10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Great American Rivalry into the group stage day number 8, if I remember correctly, as we are now in July 22nd. We are now 8 out of 13 days behind or ahead or wherever we are right now. Glad that you guys are here because we've got an exciting day of 4 best of 2 series, and we're going to start off with a team that's only played 2 series up till now against a team that's already in the middle of the groups. Vira-Lata Caramelo versus Infamous. It's T-Panda and Kips. It's good to have you back on board once again.
It's have you back at the helm, Captain.
Aye, aye, sir.
That's what I'm supposed to say. You're the captain.
Oh, yeah. Wait, do I have to say yes, ma'am, or what do I say?
Get scrubbing, scallywag.
10 seconds remaining.
I gotta mop those decks.
5 seconds remaining.
Anyway, like, I was going to start this off with saying that I expect to hear shit.
Yeah, you're like, let's go straight into business. Like, cut the bull crap. Let's go talk about the game. But yeah, there's been a bit of changes.
That's the case here. Marana up. Both very full, of course. War for
Yeah, you're not completely in the woods with that. So yeah, Enchantress and Marana have been around quite a bit. We look at Vira-Lata's previous drafts. They would have some aggressive support duos, especially. So I would see the Marana as a 4, maybe even a 5, which has been something that's been around a bit as well. Yeah, how you just have like a strong safe laner with a Marana just instantly going around, but you also kind of want to save that safe lane and maybe build for things from the off lane as your roamer and just go around the map and do whatever you can, kind of like assist the bot lane, or sorry, assist the safe lane. That's the matter. But right now, they're just looking for those strong laners. Ursa fitting pretty well here against the Legion Commander. LC, in a sense, we got a purge for the arrow, so both haven't revealed too much about the drafts yet, but they're looking strong laning-wise.
Yeah, the Marana obviously is very instant cap. So most likely, wherever the Marana is going to go is where the Enchantress is going to be at. And I gotta say, I don't really like this early of a
10 seconds remaining.
Especially because that gives the opportunity for
5 seconds remaining.
Right, well, here's the Ursa. Fine, you give a 0, we'll pick it.
Radiant team
doesn't trade all that well into the Ursa, just stacking damage. Is a bit weaker laner than before, obviously. But he still definitely gets better of a
Dire team ban.
Yeah, I also kind of think like the idea of having an LC is when you already know that the enemy has a backline that's vulnerable for just hitting on and just evaporate one hero, or also just jump in the front line for a really big target that you need to kill fast, like OD, for example. You duel the OD, who would usually be a big, scary machine when it comes to team fighting, but if you take that piece of the puzzle out right from the start, it just might tip the odds into your favor. And you can do that with just the power of one hero, not even relying on a full team fight scaling lineup, but just one hero to counter that away. But no, those heroes ain't there yet. So yeah, I totally understand you with that. Second phase bans though. Shaker's still there.
Yeah,
10 seconds remaining.
Of course, right now you can see that Vira-Lata
5 seconds remaining.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Infamous, bit less, but still there's in the laning stage there's nothing too much he can do about these heroes, and that makes me think that
team ban.
If you pick it up in that third, ideally one going to be bothered by it. I don't think. So instead, we can look at some other things. Look at the amount of
10 seconds
that
remaining.
Are being banned out. Like, I'm starting to suspect here that Vira-Lata
5 seconds remaining.
Can't possibly be an offlaner anymore after that Ursa pick. take out Bat Rider, they take out Beastman. Fury was already out, and Infamous say you're banning out offlaners. I guess you got Centaur as well, and now you won't have any. So.
Yeah, it's kind of like suggesting that this LC could either be a support or just straight up mid.
Pick.
I think LC's been played carry a few times just because of the way they lane the hero, not necessarily playing as a +1, because you don't really want to farm forever on LC. You just want to work around with your teammates, build up your gold through kills. So as a +2, you get your levels early, and then you can definitely help out, relieve the pressure from elsewhere, and kind of work around from there as well. And LC works great for pickoffs too. And I think that might be the weakness on the Dire side, that the game that I cast when I watched them play last time, they were slightly spread it out. They had like good ideas for what they wanted to do, but the execution kind of went halfway. If they had a team fight, they could recover once, but they couldn't recover twice inside the same fight.
5 seconds remaining.
So if Infamous can kind of play, or say outplay VLC a few times inside a fight, basically just baiting in and kind of fake back in and then going back in again, the second one might be more, how do you call it? It's not fruitable, but it's more preferable for in their case that they just make the second one work out better than their primary initiation. So it might be something that they look to work with.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I could see that. I know that spoken with Chris Punch. And he thinks that right now she just doesn't noble quite hard enough for viable. But at the same time, I do think that there is something said for safe lane out. Having carry that's around that relatively safe start that she has. It allows you to run a greedier offlane or make a lot of things happen. Although the Lich is going to make it harder for
Radiant team pick.
she's going to have to work together.
Yep. Vira-Lata, they're gonna secure a hero to work with Mirana's arrow. So they got the SK stun set up for the Mirana arrow, plus they have Lich around too with a lot of slows. I've been a bit worried about Sand King's laning stages lately. That looks like, oh yeah, he's a really strong hero. He got buffed a little bit, and he's had a very reasonable win rate, so to say, that he doesn't really work out that great for the early levels. But once if you have like a good advantage, you're unbeatable in the lane you're at. But how do you build around from there? How do you work your game from having a good laning stage? And how do you play with the SK? How do you play with your team? I think with the Mirana, that's one really big tool to work with.
Like, the Sand King is... You can see that Infamous is not afraid of it. Picking up its mark. The LC is maybe going in, maybe they are just going to run it. I'm not entirely sure. It could maybe say already.
10 seconds remaining.
Normally this would be an
5 seconds remaining.
The only way to win it is to do wars really well, and that you actually get to run the S out of wants to buy himself new D1. But this case, Infamous are most likely saying, alright, you know,
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
we're just going to run this and
Oops.
trust in that Vira-Lata is running the model of the lane. Is that what it looks
Kind of
like,
thinking,
doesn't it? Alright,
it does a bit.
we can run LC into Ursa, we can run Tark into...
I'm also kind of thinking now that if Vira-Lata are playing on the Dire side, when you have a Slark against you who's most likely going to be building a Shadow Blade, same case could be with the Legion Commander. I think on the Dire side, when it comes not to the Dire triangle, but the top side jungle, protecting your choke points where you put your wards and your sentry he's down is going to reveal Slark's movements a lot more easier. Plus, Slark will also get the info that, okay, I can't go in there because obviously they see me right now. I think the LC has the same thing. I don't know if they want to pick their last hero as someone who really depends on just farming in the jungle. Say something like a Drow, for example, who'd love to live there, a Wraith King, or, you know, well, the Wraith King doesn't really fit into the Dire team's draft in a sense, but someone who just basically lives in the jungle to farm up until they lose their tower, and then they kind of have to forfeit their jungle away. So I don't think you want to go too late game with this lineup, but somewhere in the mid game where you work around your time windows or get your big items up and then just go at them, prevent the Slark from becoming huge.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, the Ursa is Dweller, particularly. He is going to be there if you just Battle Fury, like.
Yeah, then he will definitely.
Not really
need that farming speed.
Slower Ursa's. The Ursa is going to last pretty long versus this Slark, because in a team fight, even if he doesn't get to hit Slark, if he gets to hit anyone, the Slark still has to be careful that he doesn't. Splash damage from the Battle Fury is pretty. What I'm looking for here right now is VLC's got their team fight quite under control. I'd like to see more fight from Infamous. And honestly, also, if you want to run two LCs like this, like both the LC as well as the Slark, you want to at the very least have your lane. So team fight, and on the other side, VLC can pick pretty much whatever they want, which is the best possible position to be in if the last pick. Counter really hard.
10 seconds remaining.
See that I'm thinking both sides about these.
5 seconds remaining.
Kuka, good for themselves.
Radiant team, pick.
Stands right now. Don't think Razor's in place.
Well, I do kind of agree on you that if they don't go for a team fight hero as their last, even if they win their lanes, get their pick off gaming work out, push the objectives, when they have to go high ground against Vira-Lata's team, which is really good at holding high ground, and you don't have that last team fighting hero in your draft, if you lose that one fight, you might end up losing the game and the whole control from yourself. So Invoker does give you everything, like absolutely everything that you need. Or if you were missing something, Invoker definitely gives into it. But a Bloodseeker to go as well. Seeker's gonna make Slark's life a living hell.
Absolutely. But that's also kind of what he's going to do. Bloodseeker's laning is in the dumpster right now.
Yeah, it is.
Really not pretty, and I do think that he has a lot of potential as a combo hero, but in this case he's purely picked up just as a Slark counter, and I have seen Slark play around this. It's not comfortable, but it's also not impossible.
10 seconds
well, we
remaining.
have at least both of these drafts. I don't feel in the power of the Bloodseeker. I've been bashing on this hero a bit lately with the changes, and for good reason. I feel like they just reworked him into a somewhat useless hero. I mean, he's not useless. He definitely has his usages, but just I don't like the new Bloodseeker at all. I just don't.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
He's a niche pick. He's a niche pick. I agree. He is a niche pick here in this draft. But I'm gonna go with Infamous Gaming. I like the way that they've built it around on the snowball potential for several heroes, not just one. But the Slark and the LC with a good game can have a huge impact. Plus the Invoker giving the extra control that they need, or even damage if they just want to go Exort with the Invo.
Yeah, the Invoker last pick, I really enjoy it. This is, as you said, it gives you everything. This guy can push waves without even being there. He can... Best of them. Ursa is very upset. Bloodseeker doesn't. The thing that I see lacking for them is that they have that much of a front line going on. But... So this is where we're going to see if they are correct in that DLC into Stark into
I admit nothing but my sadness. I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone. I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone. That is what you sound like. Friends, let us skirmish.
Feels like everything is about Aghanim's Labyrinth these days.
I really enjoy those.
The meaning of life.
Bit of philosophy into that Dota 2. It doesn't all have to be.
Yeah. It doesn't have to. Everyone enjoys a little piece of lore every now and then. I think the best thing that they actually added to it was after every round he talks a bit. Like he talks about either the heroes or like what's ahead or some piece of the story, and it just kind of like enriches the entire experience of not only just the game mode but the game itself.
Yep. Like I've always felt that the sure got it. We actually got a background.
Did I mix my magics? One of my favorites.
And the most kick-ass trailer I've seen in a while.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I saw it, I was like, wait, what? Valve did this? I thought they'd forgotten how to.
Wait, Valve actually did something? Where's It's like, okay, that's something. But let's get our bounties up 2-2 and start the game off from here. Game 1, Infamous versus Vira-Lata Caramelo in our first best of 2 of the day. So we have a lot of great NASA Dota action ahead of us today. So hopefully you get yourselves ready, prepared, and tuning in for some awesome games. Seeker mid versus the Invoker. So I guess, yeah, early levels should be okay for the Seeker. Invoker gets a tad bit easier of a lane though.
Yep, he does. And especially a lot better over time.
Yep. You're looking for an Enchantress kill in the bot lane at the same time, and it's gonna be enough. Even pops his salve. It's not gonna be enough. They've got a bloody amount of damage here with Capitado, Hijack, and Drolos, and they get the inch out of the way, and they get the first blood, so they allow the Lich to TP top right away.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Gives arms a couple less last tier, but got the experience.
Going to be a tough lane for Slark in this bot because Mirana is just going to be constantly harassing. That's one of the best parts about Mirana 4 is that you just keep up the pressure, avoid getting creep aggro in most cases too, and just, you know, keep at it.
You know, normally the other Queen of Enchantress, but he's wisely away from this for a while.
Yep.
This Slark is going to have a
Oh, Ursa getting stunned up. Infamous. Maybe a potential kill. One more hit. There we go. Michael and Papita make the work.
And this is where it starts to get tougher for the You're not supposed to get behind any because if you get behind any it's going to start out trading. You get too much trade for props.
Yeah.
And you are so reliant on the longer term trading. You need to get your attacks up.
I think, yeah, I was looking exactly with the couriers coming back to top because Lina doesn't have any mana regen right now, just 5 stick charges. And has to heavily rely on landing those stuns. Even if she doesn't, she still gets a lot of attack speed now that she is level 2. But with that mana regen, you can keep up the constant pressure. If you don't, then you're just relying on very slow right clicks. And in that case, the Ursa just buys himself a lot of extra time because this Lina won't be doing much. But right now, Michael, with that kill that they also got, gave the required gold and just bullying arms. They might look for a turn, but arms is also like, well, I need to time this perfectly. There's another miss stunned, and I think that just might be the call to go in because they have to slow. They get the jump on Lina. No Orb of Venom slow though. Gonna get a stun again. Lich dropping low. Papita trying to make his way towards Lich. Arms goes for the body blocks, but he's also gonna tank a lot of hits because of that. South broken by Michael and Drolos.
Oh, he was this close to going in. You could.
Yeah.
Come on, yeah.
Oh.
Well, he doesn't have to.
Yeah, they just had enough mana there to work things around.
Well.
Oh. KXY is just casually diving analog here between the tier 1 and tier 2 towers.
Like a broken record.
They're low on mana.
As long as he wants, he has so much.
The big minus here with the Seeker is that your Blood Rage costs mana, so it does definitely take away from your Blood Rage spam. And an instant region broken.
So sad.
Arrow. Arrow actually hits on the melee creep. KXY is happy to tank the silence. He's got 12 regen even without using the tango. Seeker just can't get close. Like, Seeker got 21 last hits, but now he's really struggling to get there. Tornado, 100 HP. Only gets one right click in, but he only does 20 damage. Meanwhile, Arms and Drolos get a bit of revenge on top. They do end up losing the Ursa. And, okay. Yeah, I'm a bit too late for that one, but it happens to be a mid-trade, so both the Invoker and the Seeker die, but Invoker gets the kill first.
That's the most. In the meantime, Hijack is also.
Yep, bullied indeed. And Michael almost gets to steal from Caffertato. That's what I was looking at with the Mirana just sitting in mid. Well, Michael's gonna die. It's just a matter of time when. He takes Trollos with him as well. Oh. Caffertato was holding onto that arrow because you see that Lina has such fast attack speed. So even if you're at melee range, that arrow can still miss because Lina's attacking so quickly that she can just move out of the way. But a lot of action.
Really going at it as well. Yeah, a lot of action. I did want to briefly go back to what happened earlier though with
Yep.
away from that bot lane game. And then he also kept his own levels up so that as Mirana showed on mid here.
Aww.
That Sandkeep. Just
It's a lonely high five for Pakaz. There's nobody to high five at, but KXY, however, has got a lot of friends around him. Yeah, he's probably trusting the wrong friends at this time. So that's the Invoker gone. Arrow, but he's going to go for the jump on Axel. Taunt coming in from Drolos. The camp is also assisting a little bit. And an impetus spear. Oh! That was a really nice little move. Just walking on the high ground and back down, so it actually missed. And Analog gets himself one. Yeah, that too. So that's like two small things at the same. 13 kills, 6 minutes. How do you like that? Prime start for today's Dota.
spinning a little bit. These guys were pedals to the floor right from the start.
And there's no stopping to it. Drolos is bottom. Hijack's looking for Pakaz. They're gonna go on Drolos instead. They're like, okay, let's ignore the SK. And oh, arrow. Nice dodge. Axel gets stunned up. Arms is here. Vira-Lata are now with 4 heroes bottom. Arms had to ditch away his top lane. I think he's had enough of the LC. LC also hits level 6, and LC is here, and she's got mana for the duel. This can end up really bad here, so they instantly have to back away. The pounce doesn't connect from Pakaz, and Arms is just trying to run around in the trees. There comes the LC, but they do not duel him yet because they see the shield is still up. EMP, they got the duel, but the 2-man stun coming in from the SK, and Ursa will go down. Hijack in the middle of 4 infamous heroes, and the turnaround potentially still coming in as they go in. Bloodseeker chasing the Invoker out, and Pizza also chasing the trees, but they're so low on mana. They have nothing left on this Lich, but here comes the race car. Bloodseeker, they're gonna stun on Pizza, and Hijack trying to get it work, and 4 heroes surrounding the LC. The man fighting against them all. They get down Drolos, they get down Caffertato. Pizza gonna get out. Analog still chasing at 20 HP. He can't get it. He's got cold stuff. He can't do it. He can't do it. Oh my god, infamous. Oh, they pull it off in the end. The cold snap and the right clicks, and he every time was going for it. Stun, stun, stun. Beating and a potential case of manslaughter in this lane too. 4 heroes gone from VLC, but they get Axel. KXY is a bit too far away to go to though.
Oh, that's just disastrous for Vira. They brought their carry to the bottom lane, trying to get an opening, potentially onto this bot tower as well, just an early transition. Sick. Arms gets forced out, he's backed up to be bullied by this lead. Again. Slark got to survive the first rupture of the game, and he's going to presumably survive the second rupture now as well. Yeah,
taking a little battle with the Seeker. This is not the best of ideas. That's a free kill for Slark with the help of the Invoker. Nope. Very good farm on this Slark. 4,300 gold, 9.5 minutes in. This is going to be a very fast potential Silver Edge at some point.
And the Silver Edge will allow him to actually.
Has that ever been cause for
As
celebration?
opposed to
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
It's not the same. Infamous is getting better out of his ordinary amount. They got kicked out of the top by Hijack, but that just means they get the mid tower instead.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I think we can all agree on that. So yeah, that mid tower going down this early is a big boost for Infamous. Because Vira-Lata are they're gonna have to suffer this Infamous machine that is about to start in just a few moments, because this is the snowball potential that we were talking about during the draft, that now they can just start playing the map. Basically they can start choking out Vira-Lata Caramelo, and they're still building the Battle Fury on Ursa, who is probably hoping to have his towers up by the time he's almost finished with it, and he's only starting to build it now.
They also didn't need any time in the time, whereas you can see Stella has already moved up. Really reliant on.
There we go, the dust on the Invoker, cold snap on the Mirana, forcing Mirana away. Rupture from Analog, no help coming yet, but KXY is happy to defend them off by himself. Dodges the arrow, you're running low on stuns, he's still got a TP, but he wants to fight this by himself. He gets one kill, but only after he's died. No TPs on the tower. They did have all teleports up.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme.
I mean, he was kind of overextended there.
He was. But I feel like if Lina or LC was there earlier, they could have would have had the purge from the LC. The Lina could have landed some good stuns, good nukes.
Oh yeah, they definitely could have saved him, but probably felt that. Yeah, sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Not our problem. That matters too, you know.
They're stacking up in mid. Potential smoke. Yep, Lina's got a smoke readied up. They would go for it. And completely in the cover of darkness. And hello, Seeker. This is not even a blink reveal, but they get the tornado, EMP, cold snap, the soldier there. That should be enough. Arrow dodged as well. Dual victory for the Legion Commander. You're welcome. And Pakas is just still like, well, I want to go for more. Sentry's down. And finds a Lich. That's one extra permanent agility stack. And Ursa's got one piece of Battle Fury.
Has that ever been
I want to point out here again, like how much vision matters here. If the Ursa had any vision in Radiant Jungle, he could have been farming open. Dodged that entire attempt to choke him out. Said he has to bail. He has to go towards the top jungle that is already by the Radiant. And yeah, the Bloodseeker has no choice. Go back to the mid. No intended. Look at him walking around here in the mid. God, oh god.
Yep. Analog got killed here the last time. He's gonna get killed again. Much that they can do to save their comrade. Even the sentry after the kill planted, just because of the Mirana ult.
It feels so bad because he has to be there. Somebody has to be here, but they also know he's gonna.
Yep. Axel for Mirana. Sentries down. Here comes KXY. 2 more lead charges. Got to use them quick. Oh, Sunstrike. Oh, he reads that. Beats the Sunstrike. Was used. Meanwhile, Invoker. Oh, stun, but the arrow's not going to be there. That's what they need to do, and hopefully succeed time after time with the SK and the Mirana arrow. Throw a strike into another stun.
They have a lot of teamfight damage, especially with the tail on the center. If Infamous die this,
but Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I want to pick off instead.
Drolos is thinking they want to go in. Let's just going in ham. Or not. I was like, Drolos was actually thinking, like, if we go here, I can get a big ulti around here, but... Sorry, my camera is shaking, so my drawing ain't actually... Well, I can't even draw a symmetrical heart, so yeah.
Oh, trust me, nobody can.
I failed all my heart classes. No TP on arms. Strike. Nifty move, but he walks back into the hands of Pakas, and this is going to mean a tier 2 tower by the looks of it. 30 seconds gone. Papita's already scouting ahead. 1700 HP. LC running away any extra people. I wouldn't say intruders because this is they are the intruders in the Dire jungle. They're not going for the tower. They're going to go for more kills.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's
Yeah, right now they have any of their cores very least live. Very hard. Their cores in any where they
Dire's
don't.
top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Wants the duel. He actually wants to go for the duels. I think they can do it. They can. Survive unscathed. Capitado. Oh, what a read! Oh. That's the exact reaction for that. And they see arms as well. Paka's like, when do we go? When do we go? Now? Soon? Now, maybe? Let's go. Can't remove the leash with the ulti on, but at least he jumps to safety. Alacrity actually on the Slark. He was kind of hoping Pakas to hit him, but... Analog is there. Level 9 on the Seeker, level 9 on the Ursa. They're the same levels as Infamous's supports are. Yeah, just look at the hero level graph. Like they're all ahead. The entire team.
But
It's easy to blame
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Could we say it's rough?
Has fallen. If
Yes,
that's the
yes.
proper term for it.
The true conflict is still there though, which is why I like that they're actually temporizing right now. They're just chasing them back and
Dire's bottom
around
tower
these
is
towers.
under
Not
attack.
actually pushing towers, not actually killing. I think that is a completely correct decision.
Dire's bottom tower is
Even if it's
under
like you're
attack.
still hard, you're choking them hard enough. 1,000 gold advantage. I mean, anyway. Terrified of you. That Ursa.
But also what I think. Let's actually get to that in just a second. If they find someone from Vira-Lata, they look for the Sand King. Pakas goes for the leash, and he can't stun his way out of this one. Dual victory. That is a one. So what was my mind was basically most teams when they live the scenario, we're talking about if you're Infamous, like, okay, we're gonna find people in the jungle, we're gonna find them, like, and we're gonna kill them, like, we're just gonna do that. Then you end up in a game where you're just 15 minutes hunting and you can't find anyone. You're just running around the map as a team and you can't find anyone. How do you actually do it? They've got one ward placed down, which is the one placed down here, which is giving them some vision. How do you predict where they are? very interesting fight here because Slark's been taking a bit. They got the deafening blast on the Ursa, pushing him away. LC is kind of caught up. He's cut off from his team, but they are reinitiating. Analog is down. They get the Laguna Blade, and Slark finishes the kill. Confortado's not able to TP away, so that's another one gone. Sunstrike does reveal Lich's location. So Infamous, yeah, they just go for the reinitiation. They didn't take any damage. Oh, what a maximum pounce. From the very ends of the earth, they get the jump in, and Arms' TP is cancelled. Now he's hiding in the trees. I'm gonna find him. Okay, walks. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't really have enough. Drolos will be in another one. 24 kills now for Infamous. Maybe they can kill Enchantress. They're kind of running low on time. They need to go in right away, but now it's just going to end the Bloodseeker losing his life. Bye. They weren't in stun range to get the strike. That could have maybe done the trick. Now Mirana's getting killed by Pakas in the backline, and Sand King's down. All 5 heroes dead from Vira-Lata Caramelo. And Infamous 15k ahead. First tier 2 tower of the game for them. Nice and slow.
That DLC just to nerf about it as well. You can keep throwing bodies against the bigger bodies. You can't get 5 minutes. Gotta keep dodging. You gotta get at least one hero into play. And I know that feels bad is you're getting behind every single minute, but I know you're not in a place to fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Create some form of circumstance. Maybe wait for them to over-engage. Maybe wait for them to get impatient. Maybe get one of your items up. And then take
top
it.
tower is being attacked like nobody's
You can't
business.
just take any old fight that's that window's up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they have the blink on Sand King, but not a huge difference because now they need like triple the stuff that Infamous already has. One thing, but it's not enough.
Stunning development.
Tower
Dire's top tower has
demolished.
I know how stressed you are while playing. All right now. Hey, just sit.
But Roshan, if they can intervene with this Rosh attempt, 3,500. They're looking for the Invoker kill. Okay, that's something. But if they know where to go, here's like, come on, guys, come on! You're so close. No, I guess they'll just have to suffice. Gonna get one kill. Aegis for the Slark, and Analog is also backing the hell out of that own jungle that he's just farming in. It's a 4v5, but it's still a fight they can't take. They use their Mirana ult, they use the epicenter. Yeah, they definitely used epi there.
Once again, bit of an experience that if you trust Mirana arrow is going to, you can make do with only the don't actually.
Yeah.
And then you can. But that's tough. You have to think ahead. Such desperate, and the more desperate you get, this is just a human brain. The more desperate you get, the shorter you just want to solve things out.
Yep. Pakaz is trying to bait them in. He got ruptured, but as soon as he hides behind a tree, almost regens back to full HP with the safety of the Aegis. Shield used by Drolos. 3 heroes trying to deal with Slark. Arrow not gonna connect. Another heal from Papita. Slark is regenning once again. Yeah, they kill him once. They could maybe kill him again. They're looking for someone else here.
No.
Bounty run? No, there's no bounties to pick up either. Now they see him, and now they turn around. They still got a bit of smoke remaining. They need Drolos' taunt into the arrow. And... Wild arrow, no. Just, no. Now the TP coming behind. Pakas is in. Michael comes to the rescue. Confortado's down. And ball of the Lich.
side, they are positively glowing.
Yeah, I think there was a bit too much predicting with Vira-Lata when they're trying to read where the Invoker's probably going.
Power is under an extraordinary
He's playing relaxed.
stress.
So, more consistent.
Yeah. Well, this is a group with definitely some very hard teams to fight against. So the only thing that the Dire team can actually grab is some very good experience for their games to come for the future. Or even if they have taken a beating in the 2 previous series, you can definitely see they have like their ideas, but the execution might be lacking a bit. And Analog, the Seeker, he's forced to tank a lot. Epicenter's coming in. Stun on Axel. The Lich ulti's bouncing a bit, doing a bit of damage, but it's not doing enough. Arrow will not connect either. Paka's going in for the kill, finishing himself. Analog now looking for draw off. They get the duel. That's another one. Ursa, he's already used his ulti, so yeah, he's just gonna melt. GG's ult, and a very fast game 1. 24,000 gold advantage for Infamous. And I have to say, even if the game was this one-sided, that bottom fight next to the tier 1 tower, that was big PogChamp.
It was.
But
yes.
that was really about Infamous gaming and experience.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
And we back, baby. Let's go. The Great American Rivalry continues. Our second game of our first series, Infamous Gaming, Vira-Lata Caramelo, and a very fast game 1 finish. Let's see if game 2 is any different. If something I remember or recall was exactly this Dire team being able to pull off a completely different type of start and somewhat of a maybe unique draft, especially now that Infamous Gaming already steal the Marauder of themselves, but maybe a few adjustments here and there and we might see a crazy good early game. How do they go from there is probably maybe hopefully gonna see. Let's see what happens here.
10 seconds remaining.
What I'd really like to see them do, just focus on the question of, instead of how are we going to win against this team, how are we going to get a game against them? Because once you have a game, you can start building, you can start making plays, you can start actually pressing back, but you gotta get to that place where you can go toe to toe with them.
Radiant team pick.
So let's see what they aim for.
Yeah, as much as I like the Grimstroke pick, I can't stop but look at their banner, which kind of looks like a dog is a croissant and it's hanging from a banner, and I absolutely love it. I'm sorry, but I just can't help but look at their team banner. It's so different from all the other ones I've ever seen before, and it doesn't even resemble like a banner. It's kind of like it's like a banana and a croissant, but it just has a dog's face. Dude, I'm just mind blown here, and no, I haven't done anything in the meantime. I'm just mind blown.
10 seconds
I like
remaining.
that they went through all the trouble to make see-through over on the side.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, when they don't even have a transparent logo, but they have a transparent banner. That is next level. ET and Marana. ET's been getting a bit of love lately.
Yeah, and I'm honestly surprised, like, not in a bad way, don't get me wrong, I love Elder Titan, but I'm surprised maybe it took Spirit Trick to get removed for people to remember that this hero is, correct me if I'm wrong, but he didn't get any other change, did he?
Well, not really.
Radiant team
No,
ban.
so people are just picking him again because they're like, oh yeah, Elder Titan, that's right, huh.
Dire team ban.
He's a good tool.
Is
A useful hero.
the thing about this guy is, apart from being the absolute king tri-lanes of keep himself without actually getting himself, he also scales so nicely.
10
And
seconds remaining.
while we didn't get to see the core LC in the previous game, maybe I wanted
5
it
seconds remaining.
much just to, you know, I'm just going to go out here and say,
Radiant
hey,
team ban.
you got the space here. How about you pull off a core Elder Titan instead? Show us what it means. Smacked by a brief.
So potential 3T. Carry T.
10 seconds remaining.
Carry T. Okay, now I get it.
5 seconds remaining.
yes, give me the carry T.
All right. Well, if they do actually keep this Elder Titan as a support, that does, in a sense, mean that VLC will have to be careful for the more heavier armor carry types, like agility heroes are the first thing that comes to mind. But there's also a few strength heroes like DKs and stuff who really get punished by the Elder Titan spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
you don't really want to go glass cannon either.
5 seconds remaining.
He's a hard one to. Unless you're at the
Radiant
very
team
least they have
banned.
one. Other. Apart from that, yeah, I'd advise going towards something that enjoys the fact. They could also,
10
I know
seconds
Smart
remaining.
doesn't feel too
5 seconds remaining.
and there's not a lot of lockdown on this info, and that is definitely something.
Dire team ban.
I like the Ricky ban though. That hero can be very problematic for both of these.
But supporters definitely rely on theirs.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Jugger's just very
Dire team pick.
This smells of more strength.
Radiant team pick.
So thinking about the potential support, they go for Lina. So that worked out really well for Michael in game 1. Now with a potential double Laguna Blade. Very long range with abilities, very long range
10
with
seconds
attacks.
remaining. 5 seconds
I'm
remaining.
not sure. I guess the if you play the Lina 5, put the Grim with the Brewmaster, Grim and Brew can make good things happen in their lane. But this could actually be a core Lina instead of a support.
It's a very flexible, totally still, and they can put either of
Dire
these supports
team
with the Brew.
pick.
Now it feels even more like a core Lina instead of a support. I don't know,
Support Lina absolutely gets shredded by the Mars, but I am concerned about core
10
Lina,
seconds remaining.
especially with the faster.
5 seconds
And now here
remaining.
you don't get to just easily maneuver your way out of it anymore. Going to have to build, well, I'm going to say like a blink dagger and just jump out of it, because if you get caught in there, you're. I would actually say that it argues for keeping the lead a support. Life's very dangerous for a core lead.
Oh yeah.
Radiant team
I'd
pick.
still kind of like to see it though, but it does come down to this. They've got the Life Stealer. Yeah, there's still room for a potential support last pick as well from Vira-Lata Caramelo if they feel like the Lina is not sufficient enough as a support role.
10 seconds remaining.
But they could pick a flex pick even as their last. Plus, they
5
have last
seconds
pick
remaining.
again against Infamous.
Radiant
Infamous has been
team
really happy with just picking the side instead of going for the pick order. Morphling. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything. Yeah, Lifestealer doesn't really do anything to the morph.
No, not at all. And the morph's going to steal.
Yeah, that too. Brewmaster can't really do much. You can try and
10
take away the
seconds remaining.
Morphling in fights with the Cyclone.
5
But
seconds
usually,
remaining.
by the time you want to use your Cyclone, Morphling ain't there. Grimstroke and Lina do things against the Morphling, especially with the Grim. But Grim Brew is not strong enough to fight a Morphling, and especially if they have like Elder Titan to back him up.
Elder Titan. But like he can start fighting pretty live in Mars.
Yeah. A few times they've started off with 3 heroes in the off lane, with Elder Titan being one of them. Then you teleport with the Spirit thrown out, and you just run the Spirit throughout the map and get that big damage advantage.
Ideally, you wait until it's minutes. So
10 seconds remaining.
I think Morphling is one of the carries that can handle that as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Ranged, you get to stay within. for the last pick. Lata is saying right. As like the Necrophos ban is interesting. I guess it's just a reaction to that AA. AA, we don't want out of that. Even though I'm pretty sure that AA is just a.
Yeah, AA is definitely against the morph, but they can't really deal with this Necrophos either. Lina is their only tool, and if Lina is support, which kind of looks like Lina will be played as support, BLC need like a hero that deals against 2 or 3 heroes, because this Lifestealer, I don't feel it anymore. It looked okay if they had like Lifestealer third and they had something to combo with it, or if the third hero would have already been a straight up sync with the Lifestealer, but like most of the heroes are banned that could actually benefit the Lifestealer a lot.
Well, they have framework
Radiant
to pull off,
team,
for example,
pick.
a storm.
You ban the Invoker, that's a smart call. Want to go up against it again. I don't know, Storm Spirit kind of has a vibe to it for Dire.
10 seconds
There's not a lot of
remaining.
lockdown. Like, several targets blown up. Lifestealer
5 seconds remaining.
blocks, and you have the space on the map as well, just because it isn't a Lifestealer can farm pretty dangerously, especially against a team that does not have. So I definitely wouldn't. It also provides a very sustained damage sword, a lot of mobility.
Yeah, he's
I'm
just
not going to say that you can fight Morphling all. You can definitely fight him for a hell of a lot longer than a Lifestealer.
yeah, definitely. He is just item dependent on getting that first item on a very good timing, and that's usually the Orchid and then into a Bloodstone. I know what do you think about Bloodstone, but it would definitely be a game where you would really need to have it to sustain the fights as far as he can. Leshrac, however, more control, plus he will help not only destroy towers, he's really good for split pushing. He is very strong for early game. He's also very strong in mid game, but he does wear off against heroes like Lifestealer and Brewmaster if the game stretches long. So yeah, I think this game can be over very fast.
It can be, yeah. Back up Leshrac. He is also one of those mid laners that got his base damage buffed, so he's a little bit there. Doesn't need to go all in on that. The question is really here, can this puck provide enough of a slowdown? The problem with the puck versus Leshrac is that you go 50-50. Still, the puck will want to leave at some point to make use. And that's when the Leshrac take the tower. It's the same with a lot of matchups in Death Prof. You're going to lose your tower once you...
Yeah.
Saw Vira-Lata in the last game. They lost their mid tower immediately. Lost control over the game pretty much instantly. So, at the very least, they're going to top of hero in that. I guess that there could also do the rim.
Well, if you look at the Dire team draft, even with the Puck being a range hero, he feels more like he's active in melee range. So you have Brewmaster melee, you have Lifestealer melee, you have Puck who goes into melee range to make the most out of his abilities. And all of these factors favor the Lesh and the Mars and the ET to get a huge combo out. And really, team fight is so scary. I'm being skeptical here. It's not because of the teams that are playing, or if there was like any like talk about like if someone's stronger than the other. In terms of draft, Infamous Gaming just feels so much more stronger than VLC, no matter what kind of approach you take into it. If they can get, like, if this Puck was off lane, for example, if they decide to do that, then I would like that, but they don't have a mid hero to replace against the Leshrac. But as a Puck 3, you can basically live in your lane, you can farm up to be really big, you can get those 1, even maybe 2 big items until you actually start moving around to work things out. And that helps your mid laner a lot, and that helps your safe laner a lot. And this enables your Lifestealer, who doesn't like to play behind. But since he's playing in mid, he's already got a hard matchup. You won't get the best benefit out of Puck. You'll get a big Puck, but he could get a bigger Puck from another lane. And all of this into if Mars has a good lane. All Mars needs to do is win his lane with the help of his support, and early game is already in Infamous favor. Just that simple.
You're setting up to have the ET start on top. Teleporting out around the minute. Both moving.
30 seconds to battle.
Start solo for now. Up against here on the other side.
Is this on?
Yeah, at least he has vision on Lina, so he knows that he can just walk out from here any second. He's even baiting with the shotgun his way to safety. Well, let's see if they get the. They don't get any benefit from the camps though with the ET Spirit because they only spawn at the 1 minute mark. But he can grab one creep wave. And hopefully will run through mid's creep wave by the time he gets to bottom to help Morphling, who can just... Okay, Pakaz is baiting with items now. Dropping stuff on the ground for Lina to hit. Alright.
I was hoping to see...
Yeah, this is fine.
Down right now.
At least he's not... He doesn't get to use his first spirit that well, though. Doesn't get even one hit before it ends. Michael's Mirana. Bit of damage on Drollus. HP in the Grim. Already picked up a Ring of Regen, so we're gonna see a Headrest most likely. Is he just gonna leave it into Headrest, or does he want to build a bigger item from it? Is it just a laning stage item to help the Life Stealer for the health regen?
We'll see. Different. The arms could definitely. That's weird.
Yeah, that is for sure. And arms might go down. 22 HP. That should be enough.
First blood. Thanks and have fun.
So with the spear under his own tower, an arrow to follow up. Orb of Venom has been brought by the Life Stealer into the tree line. Can they make anything work? Can they make anything work with this Orb of Venom? Like they have to just play defensive.
Yes, I mean it's going to help him. Like this Mirana is going to start roaming. No matter what, you want to use this Mirana to grab some like arrow. Once that happens, I would be able to stand up.
Analog. Oh, 4 HP on Lesh. KXY barely survives this one. Puck does break his salve, and Analog's doing a great job here against this Lesh. Does fail the phase shift. Oh, that might have just cost his life. Fairy Fire gets a safety. Cafretado takes down Axel, meanwhile. That's in the bot lane. They actually, yeah, they get both. Okay, this is good. This is a big win.
Well, you were warning me that maybe not in the same. Well, you don't kill on the bot lane, you drop it in yours, that's great.
Yep, that's a promising start.
It's just overconfidence from Morphin as well. You don't need to be in that position. Team, you buy against so much slows and might be that. Morph, you don't need to be in.
Michael's trying to bait with low HP to maybe get a spear arrow combo from Papita. But they're gonna go on the Mars as soon as Michael decides to walk away from lane. Inkswell should stun the Mars. This could be a kill. The arrow does connect on the Lifestealer. 2 more hits. That should do it. There you have it.
Oh, there's that Orb of
Kills are... The Orb of Venom works this time. It's... I'll take my words back because it felt like they were playing defensive. It's like, well, can they get any benefit out of it? Yes, they can.
It's all about
Instantly a worth
maximizing
item.
your chances for
Still level 2 on this ET. Lina is halfway to level 4. Hijack and Pakas are sitting on the same amount of XP. And I think this is a good benefit for Lina because Morphling shorter attack range wants to focus more on farming, and then you have this long range heavy hitter as Lina who will bully you. Like Mirana and Lina seem like one of the best range harassers that there are right now. Both very somewhat easy to drive. There are definitely easier ones and definitely better ones, but these two, they seem like they strike your eye a lot.
And it's also because these are the two actions. The two.
Oh, Elter Titan. Wanted to contest the runes, but ends up losing his life. 4 kills for VLC. KXY might be another kill in mid. Looking for the Grimstroke of Fate. There we have it. 5-1. Michael TP's into mid, but nobody to be found. Confrontato, however, is here. Puck waiting for his abilities to come back up, and they might just go for another kill. Michael, he does have lead charges. Here's the Puck. Doesn't get the silence though. And the Inkswell will also be a miss.
11 minutes. He's really preparing for intense mid. He has a lot of puck presence. Hopefully from arms as well, though he is going for them. More understandable.
Yes.
It's a stun.
Yep. Don't get the arrow on the Puck though. They would have needed that for the kill. Lesh has burnt most of his mana pool now. Dodges the Lina stun. Confrontato has to wait a few more seconds. Here comes Axel. Doesn't have the stun leveled up, so he only has the spirit for some damage. Not enough to kill the Puck. You're around some vision. He should be fine. He will bottom hijack. 120 HP, dropped to 12, but it's enough. Morphin gets a free lane for now. Yes. Gets a free lane for at least 1 creep wave, but is he gonna hit level 6? He needs to kill the range creep and the melee creep, but I feel like they want to make a move before he does that.
Arms is ready.
Yep, so
Now that it actually dated arms for a minute to try and cancel it, and now he's got it caught.
he doesn't get hit by the spear into the tree though. And Lesh will also miss his rotation. Now they're going on the Morphling. He does have a strength morph up, but a lot of damage kicking in. Morphling has already used up everything. Stunned up and dead.
China was only off like half a second.
Yeah. Looking a lot better. Confrontato's got to be careful though. KXY is moving in. Lina should be fine. Confrontato's fine. Getting some XP in mid while the rest of the team working their way towards the bottom tier 1 tower. So yeah, they are behind in CS. They have more kills than their opponents do. Getting a tower trade. They might even actually get to defend this top tower. They have 3 teleports.
Just a tower trade, and they did exactly what I said in the draft, which is to have your Lina on mid by exactly what they was in way. Burnt a fortify there too.
I
rough, but they're
admit
going to get
nothing
that back
but my
please.
sadness that you're gone.
Mm-hmm. So, the next question out of mind. Now that we have some space created early, we have a fairly strong looking Puck. Grimstroke has been doing a lot of good work. Lina's been doing a lot of good work, but this is the supports with the kills. Do you still want to go that Midas than the Lifestealer? If your cores had the kills, I would understand, but your supports are the ones who have them.
So, like, I'm gonna do the where I hedge my bet. You're definitely going to make your bow smaller.
我是一个没有感情的，我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
But on the other hand, you're going to hit harder during. And Lifestealer is one of those heroes on which the Midas is arguably not slow down just because use that you act as a Lifestealer, but the only problem that I see here really, like, stands right now, is that they're playing the moment. There's no vision down yet, even though they're taking bot tower. Be moving into. See that there's 3 wards on the map, and there is fire.
Yeah, they are blind.
They are too busy.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That means most
Seems to
likely
be the
that
day
they're
for it.
going to play efficiently.
Dire's top
In
tower
order
is
to
being
get
attacked
out
like
of this.
nobody's business.
You're going to have to hit hard during this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think what's also kind of going to dictate is where is Lina going to be placing the other wards, because they put down one in the river. KXY's got an invis. They're setting up for the puck.
Alright.
Very long teleports. And it's not going to work. And at the same time, they've got the info. Mirana's out. Mars is out. Morphling should be out too.
You know why that? This is just all the teleport.
Yeah.
I've never seen Radiant's structure.
That is, I might have said it, I might have thought it in my brain, but I didn't say it. But I was like thinking that, yeah, that was a long teleport, so that definitely was like, wait, why is it taking so long? They don't have an outpost. Like, okay, let's just kill them here. Get the info to back away. But yeah, they don't get the tier 1 tower in mid though, but at least they got B ward. And this other ops is also in. This is also in sentry vision. So both of these wards that Lina's just placed down in the last 1 minute are both going to get dewarded. Back to 0 vision. And
Hated when people, but like they can only credit. Man,
yeah,
anticipated where my wards were gonna go, and now I look like an idiot.
at least one ops ward will stay right on the edge of that sentry. Cafurtado getting time to get some jungle items. There weren't any with that that pause. Their team has still picked up any. Guess it's important to get those tier 1s up and running. Like if you can get a mango tree very early, or you know, like Lifestealer for example, you can get like shovel or an iron talon, which is just fantastic. Makes well stun on the ET. Do they have the damage on Axel though? Laguna Blade, yes they do. They got the raindrops out of the way and used the huge big nuke, and Puck doesn't get the haste. Michael arrowed and picks it up with the lead. No haste for you.
Fortunate, you would have leaped. Via's gotta be thinking about that mid tower every time he's anywhere. If you have a haste from me, just come back to mid. Whatever you want.
Well, with the Midas almost up and Lifestealer farming a free really big wave in bottom with no tower that Infamous can TP to, I think they need to either start working their way towards the top tier 1 tower, or I think that has to be like your first objective. Like you could think about the Dire Triangle and start playing bottom, but you don't really do anything with the tower. But as they try to go for it, they're just going to get initiated on by Hijack and Drolos. Arrow will stun the Brew, but still a kill for the Brewmaster. Michael not able to save his buddies.
You'll see shown very clearly here that they know what the next is, and you just put one hero more there by put on the aggression.
Yeah, this is a great scenario for VLC. All they need to do is defend this area. I'm sorry, my drawing is a bit bad, but
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
yeah.
And look at this, 3 heroes
not
mid.
in a good
So
way.
that brief moment where I was like, alright, they're not far enough. Never mind. I guess the vision game doesn't read the rest of the game, but this is now they rebuffed the mid. They're like, alright. not entirely correct, fortunately, but they're actively thinking how this game.
Very good preemptive ward there from Lina before walking on the high ground. That would have actually popped his smoke, but they saw Leshrac in mid. Michael going for an invis rune. Analog's got... Is he gonna steal it? Oh, he was thinking about it there for a second. And they also see Pakaz. Grim and Lina, they have a lot of damage, but they need the silence from Grim or the stun from Lina, and then use the Laguna Blade. They're gonna try and go for the play, but they stun the miss, and they're like, okay. Fake HUD. Nothing there. Bottom, Lifestealer should be able to run away from the stun.
Radiant's middle tower
Attempt number 2, maybe? Pakaz is still around.
I feel like a broken record.
It's slowed up. And now they get the backup. 2 TPs, 3 TPs. Wait, is that even 4 teleports? They get the Morphling kill. Yes, they do. They need to get the hell out of there as fast as they can. The stomp is not going to connect. Axel instantly as well cancels it. And will at least the Earth Ruling is in a safe distance. Ida shouldn't be able to catch him. Very good that they got that kill in the end. It was a bit scary for a moment. And Analog gets to hit this mid-tier 1 tower for free. They might lose top though, and they are coming to defend it. They need to hold this tower. And they go for the puck. Huge combo out as well from Analog from KXY, but they can't get the kills. Ajax going down as well. Arms, however, gets to clean up every last infamous hero here. Maybe not the Mirana. Michael's still in the back. Puck is right next to him, but he walks under a sentry ward. One right click should do it. Yep, there we go. That's enough. And now Mars, he's in the middle. He does want to go in a little attempt onto the puck though, but he's out of mana and an Infest bomb as well. So, all right, very nifty moves there with the face shift and the Infest. And Mars should go down and make that 4 heroes gone from Infamous and a triple kill for Analog. A whole new different team, we say, and we see it.
Like, that Infest there, the timing of it is pretty crucial. Mars might be able to burst the puck. He's on that low HP, but not anymore once the Infest is in.
Yeah. Well, now that Midas gets paid off a bit more, but on the downside, they did lose their top tier 1 tower. And with mid down 2, that means that map control and holding it for Dire, it spreads in a much larger area. So now you make the hard decision. Do we ward down the choke points, or do we start playing aggressive so we can make space for the Lifestealer? But that can also backfire, because Infamous, you can see, they've been trying to take these objectives for like the last 6-5 minutes, and they just want to fight.
Surprise.
So that's one of the reasons why I don't particularly enjoy defending top tower a second time. It worked out really well there because clearly Infinite. But you can see that the goal difference has narrowed in that even though they got kills.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You are still defending the tower that you were always going to lose. The tower for it is gold. The Morphling gets space on the water now instead of you going for an aggressive move where maybe you take control in the bottom jungle, so you trade with the tower that's going down anyway.
Morphling is also just, because of all of this time, just ditching the shotgun build, going straight for Manta.
Yeah, he's had this in mind for a while. Fast jungle.
Yeah.
Dominating.
Let's go to Caramelo Winova.
Okay.
If he doesn't
Die, yeah.
Some sort of abomination at work.
Yeah, kind of
at him 2 seconds ago.
same.
Help me out with you also.
Okay, so 6. Okay, let me do some math here. So 680 HP,
Yeah.
280 magical, minus 25%. So that's like 220 plus Laguna Blade, 500, 400. So you need like Laguna Blade, the orb, and 1 right click from either hero with Morphling at that HP to die. Okay, so yeah.
Yep.
Or a full combo from Lina is enough to blow up Morphling with just like that.
Yeah, and I guess the real deal here about that.
It's alright to say dumb things.
Yeah, no, but I want to check levels, and I got on which. Yeah, exactly. This Lina is pretty over leveled for us.
Yeah, she is.
The only one
This is one
surprised
of
by
the
this
reasons
is you.
that the Morphling goes down to not really. Probably saw the puck mid or arm spot as well, so you know the location out of their scores and you're not afraid of. You do the calculations like, yeah, I'm fine for him. And then the Lina shows up and she's level 10. Never mind your calculation.
Just your casual high-level support. 4-0-4, and that's I think that works as a great surprise element, because I spoke earlier about the supports having all the kills. That how do you actually benefit from that? I think it pays off now in these moments where you just don't. You're getting surprised by like, oh, like you just said, like, wow, Lina's actually level 10. Like they probably have like maxed out all of their abilities by now. When in the last game, our supports were higher level than the enemy cores were.
Yeah. It's to be put flat.
It's something that, yeah. Oh, they're gonna shoot. Yeah, I guess they just can't. Stroke ulti on 2. They got the Mars and Marana in place, but they are not dying yet. It needs to back up a little bit. They do have an arrow stun connecting on Cafertado. They throw in Papita, and with that time, Axel is actually coming in from the back. Stomp on 3. Ulti connecting on 2. Does a bit of damage on the puck, and here comes Leshrac, but Lesh is very low on mana. I don't think they have the time to look at it because Pakas is like, well, I'm going to intervene with this. Stun on the low ground, TP away. All right, she's gone.
Oh, they weren't going for that. Because of that.
Yeah. Prediction plays, but it's like, well, we could have actually killed him. Oh well. That's a big streak too. Lina got another kill and another assist, so that's a lot of money sitting on a support that's not too hard to kill.
Well, she's going to be hard to kill
Soon.
The other core is just as hard to kill. Hype on the heroes from formidable team fight challenge. And they're playing very nicely around that brewmaster.
Oh yes. I've been dying to see this for a long time. It's the puck infest bomb with the lifestealer. This is so much damage. This is an absolute wrecking train, and they just destroy this Leshrac. Oh, it's just so beautiful every time. Like the nuke damage that these two heroes have in combined, it's even better than the Slardar infest bomb, which is like the old school way. I remember seeing this in what, TI7 or TI8?
Look at that!
It would appear
That
Radiant's
Lina
top
damage
tower is
output
under attack.
only needs either of these two cores to go in for
Like, what is this team? Like, where have they been all this time? This is the team that I've been waiting to see. Like,
Hey, I thought you were a big fan. What is
I was a big Zoomers fan. I'm not saying I'm not a big Zoomers fan. I'm always going to be a big Zoomers fan. But these guys are really giving me the tingles. I mean, I like watching what they're doing right now because their game 2s have been getting better and better. And if this could actually be their first win, I'll give them a really big clap because these guys definitely have been fighting for it. And with that Midas, they've got the armlet. They have Javelin working into an NKB on the Lifestealer. They have a very healthy lead, not in terms of net worth, but in terms of levels and the lineup that they're playing against. It's actually bigger than the 4K that's on your screen.
They got...
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. In a stroke of cunning.
They can't even get... Oh my god, it's so beautiful every single time. Every single time. It's just a beauty.
Radiant's top
Oh,
tower
thank you. Thank you for giving me this.
Surprise! I can't do his voice.
That's the birthday gift that I never got. I'm actually in tears right now. This is beautiful. Yeah, they never gave me an exploding puck for birthday. I guess I'm happy that I never got that. Well, they're going to take a tower. They're going to get the 20-minute bounty runes for themselves, at least on the bot side of the map. They are too far away from top, so a bit of extra money for Infamous. But let's talk about the E-Blade for Morphling. So no Manta style, completely shut down from that build, and going for the shotgun. I think it's like I have to do this. Otherwise, what can I do with the Manta?
Exactly it.
Hello, Axel.
Yeah. You did not
And
expect that.
goodbye, Axel.
Tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Didn't really get any help from his other teammates, but at least they, with that sacrificial move, they know that, well, now we can at least get the bounties because they're all still there in bottom. They don't end up walking in another trap.
But yeah, this is basically alright, we gotta level the blade. He went from we could go to these guys build to we have to come back build.
Has fallen.
I think he's they are behind right now. This lifestealer is utilizing it excellently. Because of the way that they took the fight stop well, he hit it so early. He was not punished.
Infamous going for a 4-man smoke, and I think this is the fight that they need to win. E-Blade is ready on the Morphling. It has not been revealed. They've got no vision in this mid area, and this could be huge for Infamous, but this requires, with the Blink Mars ult, with the shotgun, with the mechanisms, the Bloodstone Unleashed, this is the fight to win, and they're looking for it. Papita throws in his arena right away, but he only catches Trollos. They will have to finish off the Grimstroke, and nothing else been given so far. Arms now looking to wait as well as Papita is stunned up. He's going to get blown up very shortly, and there we go. Taking down one KXY in the middle. They got Morphling coming in. They will take down Comfortado. That's a lot of money given away. And Infamous will only lose one. Grimstroke with a buyback. And this definitely surprised VLC that, oh shit, they actually have items now. We have to rethink our strategy. But Infamous, big for them.
That's a good review. That buyback as well, plus getting the Lina streak down, all very important. You can actually re-establish control of their own jungle. Dire regions, once again, they're working so hard. Blind.
Casual 500 gold for Lesh for killing a support Lina. So yeah, that was definitely what they were looking for. If they can get those streaks down, it's worth more than just one kill. And they got the buyback from Grim. Then again, support buybacks on early levels, not that expensive. You might as well just use it if you haven't gotten all your spells off. And another Infest Bomb. Let's go, Analog. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. They see the Morphling, and kaboom! Like, it's the excitement when you're like, yay, first day of school, and you've got your favorite t-shirt and you've got your new shorts and you're like ready for it, and you walk out the door and then your pants get stuck on the doorknob and then they break and then you're ripped and you're crying in tears and you just lost your favorite piece of apparel. But then again, Papita is standing his ground, keeping the Vira-Lata Caramelo lineup for there for a moment, but they're going to go straight for Roche. And Infamous, I'm sorry, it's the best thing that I can think about. It's like the pure joy and excitement, and then turning into absolute tears.
Oh, yeah.
But this Roche, they might be able to intercept this stop from ET. Rage Lightstealer going up. They're going to take an ET ult even. All right, they were hoping to blow up a low HP hero with that and maybe get the Aegis out of the way, but not this time. That's a 90-second cooldown, but VLC knows that their lanes are pushed in. This is going to take some time to get their lanes back in control.
Under attack. In a blow to the Dire, their bottom tower has fallen.
Where would a Morphling wear his pants?
I mean, how is Morphling wearing this piece of armor anyway? Be water, my friend. It was like, okay, it was a figure of speech. Not literal figure of speech.
I'm sorry, I'm stuck with where to put
Now you're
on a
thinking
Morphling
like,
now, you know, like
yeah, I mean, okay, let's put it this way. It's your first game as Morphling, you get yourself the shotgun, and then you're trying to wear pants, but they keep falling off and then you're just crying. Does that work better? Oh, okay, this time he gets his morph off just in time. This will save the Morphling's life, and they used a lot for this combo. So yeah, now Morphling gets to live another day. Yeah, he is like I can kind of feel like if he's using like the basic keys and he's got his strength more on F, he's probably his finger is shaking on top of the button. He's like half pressing it the whole time.
It seems that
Yeah, I can feel that one.
It's like you're playing the most important match, and then you're kind of like you have the little shakes every now and then. Have you ever actually seen in the, was it TI1 or TI2 or TI3, there's that one part where Dendy's mashing his keyboard and his fingers are shaking as hell, man.
Yeah.
Because he's so focused and he's feeling like the moment in itself.
I mean, the amount of qualifiers where I've been in the room and I've seen my players' hands shaking.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's nothing I can do about it. It's, that's the coach life, man. You gotta be like, everything is out of your hands after a certain. You just gotta trust it.
Oh yeah. I can only imagine, because you know I don't have that same type of experience that you personally had to go through several times, and it never changes. It's always like they're not the same, but they still got a lot of similarities.
I went gray on Vegas, but.
But game 2 in our first best of 2 series, it's 7-24 for our Vira-Lata Caramelo squad. They're 6k ahead in XP and gold. But Infamous have been holding their ground. They still have one tier 2 up. They have an Aegis to go up against. And a Lincoln's on the Lifestealer. Spicy.
He does not. Extra.
Wait, they smoked on the edge of vision. Okay, Infamous know this one now. Heavy pings kicking in.
You can see where they're okay taking this fight.
Analog.
Down.
It's one spoke one. He doesn't have the silence for the Morphling this time. They're still gonna go for it. Not sure if this is the play. Oh, Brewmaster arrowed up. This is not looking good at all. But they're only going to find the Brew. They will spear him onto the wall, make sure one hero is down. Puck still somehow blinks out of the ET ult. Maybe it just didn't connect, but he was on the very edge of it. Papita trying to look for anyone. Drolos is fine if they lose the Grimstroke. They don't have to, well, they will have to in the end. Double kill for the Morphling. But that was a risky move from BLC, but I guess that was a moment where, you know, you don't know that your opponent knew that you were smoked.
Even then, you kind of get an inkling after you find that there's no... And it sucks because they probably feel like their Lifestealer's
Dyer's middle
closing.
tower is under
They want to
attack.
make something happen, and that's
Radiant's
why
top
they
tower
overplay
is
there.
under attack.
And
Now
it's,
Morphling also has a fresh BKB. It's just gonna make things even harder. That combo is not gonna work the same.
and it's not just the fact that, oh, maybe it's that if he presses the button, he could stand and fight.
Yeah. I guess this is a time to go. Well, Abyssal Blade, but Lifestealer's going Nullifier. Aegis also expires.
Like, they need to shift their focus away from the Morph right now. Window where they could blow him up is so they need other targets. You guys, bad. They're going to get to kill the, not even the Ledge. Like right now, it's honest.
Yeah, exactly. Who else do you really actually focus on? You don't want to blow the Mars. You can maybe go on the ET and the Mirana if you get them both at the same time, but only an individual hero. Morphling is the only worth target to go at. And here we go once again. AX White. Oh. It almost works, but they do a lot of damage on this Lesh. Arrow will miss. Low ground by Hijack, jumping on the Mirana. Lesh is still holding its ground for now. Morphling coming in. Mars with a beautiful 2-man ulti, catching 2. They've got the Spear of the Lifestealer. He's pinned on the wall. He's going to need some help from his teammates. Lincolns will be popped too. Puck still trying to keep some distance away. Gets the orb out. Meanwhile, Mirana getting stunned up in the back. Michael dropping low on HP. They've got the ET thrown up in the air. And Infamous, they're going to sack the ET and back away. They lose the Lash and the ET, but they don't lose more.
That was really well played from them. The way that they regrouped back to the side when they were panicking running to the left. that fight stays split, Infamous can actually take arrows there, but because they regroup, fight back together. This is the way that they're going to have to use going forward. They need to use it for control as opposed to guaranteed. You're gonna control a couple, you're gonna make sure the lifesteal gets damage. Brewmaster for that as well, and honestly the big damage dealer behind all of this is Selena stays alive and can do that Agate Scepter.
900 pure damage. Purest of damage that you can find in this specific game. Oh, ET, however. Okay. Lifestealer can't really find kills on his own because he has no stun. And he doesn't even want to get the basher. I guess I can see that, like, he doesn't need to go for pickoffs. Like, that was an opportunity, but it's not like he's gonna get a lot of those. This is really team fight heavy on both teams.
Yeah, you're putting your finger on the pulse exactly right there. This is all about, he needs to lean into all of this team fight control. He's got some amazing slows and general room. It's great. He doesn't have to. So instead he is going to enable those, well, disable. Going into the... They're going to have
another smoke.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Full 5-man smoke.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Really want to get advantage of these BKBs. And Papita's been good with his ultis before. They catch the Grim, but Grim will solo tank this smoke. Happily, yeah. And Roche is not even up for another 2.5 minutes. But then again, Infamous are getting a bit of map control and a slight bit of time to roam around. Vira-Lata, are they trying to smoke? Furtado does have one.
That's why they
maybe they
late to the party.
Papita in the river. Arms. Doesn't get to the illusion rune. Almost a thief for Morphling. Big increase in stats. Starts to hit even harder. Amplifies the E-Blade. Morphling's gonna be an issue. Especially if we go late.
I take no pleasure in informing you
and the
that
Scotty
Dire's
is annoying
courier
for the life
has
steal to
been
fight into.
slain.
Health regen, the extra slows.
Mars wants to go again. Targets on the low ground. A BKB by Mars. They're trying to walk out. Can they make it? Mars does have a blink, but he's like, my teammates are too far away. And an instant turnaround with a smoke. This is a brilliant idea here from Vira-Lata. Caramelo, if they can find Pakas in the river, they got the Morphling! Yes, they get it. They finally get the kill. Papita is alone in the river. They get the spear on the Brewmaster, arrowed up by Mirana. An Analog coming in from the side to work on this Mars. But Mars is TPing home. But where's your Roche?
Bad tidings.
It's such a slight smile, and at the same time we're like, back to business. There's no Roche.
That was a tier 1 level spell. That was so bloody fast, and then they all dodged that arrow too. Is that flying right in between of them?
He's got his ulti, so he's gonna cancel ET. This is always a kill. It's definitely worth it.
That smoke right there? I would just imagine watching teams and seeing like, hey, who's worth attention to? That smoke right there tells me these people know where they need to go and what they need to do. They're just normally not really speed that is played at. But that one?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
The fact that it pays off is secondary.
Yes.
The snapped way in which that decision is made is give me more of that. I'm a fan now.
That's the way it's supposed to be played, and now they get to Roche. Fox teleported right on the Lifestealer. 15 seconds for Elder Titan to be up, but it's not going to be on time. They will get Aegis, they will get Cheese, and our underdog story, like a Cinderella story, for Game 2.
I said that I didn't think they could take Game 2. Well, And this
Yeah, we're all fools, I guess.
oh. That's
But
besides the point, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that the beauty about humanity? You learn from mistakes. AXY, Papita, Analog looking for somebody. Somebody found Mars. They will get this one. Arrow will miss again, so that's another one. Cafetado. 7-1-11 on this Lina. Right, well, Petrolos. It's not the biggest pick, but it's something. Does enable the morphing slightly, but they are coming. Cafetato's right next to the Elder Titan. Does have Yules. Blink is cancelled. Sees the Spirit going. So does he go for a well blink? He does, but he misses the ET. Doesn't have the move. He's got 0 fiery soul stacks, so he doesn't have the movement speed because he's hoping the ET is like 1 pixel away. So he's not casting any extra spells.
Strange to say, Radiant's
But the wave is coming in, and without Mars, Infamous don't really have a straight up fighting tool except ET. We'll see if they actually go high ground, chip to tier 3 or not. I think they want to take it the full way, but they could do a bit.
I want to have 2 waves in and alright, this is...
Well, KXY Petrolos has his ulti, but nope. Goes the wrong way. That they've got info that Lesh isn't there, but Lesh is actually already back. 3 seconds from Mars. This is the time to escape. So yep, they get to chip the tower. 744 HP. Less than a third remaining.
Very nice. Would have liked to see them actually teleport someone.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's
They
business.
seem pretty set on making things.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh. Yep, that is
For a second
definitely
there, I thought
a surprise.
he was going to walk straight into it.
I repeat,
Definitely a surprise. Papito wanted to go for the Blink Spear before the rage goes off, but Arms is faster. And nope, no. This might spell disaster. They've got the Morphling in, they've got the bombs coming out as well, but heavy damage already done to VLC. No damage onto Infamous quite yet, and Arms will lose his Aegis. They will lose the Lina too. They're losing even more, and it's becoming a very difficult fight for them. And it's just Infamous ruling and controlling this all the way. Pakas with a double kill. Arms dropped low too. His rage is about to run out, and now he's going to get surrounded, speared onto the trees, and Arms down. Triple kill for Pakas. And it might just even lead to more, but no, actually Drolo's TP's out. There's a buyback from Lina. Lina takes away the DD rune and quickly out of there. And with just like that, the dream crumbles. And Infamous will take away anything they can take.
If it's only the lifesteal, if only the nine that stomps, Infamous can't get it. But it's going to...
They might get to force buybacks here. Can't get anything else except for this mid lane. The Puck ulti connecting beautifully on 3 heroes. Laguna Blade does a lot, but it's not going to be enough to stop. Arms comes in. They want to take this Morphling, but Pucka's dropping low. Can they take the Morphling? They will take the Puckas. He's gone. They got the Lesh too. 2 gone. Papita on the run, and they see the ET, and they can't cancel its teleport. The Mars ulti keeping the Lifestealer and the Brew at bay. But the buybacks have been used. Lifestealer and Brew.
They have to run for...
Yeah, now we on the other side of the map now.
But the important thing is that his left hand buyback. I don't think they know that. They can only...
Yeah, they probably don't, but at least there's no Mars ulti. Well, for 20 seconds, that level... Okay. Lifestealer does get arrowed up. That's a few extra seconds. 1. With that wave still... Oh, Arms. Whoa. Not this time. Very close, though. Papita needs 6 more seconds. They could go for a Morphling buyback with this play. Waiting for the rage. Spirit won't connect. They got a tier 3. Arms arrowed up. bit afraid to go with these buybacks. They will combo the Lifestealer for now. They're buying seconds, Morphling up in 15. Yep, and there you go, an analog. Got the puck ulti on Papita. There goes the Laguna Blade. Hexed up. Mars is down. Mars has to go for a buyback. He will. But a good stomp coming in. They've got the Brewmaster only. He BKBs. Teleports home. Barely, but he gets it. Mars buyback. Tier 3 tower does remain. But both teams losing tier 3s, but then again Infamous losing a melee racks.
Buyback there as well, which that kind of levels the playing field. VLC noticed there that they can't just go for a rack straight up and back out. It's not enough to reach phase for. So instead they stick around, they actually get a Mars buyback and come out clean. That is so impressive, because it means that they're deliberately making they're risking their game right there. They could have lost right there. They have 3 heroes die backstage. But they say, you know what? If we want to have a good shot at this game, we gotta push this further. We gotta get a buyback somehow. They get the mark. Now they're in it.
You gotta push the limits. You definitely gotta push the limits.
Very deliberately.
Still 9k ahead. Nullifier, Leveler for Lifestealer. Puck with a Timeless Relic. That's a very long... okay, 8 seconds with the Scepter, but is it even longer with the Timeless Relic? It's not locked into 8 seconds, is it? Because 1/4 of that means it's a 10-second Scepter. If that really is the case, but this is scary. They're taking the side approach. On the low ground is Infamous. They've got wards down. Analog. Oh, they find them. They go in, but they're not enough. They can't take the Morphling. He's still alive, but at the same time, they've got the mark with the arena. The damage is coming in. Can they take the Morphling? He's gone. He does have a buyback up as well. The BKBs are pumped as well, but KXY is just trying to TP out. The left track goes home, knowing he doesn't have a buyback. They want to live to fight another day. Michael gets the leap on the high ground, but Caportado's right behind him. Mirana goes for another jump, and hello, the Trollo. Trollos is here, looking for the stun. Mirana goes down. Arms also takes down Papita, and is it gonna be VLC? Can they do it? They've got 3 heroes down with only the Morphling available for a buyback. This might be it.
That previous play to get the Mars buyback might just put them in the game right now.
It is close. Morphling buyback.
Mars.
They don't... Mirana can't afford her. She's 30 gold away from her buyback, so she might come back up, and it might be a 4v5, but they're looking for the bottom racks. They've already taken the range. Arms in the front. Infamous. 40 seconds with no ET ult. Morphling combo ready. 5 seconds for BKB, but the BKBs aren't up yet, and they just go straight at him. They've got the use the Laguna Blade. The Morphling is down. They take the Morphling. They're looking for the lesser at KXY. BKB's up the buyback from Mirana. They want to go for a turnaround. ET. He takes down Trollos, but Trollos is only a support Exo. Looking for the stun, but there's the BKBs, and the rage is used up, and ET is on the run. Hijack, they surround and collapse on top of it, and they will go for the buyback on the ET2. And only with the Grimstroke. Grimstroke is running back through the lane towards the base. Caportado goes for the stun on the Listrak, looking for another combo. Listrak be comboed out. They've got the Hex looking for them, and they will even taking a stun well. They've taken them out. 3 heroes still dead for Infamous, and they're looking for mega creeps instead of potentially maybe ending the game. And Caportado just making immense plays. Arms will catch another arrow, but who cares at this point? It is 15 seconds for Mars to be up. Mars has an ulti available. Axel goes for another stun, but Caportado he's keeping them zoned out inside their fountain. And the melee racks, the last lane of racks, another arrow. Arms, they're a professional arrow catcher at this point, but it doesn't matter. Melee racks is down. Range racks, it's gonna be megas inside Infamous base, and they want to go for another attempt. They go for the stun, but he got silenced. He's stunned up. Axel blown up the Laguna Blade. The Lina is just absolutely immense to deal with. Papita and Michael on the run, and now they could just go for tier 4s, but do they want to? Do they want to stay in the base? They are getting the creep wave back in and thinking about an analog with another jump. They've got Papita. Papita's being held up inside. They've got the Grimstroke ulti too, and they will finish off Mars. 4 heroes gone, and that's JJ. Vira-Lata Caramelo with their first victory in this tournament. They tie the series and they get their first map win. They did it, Kips. They absolutely did it.
Absolute mad lads.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Hello, and we are back once again. Our first series is now completed, and we're going to our second, where we have Infamous Gaming once again, this time against Business Associates. And they are coming in from a defeat, even though the series ended as a tie. They won the first one, and I still kind of in recovery mode from the game 2 of that series. But now they have to face up against another team from the bottom side of the group. So Infamous still sitting halfway, but BA, just like VLC, no victories at all. 0-4 on both series that they've played, so all just losses. So slightly underwhelming maybe from Business Associates, because we know that this team again can give a lot. So maybe they just had a hard time kind of getting the engines rolling, you know, getting heated up, preparing for their games. I guess there maybe have been a little bit of that going on, but I think now's the time to show up, because only the top 6 teams will go into the playoffs.
Yeah, it might also be a little bit of bad luck. Who are very hot.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
that's one of those things that you're going into it. Who's gonna run hot, who's gonna run cold, and can be very demotivating to run into
Dire team pick.
In the spirit.
it out of you. But,
Yeah.
And then later on you find out that they're just going to only do that yet. So hopefully business is so stay away from that. Focus on them.
10 seconds remaining.
But right now, VLC give them a little bit of a
5
setup
seconds
into-
remaining.
must be a little bit rattled by that. You can write that off as you but at the same time they gotta be feeling lost that map, right? Maybe
Yeah, I mean,
a bit of a chip on their
Radiant
not
team
even the
pick.
world's top teams can stay undefeated, and some of the lower teams will eventually win a map. So that
Dire
was,
team pick.
you know, very far-fetched, but it happened. It happens every once in a, and once. What? Oh my God, I'm so bad with. We were talking about proverbs, but now I forgot completely. But anyway, my point is, it's a new series, it's a new opponent,
10
and
seconds
I think
remaining.
both teams have had their time to reflect. Infamous Gaming maybe a little bit
5
less,
seconds
but I
remaining.
like the way they start with Ember Spirit, you know, very comfortable, going back to like the comfort zone picks. NP, another one. BA though with Tiny.
Radiant team ban.
Don't see Tiny first pick come that often.
No, like the glory days of Tiny, the level 1
Dire team ban.
huge, and you could guaranteed get backs and
Radiant team ban.
big salve worthy.
Hmm.
But instead now, most of its value is just scaling roam, as well as the fact that you can port. That said, with pickup now as well,
10
it's
seconds
one
remaining.
of these is most likely going. No way your draft can survive
5 seconds remaining.
melee.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Tiny you could put into a safe lane. There's been a few games of where I've seen the Tiny actually being picked up. He turns into this big monstrosity with 4,000 HP, and he hits for like 400 or 500 damage with every swing. He might have slow attack speed, but you can't really go at him either, because you know you're going to get a bastion once you end up in Tiny's melee range. So I could definitely see this Tiny be worked out as a carry. Could be also a mid hero, but I do also like him as the support. Like he used to be the guy who goes into mid, tosses the enemy mid under your own tower, get the tower damage to basically be the damage. Tiny's just kind of like the helper, just like Earth Spirit. Roll in, kick the person closer to your own mid hero to get like the damage output.
Dire team ban.
This Ember Nature's Prophet opening is so strong. I like vacuum those two opening. Ember Spirit's kit, regardless of how you balance his, and
10
the same goes
seconds
for Nature.
remaining.
Both of these heroes have in combination
5
Prophet,
seconds
global
remaining.
presence from the stage, especially support.
Dire team
Powerful.
pick.
Well, how do you go from here? I guess BA need a support pick at least that they want to reveal now and then reveal the rest of the cores. If they reveal a core now, would that mean like you're last picking at potential support?
10 seconds remaining.
0.
5 seconds remaining.
Playing reset. Like if I think fear, I bench you.
Yeah, vengeance is always in our mind.
I've been playing a little lion structure in here. Structure is such a
Radiant team pick.
and like after
Enchantress.
look at that. He is going to be annoying as all.
Dire team
This is one of the
pick.
few sports that does very well late. Profit with
Yeah, I think Oracle is a save against the Doom multi.
lots of
And also
damage
against the
into
Tiny Burst.
10
You
seconds.
can get
Possible
your...
against level 3, you can basically
Oh, yeah. The nuke,
5
the nuke
seconds
is very
remaining.
handy. It also takes away Tiny's nuke if Oracle's not the target and Oracle's around. But you have like... You can also just use your ulti for that same purpose too, to prevent people from getting blown up. I guess the idea with the Oracle is not only just the harass that also Eng provides, that they can have like some kind of brawling capability, but is to slow down the damage output from Tiny and Doom. They can stretch fights slightly longer. So could that mean that they want a sustained damage dealer? Like, you know,
Radiant team
Venomancer could look pretty strong for Infamous.
Yeah, I was thinking more in the direction of a combo, so Profit. Death Profit doesn't have as much, but I definitely
10
most of the
seconds
heroes that
remaining.
have been shown from BA so far.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he's strong against Doom. Doom initiates first, though. It does make Troll's life very hard because he can't use his ultimate, and
Yeah,
you
but
don't
that's
really
what
want to build.
Oracle's for.
Yeah, that's the yeah, exactly. That's what the Oracle's for. I know. I still kind of feel like the Veno could be a good choice.
Oh yeah, I definitely enjoy the pen. He would
Doom is known as a very traditional pipe carrier, which would heavily drop Infamous's damage output at the same as they try to go for that sustainy lineup. Then again, if they do want to go for full physical, the Tiny will be a bit of an issue. But Tiny will be an issue anyway the longer the game stretches out. Minus armor, no wait, no minus armor, Void Spirit. I was thinking TA there for a second, but yeah, Void Spirit. Yeah, snowball potential.
Dire team banned.
I mean, depending that this Tiny is now a core. Even if Tiny is a support, I still feel like Void can have a good game. But it kind of feels like either the Puck or BA's last pick is going to be mid against the Void.
I am feeling Void Spirit here
That could work
10
too.
seconds remaining.
because
5 seconds
this is a
remaining.
good way to bait out the dude well. You have two cores very susceptible to it, but Void Spirit is such a good Doom target as well, and right now it's just how is this man going to see force for the tree? Void Spirit can go in, drop his entire combo, do it. Alright, you know what?
Radiant team banned.
Yeah, it's kind of like if Void goes core, then Doom has to be support. Because there's going to be a lot of targets who are good to be doomed this game. So if you pick a lot of those, his ulti kind of wanes off a lot.
5
Because you can take
seconds
one
remaining.
out, but if there's like two snowbally heroes like the Ember and the Void, most of the spirits in the game are snowball heroes. And you have NP who can easily, as a +3, just rotate to ganks and help out lanes.
I like how much flexibility both of these teams have in their drafts right now. It's very hard to predict,
Yeah.
especially with Infamous banning out the. It would make a very fine addition. Well, it up and wailed on by.
Fire team ban.
I think BA needs to ban Husker. Because if they put Void Oracle as supports, they could go Husker mid. Husker is looking
10
strong,
seconds
and that would
remaining.
also be another hero to kind of share the Doom with.
5
So
seconds
that would allow
remaining.
Ember to roam more freely. That would allow the NP to be more efficient. NP's not your Doom target though.
No, it's definitely one of the spirit right now.
Yeah.
Either the puck or the tiny to jump.
Radiant team pick.
Ban the life. You have 2 vessels for the guy right now. We
Dire
are not
team.
Yeah.
playing that game.
And there's the Tiny and the Doom who are very weak against Lifestealer, but Spectre, yeah, he's a somewhat similar type of hero. Very nasty to deal with, but then again, your Doom does.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, mobility is definitely an issue.
5 seconds
Since
remaining.
business associates only have a limited amount of catch.
Just puck.
Puck and potential tiny blink later. Now I'm starting to think about, like, are they actually going to pull off the tiny carry and just skip the blink dagger and just go damage items?
They might want to because they need a bit. Right now they don't have any, and most of the options have been taken. Look at the amount of carries that have been got out early.
Hey, there's your Viper though.
There is.
You have the
there
break
is
against the Spectre.
my Viper. I would actually like the Viper.
Go ahead.
It's another
Select your
snake.
heroes.
Yeah, another type of snake. Medusa and Spectre. So we've got our late game covered. Now I want to see how they roll these. So offlane NP, support. Wait, offlane or support Tiny? Hang on. I think both could work, but I don't want to see Tiny and Doom both in the same lane.
Well, there's.
All right, so wait.
Carry Doom.
Carry Doom mid Medusa. So that's a support puck. Interesting.
Alright.
Brax with the Ench. Yeah, the lanes are looking good. The lanes are actually looking good for BA, the way they changed their rolling. So if they have the carry Doom with Puck and they have Ench and Tiny. Ench and Tiny is really good. Puck and Doom is also pretty good. I don't entirely feel this Medusa because you're forced to stretch the game very far, but it kind of works. It kind of works with their lineup right now. The only downside is, what is your mid ganking potential? Ench could potentially sit alone in his lane while Tiny helps out mid, but how many times are you forced to do that though?
I don't think BA are too. This is such an draft where you have 2 heroes, Tiny and the Puck, who can keep out the lane, while the Medusa farms, and they're just going to go for late game. And Eternal Envy doesn't care how he gets because he is always better in the late game. He's ready to go there right from the start. That man is so good at playing late game.
Last match's Medusa does show 907.
So, what are you going to have to do in the game that we're going to see? Can Infamous
You really
force out
should
the
prepare
Stone
for
Gaze
battle.
before they actually... Because what he wants to do is wait for the haunt, then you group your team, press R on Medusa, and no haunt, no... Definitely have the advantage in the... So Infamous
That is true.
play around that. And that's starting to get especially relevant once the game... That if they go out of their lanes nicely, then they'll have all of.
Also, if you kind of look at on the same topic about stacking up, is BA can kind of quite happily cluster up. You normally always want to do that when you're up against like Spectre's Haunt. You know that just stack up and we don't take too much damage because the Desolate can hurt. That was like a thing that people would always say, like if you use his Haunt, just stack up. But that's when your enemy also had something to follow up on that, like Shaker Echo Slam, you have ET, or you have Puck, for example. BA are kind of happy to just stack up and force Infamous to close in that distance, because they're the ones with the AoE. With not only just the Stone Gaze, but they have the Puck ultimate, they have the Tiny with the full combo, and Ents can also isolate and slow down someone. So I like the idea of having everything prepared against the Spectre. Their supports ain't too squishy either to worry about the Nature's Prophet teleporting on the back and having that huge damage output to just destroy you with a Orchid Silence. He is going for the Orchid, which he really needs to prevent the Puck from making things. And even semi-early on, the Doom still slowly builds up armor. Like, he doesn't really have a lot. That's why he has double ring of protection, at least for the laning stage. But even if he's level 10, he still doesn't have a crazy amount of armor. So with that Orchid, it might just be enough to blow him up before he even gets his Doom.
And I'm looking forward to this Doom.
Interesting.
All of their eggs are... And... it depends a little bit on the item builds on the sides. If they go mass halberds, not really ideal for their lineup, but something solo damage.
Yep.
Don't be mad.
I'm not still on the second.
Feed the tree.
But again, it doesn't seem likely just because it means that you have to stray. That is a question. Out of what's coming for them in order.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. You can spell basket without EE, so it's like it's not basket. Can't put all the eggs in the same.
There is 2 E's.
We're gonna have to make it fit 2 E's. Yeah, biscuit. Yeah, we're talking about biscuits now. No. KXY is back in the game, so hopefully we'll get. He's failed his block, which is, I'm not sure if he's intentionally let through that one melee creep or because of the DC let one through. Can't really salvage that.
Trying to check, but I just want to. He doesn't care if it fits. He'll hire a mode player.
It's a player and a cat. If I fits, I sits. At least the tower all the way, I mean the creep wave under the tower. That's why. Oh, he's gonna have to battle at the river. He's taking a lot of damage from EE while tanking this wave.
So with this always be going to see people all harassment. Doesn't matter anymore.
Well, just like that. Already a first blood picked up. Maybe a kill on Axel. Racks it. Nope. Nope. Axel walks away. 15 HP. Pakas needs to cut down the right trees. Dagger should be there. Double kill for the Spectre. Really big start for him here. It does come a bit expensive for him region-wise, so he's just gonna have to force to buy more. But if they just keep up racking up these levels, I guess it just kind of pays off in the end. But they're lower in mana and HP, So Brax needs to take best efficiency out of this right now. Snaking wants to interrupt the stack. Not able to do so.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that Axel staying. Get that.
Yeah. Pakaz already picked up a soul ring. Gauge with the dagger spam. This might force Ancient to picking up an early level on the heal. Really wants to stay on the damage-wise side. More he harass the Spectre, the better. Same thing with the Puck, kind of. Like, Fear's kind of forced to stay in lane to help out Moo, but he kind of needs to rotate towards bottom in like the next 3, maybe 4 minutes. I would say like somewhere around the 6-minute mark. Could be good for the Puck to rotate bottom and maybe look for the Oracle kill or just go straight up on the Spectre. Or then they just skip the Spectre for now and apply pressure on mid. There's 2 options that they can go for, and Axel is dead. At the same time, Pakaz has had free lane, he's level 4.
Yeah, you can't keep salving yourself. I think Vira doesn't really need to go south. Flying pretty.
Axel looking for the root. Gets a quick burst. He's 50 HP, but another heal? Nope, not gonna do it. So salves up for the heal. And that mana shield is very convenient. At least he gets a D ward in mid, but this at this time, like even if Axel just respawned and rotated mid, Pakaz is having the lane of his life on a Spectre, which is a good thing. You can get those early levels and have the haunt for a potential early kill if their teammates want to make things happen. Like they are constantly brawling and Void Spirit in a bit of trouble here. Okay, Centaur is using a stun in the side. Doesn't catch the puck though.
Peter has to stay. Where's the puck?
One moves in mid.
They are really upset with how much Eternal Envy is getting out of this lane.
The classic duo mid.
Rio?
Trio even.
Yeah, I mean XL with the whole time. Like,
No, I meant duo mid as in 2v2, but snaking doesn't actually stay as long as Axel did. Almost kills Spectre's Courier, 5 HP. He gets this kill. Needs 2 more hits. Actually needs 3 more hits. That Tango region and the Soul Ring is giving him a lot. Brax is not close enough to finish off the job, but snaking with that harass not only forces the Spectre to stay out for a bit, but he still has time to pick up the runes because Axel is still in mid. Trying to find the ward. Not lucky though. That's a smart ward place actually to think about it. It gives just enough. It's far away from the cliff, but it still gives you vision towards mid.
classics. It will still get found if you...
Well, Spectre alone in bottom. If they can make a fast move by Infamous somewhere else, that would be good. But it looks like right now they're just gonna have to look and observe. Brax dropping in low. Fear is, yeah, and this is the 6-minute mark. Fear is in bottom. Looking for it with Brax and Snake King trying to close in the exit. Eternal Envy goes down. That's what Infamous were looking for. A kill in mid, which they do get. and Pakaz survives, so this is a total win for Infamous. Now also Michael heading towards bottom. Still has plenty of mana. 10 stick charges.
And this is why I don't like... Of course, yeah, the Doom can be... But Puck has no way catch. Or really reliant on this.
Oh, Remnant's not going to connect. The root, however, will. Michael instantly forced out. 3-1 for Infamous. Nature's Prophet leading in net worth. Denied a couple of his own treants. because Doom is at 38, MP at 39. Drums for Doom. Orchid coming in very handy here for the Nature's Prophet. Still quite far away. Where do we go from here?
Well, right now, the side of infantry, those are in order. About finding pretty much any of their cores can be at any time. Maybe of Mike.
There's the ulti from Eternal Envy. Good toss from Snaking. They even get the stone face up on KXY. And Moo's looking for the Doom, but Ember just a bit too nimble on his feet. Jumps away. But Oracle's definitely going to be a casualty here, no matter what. But a lot of heroes are used by BA for this one kill.
And you can see by Michael's position, I'm not done. Ready to. I think
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Remnant catches the Wild Running Ripper, so it does cancel the Tornado. NP ulti. TP's coming in. Papina in the back. They're going for the Enchantress. Drax level 5. Taking a lot of magical damage here. Healing up a life. Slight bit, but not going to be enough. Moo has an invis room. So it does... Yeah, so they know. Snaking, however, this might be an opening him for though, because KXY... Okay. Maybe they're actually trying to bait Moo to walk back in under the sentry, but they definitely see him now.
Putting 2 of your cores right on top of...
Yeah.
Could have, yeah. That actually was... Right now they're just with having stopped off this potential. He is retreat. So, both
Yeah, it goes hand in hand. Spectre's been farming quite freely. Not even going for Radiance. By the looks of it, he's got a Manta, but we'll see if he actually decides to change his build. I don't think the Radiance is a huge factor because the enemy doesn't have like these low HP supports that we were thinking about before. So it's not the best item choice to go for, but does he want to go for Manta Diffusal? Like an early fighter build with the Spectre? If he keeps on farming like this, it could be something to look for.
Manta's very important.
He once again just pops his ulti right away. Kaka's KXY looking for the Doom. The Doom does connect on the Ember Spirit, but he's already far away from the hands of this. And now Snaking comes into the Avalanche. Damage onto the Void Spirit. Moo trying to chase up. He doesn't have his drums. It's coming on the Courier. The recipe is still there. But they get the tower despite using all their ultimates and not finding kills. So an objective is an objective. Fear will find bounties though. Now pinging bottom, KXY. Yeah, he's got 2 charges of Remnant. And they are spreading their targets though. Oracle, oh, make the kill for Moo. Nowhere to run. 7 kills, 10 minutes.
This is playing it out really long enough. Like, Vita hasn't really
subjected to extreme violence.
He is very close to the end right now. But definitely is dead as soon as we today for it.
Yeah, Paka's just found an Iron Talon, so that's going to help Spec farm a lot faster now. Very big.
Yeah, this is now a playing power trade, but with it already getting out of the tower there.
Move. Goes around, they got the full duration roots, another connection. They actually stack up the roots, but at least they have the damage. Poppy to come in with the ulti and jumping in. The Doom is out of play. KXY. It's gonna cut the wave. They're looking for a push here in top. I wouldn't really push at this point. Very low levels, not really the best tower damage to go with.
No, just
top tower is
right
under
now you
attack.
basically gotta do the same.
Must I repeat myself?
Well, it's demonstrated very well in the
Agents of the void.
towers up, and that means that the enemy
Radiant's middle tower is
and are
under
going
attack.
to try to show on lanes. All the mobility and the damage now, you can just keep picking them off.
A moment of silence.
Brax kills Pakaz's
Smoke,
courier.
Spectre. Doesn't TP out now? Yeah, you know.
Yep. And they smoked on the edge of this ops ward. So they had the required info, but that also requires heroes ain't here. But they are still smoked up, and they will find Ember. KXY also sees the Tiny. Still gonna go on the Medusa. They have the silence on the Orchid. The damage just might be enough to blow up this Medusa, dropping on half HP. There we go. They have it. Meanwhile, snaking with a huge avalanche. Michael on the run. They lose the Ember Spirit. They might end up paying more than they bargained for. They've lost 3 heroes at the cost of the Medusa. And Pakaz, he's run out of the Oracle heal, and in a hopeless place. He does get to the low ground, but Fear says hello. He might have to get the kill for himself, though. 7 HP, come on.
No.
Just finished the job already. Toss from Tiny should finally do it. They just get the vision. So on the other side, he's juking Papita, even coming in for backup. They couldn't even kill the Spectre. They still got a lot from it. They're still chasing, snaking and Moo. They just ignore this guy completely into the Roche Pit. Moo. Pakaz has done it. Oh, does he? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dagger.
And now back in. The boys of Infamous are back again to drive away EA's heroes. So they lost a lot. They lost a lot in that engagement.
They got punished really hard by that Dream Call. I would have liked to see them hold high ground over on the side. Abandoning it. Kill. Force you into, well, a place where you're less overextended, basically. Really uncomfortable by.
Well, there's a hasted Ember Spirit with a smoke. Go with the haste rune popped. Reduces the target once again. You see him on the low ground. He's very close to the tier 2 tower, so a difficult approach.
Should respect that skill.
Moo in the trees, hoping to reveal someone.
I have no reason.
Wave coming in. They see him now. He gets the Medusa, but Moo is also there. They've got some damage on the Medusa, but it's not going to be enough this time. Axel being chased by Moo. Pops his ulti on himself to keep himself alive. Goes for the heals. KXY. Root available in 1 second. Goes for the jump before it, though. Forces the enchant. Keeping distance, both teams. 15-minute bounties will spawn too, so they give up the chase. But yeah.
More of what I wanted to see out of it. Just get out that Medusa ult, and then now you can do whatever you want. Any hero that you die for, you only gotta watch out. None of this awful synergy where you want to run away.
Teleporting bot, going for a kill on Tiny. Orchid is used. So many creep waves here, so that it's hard to get the chains off, but it works out. Raw damage output to help the Orchid for the kill. Papita, it's one. Michael's gonna pop the smokes, though. At least one of them. But BA are still going. I don't think he actually saw the Doom, because the Doom didn't see him either. None to be found this time. Pipe is almost ready on the edge.
Doom's just building beacon. Moo is going to be this big frontliner. Really, they don't have to damage the kill. Yeah, look to the right, taking damage on him. Profit for the gun. 15 minutes. Not ready. Kill. A beacon.
A lot of BA heroes in mid are all following the Medusa at a safe distance. Just keeping the front. So basically you have like this good old melee front and range back. You're establishing a perimeter around your own side of the map so that if somebody is showing up, it's somebody else who takes the bait instead of the Dusa. Or if Dusa takes the bait, you have like the teammates to follow up right away. Like they've been doing the last 2 or 3 times have been foiled attempts to kill the Medusa. Becoming harder and harder with every passing minute. Casual 17-minute, let's go BKB and Rapier. I love this. This is so EE, so traditional. It's all the items you need to win a game. BKB, Mask of Madness, Rapier, and just destroy what Infamous has to throw at you.
That's why I said that I want to see build some halberds.
So how many do we have? Yule's Ember, Yule's Void.
No. They all want to go Yule's silence from was just surviving the drip coil.
And they can...
not going to help them fight EE. And that's the only thing Business Associates is thinking about right now. Like, all we have to do is put EE somewhere and have him live.
I guess you could use the Yules offensively until he pops his BKB. So just basically have it thrown out to keep the Medusa out for like 5 seconds consecutively. But once the BKB is up, that's going to be an impossibility to get to because he already starts to hit so hard that Medusa's the guy, just like remember when we were talking about Terrorblade, that you want to stand and fight. Medusa's kind of like the same, so every time you get closer, it increases the chance that you're gonna die. So it's like, yeah, I think it has a higher death probability than Cancer in some cases because you're like, all right, you try to walk towards Medusa, you're just more closer to your own death at that point. So with the multi-shot and everything, how do you get to this guy to Yules him in the air? You're like, I would rather Yules myself to stay alive while I'm getting closer to this Medusa.
Yeah, for example. The comparison with Terrorblade is especially apt because it's a very slow snake. Not go fast, so very much.
Yeah. Yeah. And on the side note for using that reference as a joke, fuck Cancer. Top tier 2 tower taking a lot of damage. Might be able to take it, but might be some heroes falling for it. And Michael's coming in. Michael actually gets a pretty good jump in. They've got the Haunt too. So Moo and Brax have to kite this for a little bit longer. Moo is just man fighting between every single hero. He is dropping low. He's still being chased up. They will take down Moo, so his BKB ran out, but he also lost a lot of damage. But here comes EE. He's already got a lot of weak targets in front of him. Double kill already. They do lose Michael. Can they get any more heroes out? Eternal Envy is so scared to call on that high ground, but there's not much mana on Michael. There's not that much mana on KXY either. Snaky goes for the avalanche, but as soon as he goes away, he just goes straight onto the Medusa. Medusa is not getting any right clicks out, but going on the high ground. A lot of armor he does have right now. Snaking just giving the bodyguard for him, and they actually didn't get the Medusa to right click for that long. He went for those quick 2 kills, and the rest was just positioning. 2 for 3 in favor for Infamous.
Very controlled once again by both teams. Really see that both of them aren't ready to yet. But yeah, I especially think that the game's hard for me right now. He ends up doing the end. Not a great choice. Out to step behind his back. Yeah, NP's big presence is right clicking, not his spells. So
Fear with Pakaz. XY should be able to get a route out. Fear's actually already dead before he even gets his challenge off. Snaking. Also manages to get out. No more remnants available on the Ember Spirit. Very risky to jump in without any. EE's BKB has been finished.
Yeah, so the next race that we're looking for right now is for the high ground. He's saying, Sal, what do Sal? We are just going. Yep. I'm not sure if he expects the Rapier immediately, but since it's EE, he have his suspicion.
I guess the person who does have a suspicion is going to be the winner.
Let's find out, because the AC is specific the high ground going to win. And if the Dusa can get the Rapier out before AC, then the window is supposed to shut, and Infamous are going to have to find who that Dusa by fighting, not by pushing.
Yeah. It's a case of if they can just keep the Medusa on the move instead of standing still, and right-clicking is the tool that they can go for.
They definitely have the lineup to do.
And yep, he has his demon edge, so he already moved in the courier when he had like nearly no gold at all. There's a puck ulti used with Michael killed. Axel doesn't take anything from this tiny burst, but will eventually take enough slapping. Comes 2 heroes down. KXY tries to keep the mid wave pushed in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken
Be a Nature's Prophet trying to push the bot wave in, but Ember. Oh, whoa. Very close to not getting doomed.
under attack. Must I repeat myself?
An edge on the I like how Infamous is keeping this pressure up here. Once again,
It's the best they can do.
Dire right now. And that jungles. Catfish, you don't.
Yeah, BA are kind of like living with the idea that
Nobody's business.
our catch is limited to a sense, so we have to let you guys come to us. That's why they have this really bulky, tanky lineup. 2k HP on Doom, 1600 on Tiny. And you have the Medusa with the mana shield, almost relevant to like 3k HP.
It's just such an
Yeah.
push the lanes and we're hard to kill and we have this superior late game. What are you gonna
And I love it that they're baiting with a Medusa in the lane and going for a kill at the same time as they find Axel with the smoke. Maybe even more Papita. They're going for Roche here with the Spectre. They don't have a medallion or a solar crest, but they're happy to just go without it. While BA are trying to look for more. They get KXY's courier. And with that courier, Michael's just trying to slow them down so they don't prevent this Roche from happening, which will go down. What the just happened?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You? How did you go rush there? I mean, I think they knew by the time that they were about
Radiant's
to
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
we're on this area.
Look at his tower go down. And look at that jump on Oracle. Axel just with a split second, he shows himself. Bomb will be used. 4 heroes clumped up together. Here comes Move for the 5th. And Puck is already dying. H's Prophet not getting any hits in. BKB still available. BKB's moves into Sprout in the same time. Meanwhile, KXY on the back line. He does have the defensive Yules for himself. Throwing himself into the air. Doom is still available on Moo. There we go. He uses onto the Ember Spirit. This allows the Eternal Envy. She just go for the right clicks in the middle, but he only has Papita to hit. They're chasing down Moo. Moo goes down. Now onto enchant. Then leaving Medusa's last. We're like, we don't even care if you have something to fight against. We're just going to take everybody else away from you. He does TP home, but he ends up losing so many of his teammates. Infamous, they played it so smartly, and you could almost smell the way they were communicating. Which hero's name are they all shouting in a chant? Who first, who next, who after? Forget to do so.
The tree.
Yep, that's literally all that was happening in those things. I can tell you that. And
Dire's structures are
it's going to get much harder to
They are looking
one
quite
race. I'm surprised to see
Dire's
Ocean's
bottom
Move
tower
happening
is
at
under
all
attack.
without the raid gear.
It's 600 gold away, though.
I don't mean to be
It's not that far. It's a very big advantage, but Rapier is always known to be a double-edged sword.
Hey, Pita is my hero. Spit. Where's his ace?
He has a halberd.
There's an Albert. He is.
Halberd.
Race. Sit down.
I remember my best friend who's not too great with English. He always called halberd the halbeard.
Hellbeard.
Halbeard, yeah. I was like, where does the A come from?
Facial hair come from.
It's like, yeah, I mean, kind of. If you look at that, it's a pole arm.
It's
Very
very
spiky
manly
beard, though.
Pole arms are underutilized.
might have a bit of issues with Discord. Don't worry. Let's try this magic trick, and that should maybe fix things. But let's see. Puck ulti in bot. KXY jumps out. Here's ulti. Doesn't connect.
Fire's top tower is under attack.
You still with me, Kips? All right, we might have some Discord issues. Or not. Hello. Now I can hear you.
Who tell me that you heard the puke joke about the Halberds?
We didn't. Actually.
Dang it.
Yeah, so I don't know, the server was dying on us. But back to the game. Infamous have to go up against the Medusa Rapier. We're 27 minutes in the game, and Medusa is just gonna make himself bigger and bigger and bigger in terms of HP. Doesn't even have to worry about the damage part anymore. He just needs to be able to hit. That's Medusa's goal number one. The team creates him the space, creates him things. Even if it comes at the cost of an allied hero dying, as long as Medusa's right-clicking, things will happen, and good things will happen. No blade mails.
Everything for power. Just not. Yeah, but really good. Hit or run. Has he? Yes, he's got a quelling blade in his in. He looked a bit lonely in that Sprout on the bot fight, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Sprouted and rooted. Nasty tools to go up against, but yeah, there are no blade mails in Infamous. There are Yules, there's one halberd. What else are we seeing? Scotty for Spectre, Lincoln's for Ember, and this Ghost Scepter is going to be a really big lifesaver for Oracle if he's the focus. Get your W and your Scepter off at the same time, you're practically invulnerable.
The real problem is going to be that draft-wise, the Spectre isn't always going to have that man fight the enemy carry. Please. Well, your entire team is there and ready to.
Yep, he doesn't even care about the Paladin sword. He's just like spat legs all day long.
Tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Yeah, the positioning is so key in this game. But Ember needs damage, but right now Ember is just relying on all the magical damage that he can apply with the Veils, all of his abilities, basically the roots, the jumps, the Flame Guard. It slowly adds up. So I can understand why some people are like, if you look at Ember's build, you've got Yules and you have Veils. Like, how does this hero deal damage? Because everyone's used to, like, everyone knows how physical damage works. But sometimes you forget how magical damage actually works. Ember can do a lot of damage, but the whole key is that he's existing, exactly. The longer he's in the fight, he has low cooldowns on his abilities. He's a nuisance, he's hard to get to. He's a glass cannon, though. Easy to blow up, but that's why you have the Yules. That's why you have defensive items, so you can exist longer in fights. Therefore, you get... Yeah. But this is a bit of a farm fest, but it is expected to be so. Smoke. Another smoke, yep. Finally some action. Oracle just deleted. Looking for KXY. Well, Fear and Brax, they walked a bit out of the Remnant. He throws another Remnant, expecting him to go there.
Snake's got him on the other side.
Yeah, they're setting up a trap for him. They're setting up a trap for him. He's going to have to use his Remnant jump. He's got 10 seconds for a next one. He doesn't want to use it. He really doesn't want to use that Remnant because he knows that they're expecting him to do so, but he's not going to survive, and there we go. It's like... He knew all along, like, if I could just get like a few more seconds to get my next Remnant charge, I don't even have to go back to the trap. But they got the BKB Eternal Envy. He might drop the Rapier. Oh no, this is absolutely massive.
For a lesson.
Oh no, Buckus. Spectre with 3k HP with a Scotty Manta, and he hits for 550 damage. This is a... Oh, I can't even describe how big this is. They're gonna go straight for a fight. Haunt used up by Spectre. Here comes the train. And Fakas will just slap everything down to death if he can. He does get doomed up, but he's not taking any damage. He's got an Oracle ulti on him too, and Oracle's just healing him up. Moo trying to get an opening, but he's just trying to keep this Spectre busy. Blinks back on the high ground. And oh my, that almost went to hell. They got the point kill though.
Oh, they outplayed themselves so hard. They were so focused on so that they
Dire's
didn't
middle
really
tower is under an extraordinary
still
amount of
sitting there in
damage.
top lane on his
Structures
own.
are cunningly fortified.
Even if Infamous couldn't get any kills there, they might find some kills. Good.
Still trying for it.
They really want the Spectre down. They really want him down, and now they're just sitting in roots. They're just sitting still. They're sitting ducks. Fear wants to get out, but he's not going to live. Papita, he's tanking a lot of damage. Trying to keep Medusa away. Another root, another halberd. Here comes Fakas once more. Michael in the middle. They've got the BKBs and move. They've got the ulti from EE. They might get the rapier back there. We're trying to work hard for the Spectre kill. They need to get it. They get another Infernal Blade, but he's out of there. He's not even getting burned down hard enough, and Moo is gone. Now Eternal Enemy. What you gonna do? You're silenced your halberd. You've got them spattle legs, but it's not gonna be enough to get out. Rooted and killed down to the ground, back to the graveyard. And a full team wipe. Infamous has been handed a game.
Yeah.
Dire's middle
Getting out.
tower has fallen.
Business associates have like nobody but their self right. Dude, you said too excited. Let's a little bit. We'll take that.
I mean, Infamous was leading the game, but that is the real beginning, maybe.
They're still trying it.
They are. They're throwing bodies. Buybacks are coming in. BKB's buffed by an Ancient Prophet and Moo. Trying to take this Tiny. He is Yule's up into the air. Spectre still staying alive. Eternal Envy knows that this is the guy he needs to be hitting, but he gets Yule's up. He has a BKB. He doesn't have an ulti. He's disarmed by the end of the Yules, and now he finally gets the hit, but there's an Oracle ulti on Spectre. If they can heal Pakas just a bit more, he should live. 800 HP. He's out. The rapier stays in their hands. Nature's Prophet. But Peter's just happy to tank this. Like, as long as they can get their important heroes out of the way. Spectre's healing in the base. He has a haunt available. He's going to come back to this fight. He will use his haunt right now. They've taken down Michael, but here's the Spectre. Medusa down. Eternal Envy's gone. Frex will fall. GG is called. And Business Associates have nothing against Infamous with that rapier lost. It's...
I've seen a lot of games where people say, oh, this is where I was like, you know, they worked hard for that, they forced a mistake out of the team that was so far ahead. But in this case,
team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Well, there we had some funny, deep Slack spot questioning going on, but we're back with more Dota action. It's Infamous Gaming and Business Associates game number 2. BA, still no victories in this tournament, Kips.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Ember and
remaining.
Tiny. Repeat from game 1. Are we gonna see similarities? No Nature's Prophet though, so maybe something's gonna be different.
Dire team pick. Keeper of the light.
Yeah.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
I have to say, I really loved the Doom picket in itself, but not only just that it was played as a carry. It's just that I don't think we're gonna see it again. Kind of like, I felt like I wanted to see more. Like, what can this Doom actually offer? Because it felt pretty underwhelming. It was all built around the Medusa. So he just frontlined, he was strong early. He could definitely soak damage, but that was really about it.
Dire team ban.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Plenty.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Also with Quap, you just rotate with level 6 ulti right away and get kills early. Even if you can't build the Necrobook anymore for farming purposes,
remaining.
you don't build that item anymore, but still one of the best Orchid carriers, which does make it a problem for the Ember Spirit to deal with when there's a silence in the game. But yeah, I agree with the laning state matchup. Definitely Ember can soak a lot better, especially with now that you don't even have to soak up the damage with the guard, but instead just try and dodge it with the Slate of Fist. It's like, it's a small timing, but you can definitely pull it off to just dodge it. But with Coddle, if they want to do the combo with Coddle and Ember
10
Spirit,
seconds
it means
remaining.
Ember wants to go more physical damage based. So I would
5
love to
seconds
see
remaining.
Desolator in this game. So do you go more minus armor with another hero or no? Because the options is kind of like safe lane Ember with a mid TA, have a timing lineup with a huge power spike for mid game, which is where Ember Coddle as a duo are very efficient, or just have a support that carries Medallion, Solar Crest, or just go with a Vengeful Spirit that gives minus armor, or take another approach than just, you know, reducing armor from your opponents and just have more control to allow the Ember Spirit to continue dishing damage.
Crystal Maiden.
Dire team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I like the Shaker pick too, that you have a long range stun against the Crystal Maiden, but definitely that combination to go with the roots. There's some things though with the Shaker, because it's just kind of like, what is your mid hero going to be like, and does Shaker need to roam to mid? Does Shaker just want to sit in the side lanes more, play his game through there? Because you also dictate the way you play this hero depending on how what kind of heroes you go for the laning stage with.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Not really. They don't have to. They can put the Ember mid, but it's one way to go with. If you want to go with a carry Ember Spirit, you could, but the lane is rough-ish. Also go for a different type of build
Dire team
if you play
ban.
from the side lane. Hmm.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, say that to all the CM players and they won't even fight back at you. They'll just all frown.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
What about the manly Crystal Maiden players? Like, it's like, I mean, I remember some of my Finnish comrades playing CM3 and CM4 and have the Blink BKB build. But that was when you had GPM talents.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
We can stick with that. Let's see if CM will be a game changer for once. Then we can all just, I mean, I can probably just see a big smile on your face. I can like feel the smile at that point when you see like the CM is doing something in this one game out of 1,000.
10 seconds remaining.
She's doing it. It's like,
5
but
seconds
until we
remaining.
get there, I agree. I'm not a huge fan of the CM pick, especially since the root no longer cancels teleports. That really hurt her. And it's like even heroes with, like, you know, my favorite Enigma, for example. I can black hole without BKB and it won't get cancelled. How dumb is that? So yeah, it's like the changes to this hero have been rough. But Oh, yeah. It helps against the Ember, helps against the Puck. Also, also a follow-up for the Void Spirit if you get the Remnant into the Roots, or the other way around, so you have like 2 abilities to go with. Tiny can also toss to the Tiny. Tiny can toss to the CM. Bad case scenario, CM just gets destroyed right away, but you probably get your Root off and allows you to enables the rest of your team. And with the mana regen, you're buffing up your team by quite a lot, because these are all very heavy mana spenders. So it does help out with like the Void Spirit and the Co-op to continue sustaining damage in team fights. Yeah, you just gotta be alive. And now they need, if Tiny is a support, BA need a tanky frontliner. I would like a DK, since DK is not banned, but an Abaddon from Infamous. Papita Abaddon.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Could put Puck mid. Unless you're a very comfortable Shaker player, you would play 3, but you would play 4 Shaker this game. Or even a 5 with the Coddle 4th. It's just how do you set the lanes? Shaker and Abaddon both in the same lane. It's not the best. Alright, Ember mid carry Abba.
Choose your hero, my good friend.
Yeah, Juggernaut's a stable pick here. Offlane Puck. Mid Ember, carry Abaddon. Let's go. We've got to witness the carry Abaddon a few times with good and not so good results. So I mean, we've seen RTZ play pretty well with it. We've seen Hector play with it 1 or 2 times. It hasn't worked out too well. Also in the hands of RTZ, but Paka's. I'm not gonna glorify, but I'm not gonna bash the Abaddon. I like the pick. It does take a bit of time to get the Abaddon to be the hero he needs to be, and I rely on this Ember Coddle combo to work out. But I want to see, just like in our first series, BA to get their first victory under their belt, get their first tie. I'm gonna go with Dire. No matter how much I hate this Crystal Maiden pick, I think they have a shot. I'm trying to be optimistic here. All right. How do you read this bracket again? Hang on. I might get that wrong. Because I think it's win, tie, and loss if it makes any sense.
To retract your last move.
All right. So Infamous, Infamous has 0 ties. So they're all only 2-0s and 0-2s.
And so do I.
So I remember there was a team in the mid part who had a lot of ties, but no, it's actually crazy her leading a group with 3 and 4. So my bad. Let's get that out of the way. But it still doesn't change the fact that Dire have no victories so far. So this is their time to shine with this draft. A lot of region for CM. 3 mangoes already to start things off with. Yeah, gonna be a harassy lane. And since it's gonna be a duo lane, I would like to see him go with the Crystal Nova first. If you can combine it on 2.
Interesting.
Yeah. You need to... you need to build some kind of tranquility for Juggernaut's lane. Because if you go Frostbite and go jungle too early, it does help the CM a tiny bit, but it's very slow to start things off with. So with the more the levels, the better it gets. But Jug will suffer. Jug will really suffer in his lane if he's left alone.
Really now? You should have seen that coming.
That's also a thing that kind of struck on me. So if you have like the EE show, so to say, if we don't get an EE show, is it just because, you know, let's try something different with the team, or is he not feeling confident and all, and it's actually a negative thing?
30 seconds to battle. I had a terrarium once, rather like this. Well, except with mice. And a chameleon. But the possibilities for combat were much the same.
Greetings!
It's just something to... yeah, it's something to reflect on, definitely. Just the thing that I always think about is there something to it? Why do they do the change? Because he did lose a rapier in the last game, and it kind of cost him the game. So it's like it can actually make you feel really bad. Infamous, however, they're swapping lanes. Yeah. Yeah, that is something that we definitely see. I just hope they did take the conversation that way, because if it's like, if you didn't talk it through and just went on a break and just kind of like BRB, there's a high chance that you never actually discussed it through, that it wasn't your fault. Those are like the mental side of things that I'm always interested in. Oh, Snaking gets pushed under the tower. 2 hits from the tower. Michael coming in too. Nice avalanche, however, doing a bit of damage on Papita. Moo trying to go with the kill with the spin. Not gonna get him, but meanwhile, Papita with the aggressive jump in gets Snaking. Fear trying to chase, and I think Crystal Maiden's life might just be sealed. There we go. See, he gets the salve, but nowhere back home. Papita did a really good play there. He's already used up most of his mana in mid, so he can't harass the Ember Spirit anymore. He did force out the salve. No couriers heading mid except for the Ember Spirit with a fresh bottle. But meanwhile, they are going on the Juggernaut. He is silenced. No spin. Avalanche. They get Axel first. 75 gold for Papita for killing that Healing Lord. Okay. I was not expecting that. Yeah, and he denied himself under the tower, but it still goes for Brax. Yeah, it's just such a long time period that you can't really rely on the deny anymore. Yeah, it's the right thing to do. I was just worried there for a second. Like, wait, did he already get back for the kill? Axel. Very easy kill here for BA. Yeah. Juicy. He's almost level 3. He's 1 XP. Okay, 3 XP. Got Michael. Frostbite. Stun on the Juggernaut. Gets out though. Yeah, the thing is, if Infamous end up losing this bottom lane against aggro try from BA, where do you go with the Shaker? You can throw in stuns, but that's it. It really makes your game hard because you're like, where do I go? And you don't really have the farming capability on that hero either. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it just kind of relies on your team to rotate around, but it's just gonna take such a long time. Snaking gets a courier kill, goes on the MX Ember Spirit as well, so KXY did have his Creep Wave under the tower, so he didn't soak up any hits from the tower. It's a Fairy Fire, and he's got a jump available. He doesn't dodge the last tick from Shadow Strike, but at least it's not enough to kill him as he uses the Fairy Fire. Loses courier, but 5-minute bounties. He gets his bottle filled up, suspecting Axel. Yeah, Axel reveals himself, but it's a lot of stuff dead on the courier. Nice move from Snaking. At the same time, Papita and Michael are like, let's try and kill this guy. They're trying to right-click Moo. Papita's out and Michael's dead. About the Void Spirit situation. There. Boots coming on the courier. Abaddon's building up pretty nicely. Now working on a Midas. What's that? Oh, there's nothing on the courier, is there? Phase boots. All right. So the mobility advantage definitely against this Void Spirit. On the bottom. Yeah. Snaking. Thinking about it. He does go for it in the end, looking for the toss. His teammate's not close enough, though. Can't toss him to fear, and he tosses the creep. It was bound to happen. Michael trying to TP home.
Killing spree.
Works out nice. So wait, the Frostbite actually cancels the TP now? Because I saw the Frostbite go off, and I felt like that was the TP cancel. Anyway, I probably have to check some patch notes once again. But then again, KXY. You came and died. So yeah, let's... he's just like, alright, I'm here, he's here. Yeah. Do they know? Ooh. They were expecting the puck to still be in the trees. He already jumped in fear. Michael's around, stuns on the CM. Already half of your HP gone. Remnant jump almost finishes the job. Y gets the kill slate. Brax has also came into the mid lane.
Dyer's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Yep. Pakaz wants to punish snaking now. He's been bullying this Tiny for a bit, but he's going to continue to do so. Sees that there's a TP coming in. He is holding on to 1 point, so he does have his ulti available. As he's level 7 and he's got 6 points in. Only uses it if he has to. Oh, there's the claw. Yeah, there we go. Can he get a kill with this though? He might just get it. Oh, Frostbite. Just in time. Fear. Very smart play to hold on to that 1 point, but just in the nick of time he got it before he got killed up by the claw. Oh, snake. Okay. Alright, so wrong direction, my friend.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things.
Brax is making his way top of everything available. High mana pool. Finds a double stack. 30 seconds for the bounty runes to spawn. This could be a time for either team to fight. No remnants on the Ember Spirits, so he definitely doesn't want to go.
Dyer's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Blow here for Axel. Here comes Pakas. Not enough to kill him with that shield already popped up. Otherwise, it might have been enough. Expert is out. Invis room for KXY. Michael does go down. They've got the puck ulti. They found Fear. Papita trying to keep up the chase. Meanwhile, they're chasing Snaking. So Snaking's down. And Fear finds puck, but Papita should be fine. So Fear's not able to get that one. He's coming maybe back. No, he sees KXY coming back again, so he's not going to go for the jump. Brax almost gets the taunt now. He's thinking about it. Done on Juggernaut. He has an Omni Slash. Roots on the Ember Spirit. Spin coming out from Moo. Many hostiles around on both sides. Nice double roots onto the river. Fear and EE. Low on HP. Fear gets hit by the orb. EE gets out. XY still relentlessly chasing. Brax goes back in. Michael's around. No charges on his ulti, but he jumps back onto the high ground. Root is available. KXY doesn't want to go on Brax. He's full HP. Long battle. Is he gonna make it out? No, they found him. Nowhere to run. Only 2 points in Blink. So much you can do. Warnered.
Strange to say, Radiant's
XY will get that. He's on a killing spree now of the Ember. One piece closer towards the drums. And we have our Midas money on the Abaddon, but does he still want to buy it? Holding on to his money. Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense considering he hasn't really been in that much peril. He has died twice, but it hasn't really hindered him a lot. Like, he is still second in net worth. The Radiance can be... Yep. Now Moo's also trying to aggressively farm KXY right next to him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Fear the anointed tower guard. Brax will get initiated on. Puck's ulti down as well. Brax will instantly pop the stun from it. Michael's already down. They have a Quap ulti available. Axel and Papita very low on HP. Brax is single-handedly dealing with the matter. Meanwhile, on the other side, Crystal mating any silenced up. Yeah, they get the CM away. 3 heroes still dead from Infamous. KXY still inside the Roche pit. Pakaz is feeling very alone, but he does have backup coming in very soon. Toss into the Abaddon, and now KXY with Pakaz trying to look for revenge. No mana left on this Tiny. One hit, dropping the Tiny's movement speed. Now massive Echo Slam from Michael. Echo Slam coming out as well from Moo to get a kill. Pakaz and KXY still a bit too far away. Moo, it gets rooted up, but he gets the spin off to steal the Invis rune. But the... might just do it. Easy call. Yeah. In terms of deaths, the Shaker and the Coddle have died more than the Crystal Maiden. Here's only got 2 deaths. Fissure block keeping Snaking away from helping his friends. Otherwise they could have already jumped on the Ember Spirit by now. Yule's in the air. Do we have to taunt? The damage should be enough. KXY overextends his welcome. I mean, he felt like as long as this keeps on going, he might be able to do it. And they used Michael's Fissure block to keep Snaking away from joining in the river, but still. Yeah, it's not even overconfident. That was questionable. Warding wars are on. Here comes Eternal Envy. He's got his ulti in 2 seconds. He's got a blink available. He could blow these guys up. There's a Dream. Look at the tower. Ember Spirit in the back. Still holding onto the Dream Call. Now coming up to the high ground. They do have the Ember Spirit. The Call ulti is connecting onto 4 heroes, doing a lot of space here for Papita and KXY. But here's the Sonic Wave. But the damage is also being reflected onto BA. Eternal Envy very low on HP. So is Brax. Brax is being surrounded right now. He does get 1 jump out. He doesn't have any more ulti charges though. But where's the chase? Can he kill this guy to death? No, they can't. He gets to jump into the trees. Meanwhile, Papita getting rooted up. Fear trying to help his teammates. Here comes Moo. And Omni Slash is ready in 2 seconds. He wants to use it. He wants to get closer. Pop at least the ulti from the Abaddon with the spin. Goes in deep. Goes for Axel with the damage. And Axel will fall. Now Brax coming in with a sliver of HP. Walks back into the battle. Michael has an Echo Slam. He wants to use it, but he gets rooted up by Fear. Fear knows better. He knows what you're going to do. You're not going to get it. Brax goes for the jump out. Omni Slash connecting now on Infamous. And almost take down one. But Papita with the overface shift. They get the Echo Slam, but the damage is there. They're going to take down Thinking Moves. Like almost low, but so is Michael. Michael's down. Fear. He gets his ulti up to help out his teammates. And KXY is down as well. And BA, they only lose 1 hero here in this fight. They kept coming back with low HP, and it ends up being a team wipe and a buyback from the Puck, with only the Tiny losing his life. And Brax is still looking for more. He's got an ulti charge. He just needs a quick glimpse of Papita's location, and that tower should be enough to give it to him. He must see the Puck right now. He sees him. He goes into the air. Remnant down on the ground. And kicked out too. Came back into the fight twice with less than 200 HP and ends up getting an unstoppable streak, and Axel down too. So that's a dieback with the Puck and 7 kills for BA.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Surely that was intentional? Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, what a jump by Snaking. He finds Michael instantly in the tree line. Maybe even Pakas, but they know the Abaddon's an issue to be dealing with, but he doesn't have his Radiance. Caudal ulti connecting on 3. Axel, he pushes Fear outside of it. Caudal used his ulti for what?
Tower is under attack. I don't need to be.
Oh, Papita. He was sitting AFK behind the tower, but he might just die. Face shift silenced up by Eternal Envy with the Orchid. Papita trying to make a run for it, but he stays alive for now. Pops his ult. He might even actually be able to turn it. Well, Pakas, they're trying to take down Eternal Envy. Snaking now, they take down EE. And a little bit of revenge here. And this time, Crystal Maiden's not gonna be as lucky. Moo is trying to come in from the side with the Omni Slash. Brax is also holding Pakas away. Fear's still staying alive with the Omni Slash. They kill off KXY. And now Moo coming back in, looking for Pakas. They're trying to keep Fear alive. Once again, another route coming in, but there's a Radiance. Pakas is doing a lot of damage on this Abaddon, and they can maybe chase them down even. Brax has no more charges remaining on his ulti. He can't get out. Moo trying to go for the TP away with the spin. Will be able to, and Brax survives, but Fear goes down. But BA are in a 12k lead with this. Axel's dead. No. Yep. And this is a very weird game as well. Like, it's just constant battling with whatever you have at hand, and you just keep throwing at them. Infamous, nice ulti here from Papita with low HP, but KXY once again, here comes Fear. Fear just throws a root on you, and you can't do anything after that. But they also get his ulti. His ulti's just ticking all the way through Pakas. He's trying to get this Fear out. CM is trying to silence him. It's not going to work. Now he finally gets it off, and CM is down. Meanwhile, in the backline, Snaking goes in for Papita, takes down the puck, and now Axel, this Snaking versus 2. KXY, all right, I'm just going to buy back into the fight. Triple kill for the Abaddon. So Pakas is getting something out of it, and the applause has come out from Papita.
Oops. Your anger is useless here.
Murder Courier, Murder Caudal, death number 10. All in a day's work. Pakas and Moo. Well, Moo's got like almost 100 more movement speed. I think it's out. I see dead people. Yeah, I think that's kind of like a theme for a game where you know that, well, if the game's gonna be like this, then why not act like it and just keep fighting and killing? It seems like everybody else is doing it. Kind of adapt to it. No, definitely not.
Tower is under attack.
Oh yeah. They're looking for it, but EE already jumps on the high ground. Snaking's also out. Tiny has this Blink Dagger, which has been useful in the previous battles. We've seen a lot of new items coming in these fights, and you can only see them in action, like the Radiance once you got 1 or 2 kills in the fight, like how about finally has it. KXY, I only wish he got his Yules. He's been dying for it. He's literally been dying for it, that he gets it. And sneaky Roshan. Is this the next Is this the next battleground? Is this really the next battleground? Snake King's like, hello, Michael. I see you. I see what you're about to do. I'm gonna jump on you first, and here comes Brax with the follow-up. Now they got the Chronal ulti on 2. XY and Pakas walking in. They've got the Puck ulti. They're holding them in place. They're gonna a lot of damage on Saya the Tiny. They've got Sonic Wave coming as well from Co-op, and doing a lot of damage, but it's not gonna kill anyone yet. And now Brax, he gets his jump onto the low ground, goes onto Axel. Axel's like, what the hell am I supposed to do here? Fear goes for the ultimate 2 on the low ground, forcing Infamous to go out. Now the Fear actually silencing KXY. I mean, there's been so many fighting. I always thought that Co-op's probably level 25 and gets that Fear talent. KXY just, screw this. Oh no, you don't.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, we finally got the Yules and Ember. So it's a Desolator on the works. They are smoked up. Trying to secure the vision around the Roche area. There's Fear farming a camp. They see EE on the low ground. That could be the guy they want to go for, but the smokes have already popped, and they find Brax snaking right next to him. Can they go and finish up this Void Spirit? He's dropping low. The stuns are out there. Goes Slam. Very low on HP. Gets the saving Yules. Can he jump out? No, he can't. He's just dropping Remnants down. He will lose his life, but at the same time, Michael's low on HP. Moo is still silenced up. He does have his mans ready, but he doesn't want to use his Echo Slam yet. And Pakas, he pops his ulti because of thinking EE throwing that Sonic Wave, but it's still on cooldown. But now Abaddon surrounded by enemies with his 2 allies already fallen. There's the Omni Slash, and they get the Abaddon down. And Papita is just enjoying the view. AKXY. Brax. Brax is still alive after all that. They did like a lot of damage on this guy, and he still somehow lived. And Puck didn't. BA. I have to say, all the bad words, all the things that we thought about, especially the CM, which was like their biggest tool in the last 10 minutes before the last 2 fights, was him getting the Frostbite on the Ember Spirit every time they wanted to kill him. Fear did the job as he was told, or as he told his teammates. No matter how way that went, it could have gone either way. It's worked out beautifully, and this CM has been a huge contribution.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Definitely a bit of a goofy. Abaddon just doesn't really have more than an a Radiance and a Manta. He can purge some of the stuff off with the Manta. Yeah. Now he gets rooted again. He already used his Manta, and Fierce is waiting patiently on the high ground. Moo is low on HP. Now comes KXY. Goes straight on the CM, but he gets silenced by EE, who's waiting on the high ground, waiting to blow up his ultimate. Just has that BKB. Throws it up now. Now we got Pakas. His ulti is already down. EE might just go for the blink. Does he go for the crazy play? He's looking for it, but he's just waiting on a holding onto his ulti because the Echelon ulti was still on. Now the Chronal ulti. They better come too far. The echoes now from Michael. They take down EE. Fear comes in. He pops his ultimate with a BKB. CM's got the biggest balls on this entire battlefield and just goes straight in. He keeps Infamous away with the zoning ultimate and allows Business Associates to maybe even get out. They take the high ground advantage back onto their side. Now Puck coming or not. Thinking about going onto the high ground, but they will stay. No, Puck's not there. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. And Axel, yeah, you guessed it. He's dead. KXY heals up in the air. Puck can't do anything to save his teammate. The remnant jump might be enough. Brax has got his abilities off, but Tiny doesn't give a shit. He's just gonna toss you back to his teammates. KXY is dead. 3 heroes gone. They will kill off Snaking. And they got the puck with that Echo Slam. Kips, I don't know what I'm watching right now, but I think the best part and the only thing I remember from that fight was Fear walking in with BKB and pops his ult. Let it go, indeed. Moo still has Aegis to make it even worse for Infamous. Yeah. Ooh, very rough place to be in. Void Ags, no escape. Moo gets the siege high ground. EE is farming a bot camp so he can maybe get this bot lane to push in for the tower. Actually, the creeps will do it for him. The Manta Illusion is already cutting on another wave. Moo still got 2 minutes on Aegis. Snaking, looking for an opening. 2 seconds for Blink. Doesn't even necessarily have to use it. He just tosses the Abaddon back because they know that this Abaddon's not so scary anymore. Like the way he used to before. Root up again, gets the shield off to get rid of him. Axel is down once again. Brax just keeps on bullying this Coddle, and your Coddle ulti has been completely unused. KXY and Paka's in the back. They go for Snaking, goes in for another stun. The Abyssal Blade onto the Earthshaker. He's 10 seconds away from his Echo Slam, and he really needs to get it off. Now KXY with another root onto the background, but Moo is the one tanking the front, and Moo calls it for his team with, yes, get the heck out. For now, let's fake back maybe. His Infamous are still down a hero, but Coddle ulti was unused. Snaking. It's a big wave. Doesn't see the hero until now. Gets the Yules. Here comes the rest of the reinforcements here from Infamous, and they're all stacked up. No easy kill. Fear, however, looking for the Shaker. They need to protect the Shaker somehow. Fear goes in with a BKB once again, just doesn't give a damn. And Shaker's in trouble. Shaker's down, and Brax is going for Abaddon. Abaddon has an ulti available, but has to use it now. He gets heals up into the air as soon as he uses it. So Eternal Envy's just chasing him on the high ground. He might get the enough chance to get this whole job done, and he will take it. He will throw the Sonic Wave, and he will get obliterated, but so will his life as Pepita just keeps on bullying the Quap as well. So it's like one hero does one thing, the second does a second thing, and the third doesn't. He just throws his middle finger in the air. It's like, I'm just going to revenge from my friend, whatever just happened. Pepita, 23 seconds for his Dream Call to be up. KXY still needs a bit more for his Desolator, but his buildings are already falling in his base. 5 seconds for Abyssal Blade from Moo. Moo, he might just jump in with the Abyssal if KXY goes too close. Aegis popped. 40 seconds now. Abaddon still gonna have to let this melee racks fall. Glyph, they're gonna try and make a play. But what is the play? Michael, Echo Slam with a blinking. Ulti. There comes the Juggernaut. Can they take Moo down as they can? Axel the one to get all the money as well. Fear is on the run, but he gets rooted. Even the Puck ulti, but the BKB. Crystal made it back on the high ground. Brax is ready for the turnaround. But there's too many targets to deal with, and they don't have their Juggernaut. They don't have their Quap. They're gonna keep the Puck away. Michael with another stun, but Brax goes, and he doesn't care. Snaking follows up, but he tosses the Void Spirit instead of the Shaker. And now Pepita and the boys. Fear gets taken down by KXY, and no remnants on the Ember Spirit, but they need to chase him somehow. Pepita keeping the chase on Void, keeps the vision. Snaking ready for the Blink Dagger, goes for the Blinking, goes on the Puck, and Puck is gone. KXY just keeps on slapping onto Brax, but his damage is so limited, he's just tickling the Tiny's armor. He comes back with the remnant jump, and now Abaddon is in. He pops his ulti to remove the Yules. He's had enough of him being thrown in the air, but he gets thrown in the air once again, nevertheless. But they get the Tiny kill. Oh my god, what is this game, Kips?
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Tells me that Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel a broken record.
It is what it is. I don't think anyone can explain. This is just, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Definitely. Oh yeah, he's... A tiny bit, a little bit of extra survivability. It's definitely what they need. Both teams are missing the fourth tier 3 item. Looking what they have. Kind of similar. But there's some good tier 3 items still waiting to be picked up. Talk about Mu having the Alden sword is big. There are bigger items. They're coming from the low ground. Axel. Oh no, he tried to breathe the play. He went for the blinding light, but it wasn't enough for him. But at the same time, now Michael silenced up and killed. Too big ulti is not going to get used. Coddle coming in with the buyback. Tries to TP as close as he can. Abaddon has no ultimate. Abaddon had no... Okay, now he actually did just pop it. But then they got the Coddle ulti topping on 3 heroes. Eternal Envy just giving the relentless chase. The Quap ulti as well. The Sonic Wave. He just needs one good jump and one... But Abaddon gets back to safety with Axel's force staff that he's so hard fought for. But they've lost 3 and they only have 2 heroes remaining. So BA, where are you? Oh, you don't even have creeps. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's just fight the Abaddon for no reason whatsoever. He's got his ulti in 3 seconds though, so it's yeah, I mean, okay, they can force him out. They get the Coddle, though. Maybe get the Abaddon. Their Mango Tree still survives, even though he lands on the clone right on top of it. There we go. Abaddon down. That should be it.
This pleases me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Someone must be.
Well,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Pay very close attention now.
at least they are mangoes. Because I remember a wise man once said, if life gives you lemons, you probably have dyslexia. You probably know which guy I'm talking about. The KXY, he still deals at 50 HP, but it's a slight comfort. BA. We have two teams today who've been able to get their first victory in the 8th day of the group stages. And it's a sight, it's a welcome sight. GG.
Someone. The Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Singular.
to the coin toss because yeah, like
What the f...
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Alrightio, and welcome back to the Great American Rivalry.
10 seconds remaining.
Infinity Esports versus Quincy Crew.
Radiant team ban.
Third series of the day. T-Panda and Kip still here as your vocalizers, vocoders, harmonizers, randomizers, whatever you want to call us. We're right here for you people. Two interesting series already behind us, but now it's time to jump to our third. And drafts have been slightly different. We've seen a lot of heroes around. You know, teams have been favoring what they like, but they also have been adapting to completely new situations. And I wonder what we're going to see here with one of the, not almost, I could say, the top team. Quincy Crew only played one series, and that's a 2-0, which they played on the 15th against no one else but Vira-Lata Caramelo. And they are looking to be the top team of the entire group stage. So a lot of people must be thinking, straight 2-0. No chance Quincy Crew's gonna lose. They just won their previous event too. So what do you think, Kips? Infinity Esports, they beat Business Associates on that same day, 2-0. Are they a match for Quincy Crew?
On any normal day, I would say, but I am definitely a randomizer today because there has been some extremely random stuff happen. Yeah, I have no doubt that Infinity could be though I would expect it to be more of a today as opposed to once you get settled in the suit as the top, get like to play as tight in second game, it's very unlikely that Quincy Crew is going to come into this one. Snipes. But this is definitely going to tone, and we are going to see here if Infinity gets themselves game. Started with that earlier today. We gotta first get game.
Radiant team pick.
Even though Marana's banned, Quincy Crew were happy to go with the Sand King Anti-Mage second pick. Holy crap, what is this? Super early Anti-Mage pick.
So, they have a persona that they
Guess so.
10 seconds
the
remaining.
combination of A and comfortable
5
one, I'd
seconds
say.
remaining.
Heroes with hard to kind of both. As well as that,
Radiant
if you
team
are trusting in the fact that this is going to be, then you're just
Friends, let us skirmish.
Two brawling heroes versus a farming hero. Battle anti-mage?
remaining.
A battle mage?
yeah.
Dire team
It would
ban.
be interesting. God King. I've only for once, but that was in a game. I mean, outside of Sparking Arrow.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Wait, whoa.
5 seconds remaining.
My heroes have disappeared.
Oh, well, that's
Let's see if this fixes anything. There we go. Alright, so I just refreshed my game screen. Alright, I thought I had like a small lag spike because I have PTSDs of my internet connection in 2019 when I was unable to cast for basically like 8 to 9 months. I spent almost an entire year just fixing my internet. Every time I saw that small glitch happen, that would be like, okay, my internet's dead.
like.
Well,
yeah.
basically my internet was fine, but my upload was gone. So I thought that, oh, wait, am I still here? But yeah, we're still here. So let's not tangle onto that too much. Some of the competing farm heroes taken out, like the Ursa anti-mage, we've seen a few times. PL. Do Quincy crew feel comfortable enough with a Terrorblade, for example, in this scenario? TB could be very good, or an SD support, something that really hinders this anti-mage.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I enjoy the SD idea with a lot.
Radiant team
Short
pick.
on the looking out of the support department, but I have the sand for that. And that's just always bother. Not a lot of heroes. As for the TB matchup, it depends. You gotta have a real confident
10
player
seconds
who just...
remaining.
I'm going to hit my so hard that the end
5 seconds
get
remaining.
away, as opposed to brief. There's like a shifting sort of window where the anti-mage can go toe to toe. Anti-mage can win this matchup. I'd say it's TB.
Mm-hmm.
And
Dire team.
as far as I know, you are
All right.
more attack slows. Whatever they put up against this, it's gonna have to put.
They also have protection for the egg, so any intruders might get hit by Ice Path or just the attack speed slow debuffs, which really make it harder to destroy the egg. I also dropped from the game momentarily there, but thank God nothing actually happened between. So we got, with the Jakiro coming in, Quincy crew, do we want more range heroes? Range damage dealers here?
I mean, there's one more.
True. Lena.
Yeah, I mean, Lena just sort of says attack speed. Well, I go fast anyway. And then there's of course also the option of the egg, either that or getting orchid build, blow up the feet. There's lots of ways to play around it that don't involve.
Radiant team pick.
Silence.
And this is one of them. Hello, this would be an excellent. How about I press R and you?
I'm kind of like, okay, I'm asking your opinion first. Silencer core or Silencer support?
remaining.
Which one do you like more?
So
5
I
seconds
have a-
remaining.
rush on Silencer core is when I started properly following pro scene. Fan of G. Silencer core is. I pushed him so hard to play that stuff when he was on Vega, but he didn't believe in that anymore. That's where I actually became an adult, you know. You're working with one of your former idols, and you ask him to play that hero that he was really good at, and he's like, nah. Fuck, man. But
Yeah, you don't-
I really think Silencer core is underutilized.
It's true. A lot of people don't feel like Silencer core is ever a thing, but it's just like, it's a great pop hero. But when it comes to like the actual like really important games, it never seems to thrive in the game it's supposed to be good. And more of the time you see a support Silencer actually transition into the carry or the core of the game, because the Silencer that we know these days, with all the items and all the talents, he has really good scaling. Not to even talk about the infinite scaling that he has, but he's been buffed with damage, he's been buffed with all the movement slows, allowing him to catch his opponents better. Then we have the support Silencer, who sits in Fountain and presses one button when he needs to. So you can take 4 versus 5 team fights, but as long as you time it right, you feel like you are the 5 heroes and you turn it into a 9 versus 5 at that point. So the ulti can be very big, very useful, but I just hear from so many directions, I've heard it throughout the years, never pick Silencer if you're playing him as a support. He's shit. He's like absolutely useless, waste of space. So I want to see what Quincy Crew's going to go with this, because we've got SK definitely looking like a core, Juggernaut definitely a core.
5 seconds remaining.
Ench has the capability of being a potential 3, but you would rather have it 4 or as a 5. Then you've got Silencer.
So
Radiant team.
first off, I
ban.
want to say, like the Mars pick, way shorter cooldown than the silence, so this allows Infinity to fight anyway. You can just use Mars ult, force out the silencer.
Dire team back.
Then after that you get 2 minutes of doing whatever the blazes you want. Juggernaut also wanted to bring up most of the contenders for out farming and anti Battle Fury out, but the Jug just fine and man fight anti-mage.
10 seconds remaining.
Bad pick at all. But
5
back,
seconds remaining.
silencer.
Do we want to go back to the silencer?
I mean, he's right there, man. He's not gonna go away.
Yeah.
Right now, with the way this lineup looks, it looks like a support silencer, and especially with the Mars pick, it's rough to have this very immobile core that is most certainly going to be the target of that short. Doubt we're actually going to. They definitely had a possible core position. I know Tavo liked to play this offlane. Lelis is sure to have watched some.
Remaining.
He is extremely annoying in lane.
5 seconds remaining.
He deals a ton of damage with very few items. So
Radiant team pick.
bring the silencer offlane. Reality. Well, it's still possible.
Selena core with a support silencer,
Yeah, most.
or the other way around. But I would, in this case, put the Lena as a
10
core. It feels like
seconds
she's
remaining.
much more usable. And the
5
last time we
seconds
saw the
remaining.
Mars, we had Lena play as a support. So there's a chance that they might still revert and go around. Depends what Infinity want to finish this draft off with. So if we look anti-mage wise, he's gonna see a free silencer in his eyes many times. Mars has the same idea. Mars and Phoenix together with their 2 big ultimates provide really big team fight, and they provide a prolonged fight that anti-mage can then follow up onto, because AM is not the guy who usually is first in the fight. He's not even the second, he's not even the third, he might be the 4th guy, but he usually always shows up to the fight if he knows he can win it and if he can impact it. The fight needs to be on before AM's there, until you have like a really big AM. If you have like a snowballing game, then of course. Pugna definitely makes things a lot harder. Lena's gonna take a lot of self-damage. Silencer's also gonna take a lot of self-damage. Well, not a lot, but Lena's gonna take a massive amount when it comes to the Pugna ward. And that makes Quincy Cruz fighting a bit harder. I like Infinity's draft.
I think Infinity came up with a strong and question is how well they're going to pull it off, because Quincy Crew have the more well-known and more, and we are talking about a this is a lot of extremely
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just kind of like thinking about how the lanes are gonna roll out. Because
That is what you sound like.
okay,
I think
Thank you.
just got
all right, I can find my way out. I'll just drop this headset on the table.
Oh, if I could tip Lelis right now, I would. What a timing that man had.
Yeah, all right.
Son of a gun.
It's been a pleasure watching Quincy Crew as a team just kind of like improve and dominate and not even giving a chance for their opponents. So experience-wise, the way they've lately been playing, I think we can all share the opinion that they're heavy favorites to win this series. I don't think they're gonna do too many crazy shenanigans, except maybe Lelis. Definitely their team can pull off those moves, but I'm looking for a convincing victory here. Infinity Esports though have really strong team fight, and they have the anti-mid.
Just happened.
You have done
Oh wait,
a
yeah,
great
but
service.
is the AM the answer? Second pick the hero, it has to mean a lot for you.
Friends, let us skirmish.
You
And
almost
this is,
had that.
He has
You really should
quite a bit
prepare
of
for battle.
What a punk.
He is going to be ready this game at exact. And a lot comes down on the lane performance here. If that does well versus then they're going to have the opportunity.
That is what you sound like.
Sure, both of the sports on the side of Quincy. And they don't have much of a front line each. If you coordinate well enough, you bird hard enough, you'll always end at a...
You will be
But
Yeah.
that's where the
alone.
You're already set up with 3.
30
The very
seconds
casual
to
move to
battle.
go with 3 to start things off with.
Will I need my
There's been
calculator for
opportunities
this?
to maybe get a first blood before you even need to rotate to the other lane to help out your safe lane carry. And it usually always happens from the Dire team instead of the Radiant. Why is that though? I know this might sound like a dumb question, but you probably are wiser than me in this case. Why is it always the Dire team going with the aggro try to start with the fighting and get a kill and then TP top?
Or so I...
Honestly, it probably has to do a lot with the way that the
Oh, is
much
this it?
harder to hide in the... Unless you have really...
Normally.
That's not the case with me. The top lane kills that I've seen have often been roll in and cross. My most educated.
Yeah, Earth Spirits and Shakers would, yeah, that would understandably be heroes to go for it.
They can hide up. You're drawing the camera.
Yes, I can. Can all see it. Yeah, that is one spot to be in, true. But yeah, the distance is maybe, it feels like it's slightly wider there, but there are some choke points on the bot side. So yeah, thank you for answering my question, because I always wonder, why is it always the Dire? I mean, yeah, why is it always the Dire? Why is it not the Radiant team?
Yeah, like there's often a lot of these things. Feels better to go down there, and then we ask the question. You can ask why. That's something that I guess I want to read about is watching. You see a pro player do something that you don't understand. You ask why. Don't presume he's making a just always a reason. Now it might not be a good reason. You might not agree with it, but there's always.
That is what you sound like.
Yes, Lelis. Oh,
Yep.
sorry, MSS
Yes.
this time. Excuse me, I don't take it from you. Lelis is a...
Quinn is doing a great job in mid though with Lina so far, having the superior damage output, just denying the majority of Pugna's creeps. Has some time to hit the ward. Probably has to deny it though, but Quinn has already got 8 denies against his Pugna. He's really having a rough time. Nice VG taking a bit of
MR is getting schooled, you mean?
Yeah, J is getting schooled. That's just exactly what I meant, yeah. Like, Quinn's denied 8 creeps. Yeah, my English is a bit bad sometimes.
Like Quinn has the range
Oh, it's good.
advantage here, as well as that the only spell in order. The only problem is if he pushes forward too far like this, now he needs to play careful.
Yeah, SVG is just building up these intelligence stacks. You can only max up to 6 or 7 of damage on both Phoenix and the Mars. Mars finally gets the creep wave. War also gets himself a free wave, which Raykill is going to try and slow down a bit. SVG is trying to intervene with the neutrals, and actually, this one melee creep doesn't know where to go. Keeps bouncing back and forth. And now that they use the dive, they're going to go for a kill. They've got level 2 on spin. Oh, they a bit too far away for the Phoenix. Might have ended up taking unnecessary damage, and one good Mars spear really ruined the party.
Silencer is such a classic spells on him, and tries to fly out. It's silenced. Back in.
We've got a lot of attention to the top lane, but in bottom, Anti-Mage with 21, Lelis with 14 on the SK. Lane is slightly pushing. Being a good spot for Lelis to farm up. This also allows Prada. There's no camps to pull though. His hard camp has also been blocked by him. But still the lane's flowing really well into SK's favor. And
I think...
Thanks and have fun.
oh, he is.
More mana on the silencer.
So they got a spear in the wall, I guess.
Nope, he spun aggressively, realized that the either would just get out in time.
Ah, yeah. That's surprising though, because I think if Phoenix has his dive on cooldown, then Phoenix should always die to the spin. I wasn't expecting them to go the other way around.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
By the creeps there. He didn't get the spin.
They appear radiant with health.
5-minute bounties spawning 2. Prada is already scouting one of them in the river. MSS is right next to him. Mandy interrupting Lelis. The way around. Nice body blocks from MSS with his mud golem. Level 3 Ice Path. You don't see that leveled up very often on the Jakiro, but this game is a must-have apparently. But you can't get the golem in front of the Jakiro anymore. It's gonna expire. It's got 2 more and a nuke and the burrow strike, and that's a dead Jakiro. MSS. I could almost say that was really godlike, the way he just kept those body blocks up with the mud golem.
Yeah, very nice.
Goes for the spin. He removes the Icarstadt debuff, and also the spear goes right through him.
You get to stay.
He got speared on the wall. Phoenix is a bit too far away with no abilities remaining, and SVG is here for the rescue. Hitting ward has been popped down, so they'll get your ward back to full HP. Yeah.
Bad to get. Sorry.
We need vision. Like, there's
if I
two
don't get the vision down, you're gonna complain about it later.
Yeah, there's 2 ops wards also very close to each other. So I think what Quincy crew really needs here right now is just seeing if Pugna decides to move towards top and keep their Juggernaut at a healthy pace. If the SK gets rotated on by the Pugna, he's still got an escape mechanism to run out. Quinn's been dominating this mid lane too.
He's been doing very well for himself. He just blows up the wave, goes to farm. Very efficient. It's still going to be an immense bother. Pugna's there before him. He's going to have to be really careful.
And Ench is coming in to put Laguna Blades and everything available. Needs to destroy the ward. But MSS... He's just gonna pop his ulti on Quinn right away, but Raykill's actually taking SVG in the top lane while Jug's been farming in the jungle. So yeah, that's the defensive capability of the silencers. Not really too strong. MSS going in with the Pugna. Pugna pops his ulti on the Ench. Here comes the Ice Path, maybe a bit too late. They can get the full duration of the Pugna ulti. Quinn still playing around in mid, only gets hit by the damage. Yeah, I did actually get hit by the slow debuff too. SVG's also now around Prada. Trying to interrupt the 8-minute rune, but it's on the top side and MSS is there. Pogna is really hating his life right now because he doesn't have anything in his bottle. SVG goes in for the last word. Emesis is body blocking him. They're fighting in the river. Quinn is dropping low, and this Lina might just not live. Goes for the stun, and this is all that he can do. Throw his combo out. SVG needs to try and capitalize, but another kill for Infinity Esports going right their way. They get another. MSS is low too, and Prada, he just needs one good spell, one liquid fire. No, he won't get it. But Ray kills no abilities either, so he can't capitalize on this. But it's a 2-for-1 trade, and Quincy crew losing some low HP heroes for Infinity Esports. Mandy gets a solo kill. They're really fighting for their money. Some very unexpected kills, like especially in the top with the Juggernaut killed and now the SK falling to the anti-mage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he doesn't have any points in Sandstorm, which was something I would hope he leveled up. But now they're looking for Mandy.
Top tower is under attack.
Or at least...
Must I repeat myself?
Well, wave under him so he gets to farm this. Double speed.
They're preparing for that whole wave to come in. This is where Infinity...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack for celebration.
Yep. Sack the bot, take the mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If Quincy, but you still have to do it. Try and get rid of.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Nether ward is very hard to go at, especially when it's in such a safe distance. DD is available. I hear Mandy using his ulti around, just for jungle creeps, so never mind. I was like, wait, he ulting someone? Anti-mage fighting again. The battle mage we were talking about, but...
Well, battle fury.
Tower is being subjected to extreme
so, if Infinity get to keep
Radiant's
Catapult alive,
tower has fallen.
right now though they did leave bottom tower already.
Yep, one more explosion should do it though. And Ray Kill's actually diving in deep. There, do you use the glyph? Quinn is coming for the rescue. Needs to land a stun on the Yamada. He's probably reading it too, but too many enemies around. They even drop a zoning edge with the ice path dropping down. SPG low on HP, gets burnt out. The Ek will explode. Juggernaut unable to finish the job, and now going straight back to Quinn for a bit of dotting. Great kill. Quinn is down, and Yawar is also in trouble of dying himself. But he does have the heals, and it looked like Lina wanted to cast Laguna Blade and ended up dying to the Pugna ward.
This is what I was talking about. If the Pugna is somewhere first, you can't just walk into that. It's absolutely impossible. It's only going to get late game where
yeah, I'm taking a bit of a beating. But they already used up their stuns.
Ton of damage there.
Top tower is under attack.
We rely not upon fortune.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
But I love how Infinity, another 4 protect 1 and an idea that they have the pushing power, can speed up the battle fury progress by a tiny bit if they take these objectives like they're now doing with the top tier 1 tower. Not a huge amount of gold, but it's something, but it's always progress. All the little things that matter. Ward in the jungle, they see SVG was a free kill. They might have a hunch where Lina is at. She's been farming this jungle. Already moving out. Game on it. He needs to get the slow out on the Lina. Finally gets to decrepify out the ice path, and that's it. Ben just ends Quinn's life. The smoke ends up paying off.
And yeah, as you said, this extra gold faster.
Yeah, he's bullying Lelis again. This hurts. Intimidation play. Don't you come my jungle. Even if I don't have a tower, I'm still gonna farm here.
It is a hard tower to go on. Their lineup deals a ton of damage. That first one is going to be so hard to get spells that have going to be targeted. It's up to Melina to get a good fight.
SVG versus Raykill.
Yeah, that's not one S.
Well, he doesn't have to, because he keeps the Phoenix deep enough. No dive, too. Keeps him out, at least. Quincy Crew stacked up with 3. Blink on the Sand King. But there's no smoke on any of these heroes. Is there one on Yawar? No, Yawar just getting a piece of the Battle Fury. And...
he doesn't want to get...
no, yeah. Also looking at the pace, the Battle Furies are like 100 gold apart from these 2 players. So we're gonna have like the same timing on the Battle Furies, unless either one gets lucky or the other one gets killed, because Quincy Crew is thinking exactly that. Epicenter with the blink stun. Prada's in the trees. And he has a chance to pop the smokes. Yep. Centaur's been revealed. Lelis has been revealed. They don't see them though.
But
they don't know that they haven't been spotted. Yeah, he will see that ward once he comes out. Yeah. Would you look at that? Is that a bait ward or?
well, the play is definitely a bait now.
It's like calling Benjas. Can you do this for me?
Yeah.
Thanks. Calling in favors.
Sometimes you gotta do that. Okay, come ward with me. Go alone, I die.
Yeah, he will see that ward once it comes out. Yeah, I can hear the Crystal Maidens echoing somewhere.
Yes.
Still in the server.
Like very far behind you because.
Jump on Benjas, kind of walks and hands him over. Gets the fuel stuff in the air. Quinn with the stun. There's an egg popped down as well, and they want to focus it down. They might just be able to. Yes, they will. SVT and Raykill both dead. Benjas can't get his ulti off, and neither can Quinn. Quinn's not running on low mana, but he doesn't get it off. He doesn't even actually need to. Prada, the Omni Slash is hitting so much, and Yawar just goes straight on the Bugna. And Yamadi's got nowhere to run. 4 heroes gone. And that was just, I don't even know where this Juggernaut came from. Probably should have seen it coming, because Quincy Crew were definitely taking that fight once it broke loose.
I would like to point out.
Oh yeah, that's a disaster for us. Don't quite have the damage. People start falling to them. But the global silence was really clutch. If the silence doesn't go off, Bugna can decrypt. The egg doesn't die. Entire fight looks different. So global silence. The egg. Even though
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Yeah. Wait, can you decrypt the egg? Or the people hit?
Who is going to decrypt the egg?
Oh yeah. I was thinking there for a second. Wait a second. Yeah, what? Let's get Ice Pass up, and he's decrypified. He's got a bit of healing, a good stun from Quinn, giving Juggernaut a little bit of a chance, but Mandy's got his ulti ready, and he wants to use it. He wants to throw it. GG's even throwing Yawar, and there's the spear. Mana Void even allows Mandy to farm an extra camp, bit of extra money, totally profitable.
Yeah, that was a bit of a flex.
Well, they did throw a GG tree at him.
The war is like, that wasn't necessary. Saving a lot of these from the.
Yeah, that was very important that Quinn had Yules in the previous fight, so he was able to throw the Mars into the air and land the stun. Keep the Mars from getting the ulti off. Did get it eventually, but could have gone a lot more worse.
Benjas really wants to fight right now.
You know, funny reading Pogna's name, Yay Mari. You're probably, or J Mari, whatever you want to call it. I'm calling him the Finnish way, Yay Mari. But he's actually very close to a Finnish name. He's also one of my good friends back like several years ago, who's actually Jalmari, but nothing about that. Because another fight's actually off, and he... Yeah, Quinn's in that world of hurt. Lilith is also in another one. Mandy comes in for the kills and instantly just goes out. 3 heroes gone from the Quincy crew. I mean, I'm in the middle of a story talking about Squidward, because Jalmari means Squidward, but... So I'm like, I just keep seeing SpongeBob in the mid lane, but then there's a fight going on. I'm like, oh, well.
I was wondering if there was a point to this round. Yeah, finished though. Sure, I get it. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
But, okay.
Yawar actually risks taking the tower with a TP still on cooldown, but he's gonna get it. Doesn't even need to teleport away. But with that previous fight, if the fight before this one was Juggernaut's show, this was Anti-Mage showing up at exactly right time. Comes for the kills and leaves as soon as he's not needed anymore.
And that Phoenix is right on back. Oh, this tower is under attack. It's teleporting during that. Well.
Yeah, you have 2 heroes with stuns, the Lina as a core, the SK as a core. You don't have a support with a stun, which kind of sucks. They're drawing. Yeah, we are on a hunt for an anti-mage here, but Benjas has a hunch, and his hunch is correct. There are enemy heroes in the area.
Mandy's gonna here.
Good opportunity too, because Juggernaut is very alone. If only they... Yeah, they're gonna see him. They're gonna see him. They're like, yeah, let's stack up. Let's kill this guy. Benjas, blink. Oh, doesn't get the spear off, and Yawar might just TP out. Brilliant Blade Fury play. Looking good. Yes, indeed. Indeed, Yawar. They're still coming, though. Benjas. Quinn's around. No, oh, he pops the Soul Ring. Doesn't go in, though. Waves are also not pushing in. Free farm for the anti-mage here. And yes, Sanjin Yasha. There's a Talisman of Evasion lined up and an Ultimate Orb.
We are...
Oh, yes.
That's what I really like about this build, is that you're not spending as much downtime. Battle Fury SNY, maybe you can come fight me. Pain in the ass to stun him. Does get stunned, he's gonna...
Well, 21 minutes slided in game 1. Infinity Esports have had their moments. Quincy crew have had their moments. But there's still plenty in this game. I mean, there's a lot of things that can still happen.
Well, Infinity needs to start playing up right now. After that previous... How do you do anything with it? That's only about 1/3 after the fight. You're going to start losing the economy big time. Don't start shoving out some... Solid. You need to get so hard to play towards anything. Don't know where to go.
Yep, and they are looking for it. Mandy, their smokes pop right away. You are sitting in the river. Quick counter spell and a disengage. Benjas holding the front, and Quincy crew are still on the other side of the river. One misplay will lead into a fight, and Quinn heads up straight towards... He's got a Shadow Blade, but Mandy's already finished the camps, and his Shadow Blade finally runs out. And Infinity are very far away from their anti-mage, but he is an escape artist. manages to blink to safety, and Ben just heading toward Tiger. He's coming fast. Oh, he gets a blink. He gets two. He's got both the supports inside and MSS and SVG inside it, and he does get silenced up. Does get stunned by Quinn. Mandy looking for the Lina in the back line. He is now having to fight against Jawar. Jawar doing a lot of damage here as MSS is still on the run too, but they all have almost full mana pool, so Mandy can't get us off the off yet. And here's the Omni Slash, and Mandy's almost down with the Decrepify save. He will tank the damage. Lilith with the epicenter once again. Anti-Mage just jumps back to safety. Mandy inside the river, drops the mana void, and Quinn's gone. Jawar, oh, he wants to get that TP out. He will, but Lilith goes for another stun. Actually, SVG with his dots, he's able to kill off the Jakiro, and Lilith is doing a lot of damage on these heroes, but it's not gonna kill Mandy. It's not gonna kill Benjes or Raykill. And Infinity are really pushing Quincy crew.
They are. J Mary with that very nice crit there. Nice. And then Lennis tries to punish that by epicenter. By damage. Very nice. The fact that Ben both the rough position.
J-Mari is pushing bottom. Jawar is also around. Holding on an Implo for now. And his Vampire Fangs in the backpack, I think that's until he has MKB ready. He might just shift into it for the lifesteal.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's also, cool for farming Vampire Fangs.
Yeah. That lifesteal can be very useful. So.
I think that's an underrated part of it.
What's your take on the support silencer in this game? Ulti doesn't seem to do a lot.
He feels like he had a couple of decent, but yeah, you don't have any damage output. Okay. But
I guess Mandy, oh, Quincy crew, they've got heroes all around, and what a beautiful jump once again, and they've got Silencer out of the fight, so that's definitely no ulti for you. The liability has been taken out, and there we go with the Omni Slash on Mandy and Benjes. They're both sharing the damage. Quinn missed the stun. Anti-Mage is out, looking for another reinitiation if the opportunity arises. You are very low mana. Ice Path from Prada gets to kill the healing ward. Heals up in the air. They're going to leave the Jakiro for fate. J-Mari wants to go in, but he sacrifices his friend, but he gets killed himself. That was so unnecessary. This is going to open Roshan for Quincy crew, and suddenly it came from okay to worse. High back from Prada.
They were in a nice position, okay, but that was definitely one of the times where like, okay, but actually.
Centaur Courser running into Prada. And Lelis look at the secondary stun, and it's just looking so good. Ben just coming in though, interrupting SVG. Once again, he's dropped, there's a Staff of Wizardry just lying on the ground. Have to recover it for themselves, and Jawar, he's in big trouble. Mandy comes in for the double kill. What is going on? The Staff of Wizardry was still on the ground. He's just trying to play around with the item to take this instead of my life. And now MSS, he's got 50 HP, but he's gonna get burnt down by the Sunray. Mandy wants to give the chase onto Quinn, but no ulti anymore. He's already used it. And how do they recover from these? How on earth do they just keep pulling these back?
And Jazz is really attacking. It's really hard to do it. They don't have the damage down the board. It's very tough to do. He did split. You see that how his battle style right now? So that's a lot of HP, but that's evasion. It's legit hard for Quincy crew to fight him.
He's like Mandy's AM. He's playing exactly the way he's supposed to. Hit and run, hit and run. You go out, you go in. You go out, you go in. And if it looks like there's no opening for you to go anymore, if Mars isn't around, if Phoenix has used his egg and everything, you know that it's not looking like the best possible scenario. SVG. Yeah, your friends ain't gonna help you with that.
Well, guess I'm gonna have to start again.
Well, Infinity Esports are definitely showing, and oh, what a jump once again. He knows exactly where these go. Wow, how did that spear connect? What on earth? Really weird interactions here, but okay, if it's broken, I mean, if it's not broken, don't try to fix it. And Centaur will keep Infinity's heroes away for now. Mandy healed back to full HP. Pugna has transitioned from a mid hero to a support, and Mandy is just man fighting. Gets stunned up by Quinn. Let us for another stun opportunity. He's got his epicenter ready. Here comes the global silence. They're going to take down Quinn anyway, and it doesn't matter. Now they got a 2-man stun connecting onto him. Mandy dropping low as well, but he gets the break out of Benjas. Benjas will just tank it for himself, and here's Jawar. If he can't get to the egg, he's got to get stunned up. They're going to stun up 3 heroes. Mandy's got a free opening. Goes straight onto the Juggernaut, but he's finally gonna lose his ages, but that's only round 1. Get ready for round 2. Ding, ding, and here we go. Mandy coming back into the fight. He goes in with a nice uppercut, and he just almost knocks down Lelis, but instead he's bleeding from his nose, so he has to back out, and he's got to get his conscience back up, so he will just teleport back to top, back to farming, recover what happened in that fight. And they only got the Lina.
Yeah, it's a pretty good fight for Quincy Crew after all that. Yeah, in big and don't get to go high ground either. But you can really see how dependent they are on the only side. Quincy Crew don't have the only side to count fight. No damage.
More destruction also for Infinity, and this nice little clumsy net on the AM, because he can web someone, then man to dispel the web of him and just hit for free. Have you ever thought about that? That is pretty pog.
Yes, I have. It's a 4-player trick to afford a friggin' man to stealth for it.
Yeah, but it's still, it's so genius, because everyone's like, give me the item that buffs my amp or my damage or whatever, and man is like, all I need is a web. He is the spider mage.
An Abyssal Blade now too. That's
even better.
Yeah, he doesn't need the web anymore now.
Yeah, back to Titan Sliver. Anybody else have the web now?
Well. This is Infinity.
Oh, smokes in risky spot. 6 seconds for global. SVG not allowed to die. He dodges the spear from Benjas just in time. But Quincy Crew, they're looking for a re-initiation here. 15 seconds until they are on these sides. They don't have their ultis yet, and SVG's already gone. He doesn't even get his ulti up. No, he doesn't. He's not given the opportunity for it. Lelis is just being focused on by Mandy. Quinn trying to throw his nuke out, but he's already run out completely for mana. And nothing left. And Mandy is just rocking this game. Infinity Esports just destroying them here. They're all up with 5. Buyback from Sand King. Still has epicenter. Mandy tanking in the front. Benjas trying to look for the spear. Duar goes for the blink, and Mandy also goes for the blink and aggressively. Lelis misses the salt. The ice path on him as well. He's just floating in the air, and they just wipe him out as well. Duar getting backed up. A vessel play from Mandy. Juggernaut is gone. Juggernaut is gone. So is Enchantress, and Infinity Esports have done it. The XT from Mandy as well. The balls on this guy. Team wipe, and it's not Quincy Crew. It's Infinity.
These teams today really make me want to eat my words, huh?
Oh yeah.
This is great.
This is absolutely great. Wow.
The way that they're positioned, it's very hard for Quincy Crew to, especially now that they're so far. There's just no encouragement to go on. And Vira-Lata, those are some size stats, I must say. Those are not good cheap homegrown ice pads.
Brilliant and beautiful. They get 2 sets of racks with this push if they got the team wipe from Quincy Crew. They can't get the megas as the tier 2 and tier 1 are still standing. And wait, aggressive blinks or what? No?
So the only deal here is that if if they stay, they're going to have another Omni. That they want to smash fight in more favorite environment. So they have some power. Even though they could go for it
bottom tower
there as well.
is
It would
under
be
attack. Sorry, I just noticed.
There's still a fighting edge, but all of these smoke fights, they've all gone in favor for Infinity Esports so far. And Quinn has got a shadow blade. It's revealing all their heroes in the back, but they don't actually see them. Mandy is the front line. They got the stun on him as well. They might get the anti-mates, or do they? He's already out of there. He's not even inside the trees anymore. And now they're collapsing on top of Quincy crew. Benjaz gets the ulti. He's got 3 heroes inside of the BKB. Also pop on Quinn when he was going on to SVG, but he doesn't really know who the fight go focus on because he wanted to target. They want to go one down on Mandy, getting stunned up at the ball. Quinn go for another one. Gonna take down the anti-mates because Mandy really low, but he gets the Matterboard as well, and they take down Lena. And they've got 3 heroes gone with the buyback as well from SVG and Lilith. You thought you were gonna get out. There's Prada, he's got Ice Path, and there's Mandy who will slice you to pieces. And GG is called. Infinity have done it, and this day is filled with surprises.
Clearly seeing the last fight there, Mandy, maybe get him low, but there's absolutely no damage left to Benjaz. He's just
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
There comes a day when someone you knew or whoever would have told you that these are things that you just can't do. They're just not doable.
Remaining.
But there's that one day when it feels like everything just locks into place and you can absolutely do it. That's when you see a game that Infinity Esports just brought against Quincy Crew, a team that has lost 5 of their series, 10 losses already under their belt, taking the first game against Quincy Crew in a really great fashion. I have to say, we talked with Kips during the break against again about the anti-mage. So Mandy with 0 deaths, but he also tanked the most damage in their team. 40,000 damage dealt onto this hero, and all they could get was get the Aegis off of him once. He died 0 times with the most damage dealt to him inside an entire game. How crazy is that? How often do you see that happen?
Just amazing. When your core pulls that off as a sport, you feel like all of your deaths are worth. This man, yeah, he's using those items to actually tank for you instead of running away like a coward first. That in pubs a lot, but Mandy was very sure of his comfortable that age as well. Really big presence in fights.
10 seconds remaining.
Crew just had to play so scared of him the whole time.
5
Both the
seconds
Silencer as
remaining.
Alina, such good targets to blow up. It felt like they could never really. And that's a frustrating way to play. And
Dire team ban.
Anti-mage.
all that it was worth. Look at that.
See the Snapfire coming straight against the Phoenix. Quincy Crew's like, well, we're gonna most likely put Quinn to play Void Spirit. He can pull off a really good Void Spirit this game. Could also be SVG playing it, who knows. But
remaining.
we definitely know who's playing Anti-Mage.
Oh yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Interested. Nap. Pick up the.
Radiant team
They're very
ban.
ready for that.
Dire team ban.
Thing is that yes, this is a very effective levels, but later we're going to need more than. So what you're counting on is just having enough red
Radiant team
the
ban.
fight early game team.
Dire team ban.
It's not a conclusion.
Well, Quincy Crew, if they pick the Phoenix for themselves, they ban the Mars at least. So, something less for a team fight. I guess the Silencer wasn't in the end such a great pick as they thought it would be. I had my doubts of it, but you know, I'm not the pro player. So then again, like, you can make things work. He is still an infinitely scaling hero. If you get things to work out in your favor, Silencer stacking up on a lot of damage. He can do that transitioning from the support to the core role, but his help, the ways with such a such a low mobility hero with a limited damage output and only relies on just pressing one button when everyone else seems to just scale above you faster than when you reach your final ultimate form of over 9,000. It's, you know, you can see that that's the result.
Seconds remaining.
Feels just like very limp.
5 seconds remaining.
He just takes up a hero slot. More out of a Warlock. I dislike Warlocks, especially for how nothing Silencer support. Yeah, this
Dire team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Shaker with Snap. Alright. Can see the combo potential with these two heroes. A lot of team fight, a lot of damage output.
Slow though, cumbersome,
10
lumbering.
seconds remaining.
Not a lot of wave.
5
Side note,
seconds
look
remaining.
how small anti-mage looks between these two big orange books. You think that
So
man is
true.
swole?
Yep, we didn't even actually get the persona, which was something I was maybe hoping to see, but yeah, all between these bulky heroes. Both of them very slow, anti-mage very fast. I wonder why. Size have anything to do with that?
Well, I could explain momentum to you right now, or we could Dota.
Yeah, we can continue on with Dota.
I don't want to go back to physics school. I'm done with
Oh.
I did video games to get away from the physics, you hear me? Just gonna do that again. So, I left the Shaker here as like an off shadow, out of the shadow way to Spirit, as was at the instant stun. Just always have a comeback possible. Provides so many options. You
10
make so many
seconds
plays
remaining.
off of this.
5
Quincy
seconds
was answering
remaining.
with an assassin, and this is a hero that I personally, not because it's that strong itself, but because it's so hard to draft and ultimate.
Nyx is gonna make things hard, definitely. With all there's not really a hero that he can use his carapace to insta-stun someone.
There is the, you can stun Snapfire out of her very easily. Never have to cross it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. The Snapfire ulti is one thing. Though the Nyx would rather be next to the Snapfire. And it does allow the Nyx to go for an easy stun, at least. Locate the Snap. If Snap goes for the ulti, you can just, you know, instantly deny the usage of the ultimate. Put it on cooldown with only just one bolt flying out.
Friends, let us skirmish.
But I like the combo potential with already Infinity supports. I don't like the idea of two heroes roaming into mid too early, but with Cookie into the Enchant Totem Aftershock with the Fissure follow-up, that's like a lot of control. And you can definitely do it into the mid lane. Especially if they take fights there, because it's a very narrow ground to battle at.
Either of these heroes, depending on who they're going. Void Spirit is
Yeah.
probably one of the hardest targets.
But they are lumbering, they are slow.
Dire team.
Hard about
Let's win some lanes at the cost of a counter pick. Mixed feelings. It's a good pick and it's a bad pick at the same time.
I mean, the thing is that even though the
10
Nyx
seconds
assassin can
remaining.
definitely wherever you are, just because
5 seconds
Basically,
remaining.
it's still, once you get through that, assassin is absolute. You can also
In that sense,
run the
yeah.
Phoenix down. Void Spirit. If you want to lay against the Void Spirit, you could dumpster.
Dire team ban.
You can. I'm trying to think outside the box. And what I was, before this pick even came in, was with the way the Batrider plays is if he doesn't have a Blink Dagger, he will run at you and go for the lasso play. If the lasso's already been used and it looks like a fight that you can push the momentum, you will go closer. This is when the Phoenix Egg really kicks in. The gameplay style the Batrider offers to your gameplay enables your other heroes to close in on the distance and kind of clump up and get closer. But Phoenix Egg and Phoenix overall, if the Snapfire is not hitting him, the Phoenix can make off some good moves. And then we've got the Faceless Void even to make it even worse. So it's not even about the Nyx with the Carapace to stun the Batrider, which does make the Bat a bit, you know, at first it hurts, but you can quickly turn it around. It's the way the Batrider affects your team's gameplay style, which enables Quincy cruise couple heroes like the Phoenix and now the Faceless Void.
That Faceless Void is a big turnaround. draft. The combination with the Phoenix Classic, you know, you pop the Chrono, you pop the egg shortly after, Chrono is out, and then they all get
10 seconds remaining.
everything too powerful.
5 seconds remaining.
Faces what he's gonna do decently against the Bat Rider in lane. He doesn't fight an anti-mage straight up that well, but the entire point is to not have to do that. The entire point is that you kill a couple of other heroes. The anti-mage with the choice fight straight up, which isn't actually like. On the previous game, he wants to go in out. Sorry, you got a man fight me now,
10
bro.
seconds
Or
remaining.
go split push. Do your anti-mage is over on the other side of the
5
map.
seconds remaining.
I enjoy the Faceless Void for that, but on the other hand, it can be hard to get this hero off the ground and in a where you can actually kill people with. So right now they don't deal that much damage into apart from the feet. If they didn't ban the Viper themselves, I would have maybe put that here. Like, I can also see how they could attempt to fight. But to be honest, this feels like Void Spirit.
It does, unless Quinn wants to play Wind Ranger mid and we put Void as a 4. Because Wind would have been an anti-mage counter. Instead, it's going to be the Axe.
You see that one clip though of Wind Ranger accidentally getting her ult counterspelled and the anti-mage just attacking her down within a second.
10 seconds remaining.
I've not seen that, but I need to see that.
I need to link that to
5
you guys.
seconds.
Yeah, link that to me. I want to see that.
I guess
Sounds
to
good.
counter you say, well...
Yeah, they've always talked about like the LC and the Wind Ranger are like counters towards the anti-mage if AM is the issue that you're looking at. But I can see Axe working because you want to have lockdown, but this is quite a lot of lockdown. Like Quincy crew, if their supports didn't have stuns, now they have a mixture of both cores and their supports having stuns. So yeah, I think an easier approach to winning a game is have crowd control.
They got two burly men in their underpants ready to brawl.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Kind of look like brothers in a sense. Like they both have something going on with their heads, and they're both kind of, you know. Yeah.
Coordinated these outfits.
They did. Hey, let's play the underpants strat. Okay. Go Void and Axe. We have 0 synergy together, but what the hell? Why not?
Yeah, like, because that's it, right? There's not a lot of synergy apart from the Phoenix Void. Like the other three, I could see like the Phoenix Void are good. Void Spirit, Axe are also very decent, but this game is really leaning heavily on where he spends his burst is good.
Also, when does Mandy want to join the fight? This is gonna have to be a bit of a different type of game for the AM because there's so many things to be afraid of. So yeah, a definitely different type of game too. I'm gonna weigh on Quincy crew here and see that they take this tie. I like ties. I like underpants. I mean, overall, a draft with a lot of stuns can't usually go that badly wrong. So even though Infinity Esports looked really convincing in game 1, I'm sure Quincy crew have kind of manned up if that's something you can use in here. I feel like this draft can be enough for them to pull it off.
Could be. On the other hand, I'm seeing something.
Holy moly!
Infinity side that really is. That's a January Doom, isn't it?
That is.
Doom? Hello? If you pull off
That is what you
the
sound.
right way, you are an
That is what you sound like.
You really should prepare for battle.
I can't bear to look.
Yeah, he is going mid. All right. Thank God, Doom is literally unkillable. +1 armor added to him. Knows how long he's been begging for that extra armor.
That is
He
what
has
you
it.
sound like.
But
I can't
Doom
bear
mid,
to look.
I have to say, this is my first time ever I see it, so I'm intrigued. I'm interested. But I think it just makes Quinn's lane a lot better.
Probably.
Then we got...
I am not familiar with the matchup at all. That's something I'm gonna get out of the way. I don't want to doom first like either. I do imagine though that
30 seconds to battle. Oh, I see. Are those little
never
people
actually
down there? Wonderful what they can do these days.
Blade is just.
Mandy might just die here. That's first blood. That's for Lelis.
That is what you sound like.
Trying to go with the voice line baits here, but first blood for Quincy crew does mean Prada is able to get one of the bounty runes.
Line is absolutely very good. Bulk line. Wishes they added to it.
I mean, we've just been going on with the... I mean, I still haven't completed the Grand Magus level for Ale, but I love the voice line from the second one where we just go, "Aye," because you know the kick W, you have like the "Aye," just keep spamming "Aye, aye." Yeah, I know, my humor's bad. Now, I want to see how this Batrider faces Void lane should go. Nyx does make it a bit harder, but he started off with Mana Burn, so he wants to shut down the Batrider from spamming Napalm and basically just live in this lane as much as he can. There's 4 mangoes though, and Void is gonna have to like really carefully look at when does he jump and where does he jump to, because the cooldown is long. There's no way he can get rid of those stacks.
Most of the time we're just walking it off.
Yeah. SVG is making it hard for Benjas too, because that mana burn really hurts. There's a fissure wall. Marvel just jump over it. He also finds a path behind the old side shop. Talking about old stuff, what do you think about Snapfire's new E? The little shredder now dropping armor, and I think they've actually fixed it. So Little Shredder used to still have the old tooltip that it reduces the attack speed, but it doesn't actually do that anymore.
Right. Attack speed slow, mostly stages, but armor scales.
Yeah, the reduced armor is very big. I feel like it just feels a lot better, but you can't reduce the attack speed on towers. You can't really reduce the attack speed of someone who's like hitting at range or at melee even. But I think the minus armor is just really good. If you do the right combination, something that like laning stage, for example, you can make some really big moves. It's a big mana cost though. It's 90. That's like almost the same as when we talked about like the Abaddon shield, how many times you can actually cast it during the lane.
Yeah, you're going to get 3 out.
Either you go more mana regen or just more regen for yourself. Let's go for extra mangoes and a clarity. This mid lane matchup, which I was looking at a moment ago. Void Spirit finds a kill, but he's also going to die to the tower. No, he doesn't use a Fairy Fire. He's cool. Cool.
I've been looking at that for a while, and yeah, second level in Scorched Earth protected Blade instead. It's very clear to me it did not happen.
Yeah.
I think his level's up, but you want to be a powers. Can't do that then.
Yep. Well, at least he can bully Quinn almost all the way to get a kill because there's no rune here. And nice little juke. Something that you can always pull off with a Void Spirit if you just keep spamming the right circles. Benjaz got some unwanted company here. Noir and SVG able to deny 2 of those creeps from Benjaz. Raykill is looking for another rotation towards mid with this DD Doom. It's very hard. But one thing I wanted to note out is the net, no, not the net worth, but wait, hang on, SVG. He's actually fine. There's no mana left. Okay, Mandy's down, however, at the same time. But the CS department, it's a triple lead for Quincy crew.
No. Something to
Raykill. Oh, another bash maybe. Gets the bounty rune at least. Noir still got 15 seconds for the jump. Shaker might be safe. SVG, no more mana. No stick charges.
Triple lead is a big issue. Losing all 3. I think especially Benjaz. Assassin. The fact that
Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are...
right now, you probably set up this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You don't need to suffer this any longer than you have to.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is the first rotation from the Void. Might be enough for the Bat Rider kill. Just needs to get the spells on point, and he will. If the Bat managed to somehow dodge the Dissimilate, that could have him live for just a bit longer. It's very hard to dodge it.
I would like the opinion of a professional play-by-play here. If both a Void Spirit and a Face Voiding, what do you
I mean, if it comes to play-by-play, you would literally just talk about Void and Void.
Okay.
You do have to... It's difficult, but because you still have to, like, cover it. It depends what's the other stuff that's happening, but Doom used on Void, so the Void Spirit's been doomed, though. Raykill is on the high ground, but a nice stun from SVG. Not going to be enough to save his teammate from for a deny. But at least they get the kill on the Shaker first before going down. But Jamari lives through it. Just like Moo, he's building into the drums. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, 2 very low Infinity Esports heroes. Andy blinks into the trees. Great to move his courier out because they are hunting.
Not a happy start.
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
Kill
Nobody in Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bit of
Has
light
that
in the dark.
ever been cause for celebration?
Very.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Actually
attack.
going to be damage coming out. He's building into a high.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Lie about such things?
Well, Benja is getting punished by SVG and Quinn. So SVG was he was just chilling around him. Quinn just shows up for the kill. While bottom MSS dives out. Lelis is still under the tower though. Prada dropping his armor. Raykill goes for the stun and dun, 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 play the Jeopardy music. There was a TP coming in. Who cancelled it? Okay, Doom cancelled his teleport. Yeah. Got a long cooldown. MSS has Fire Spirits. He has Fire Spirits, but he's just thrown one hitting on Snap. So Snap's attack speed's gonna disappear momentarily. Axis Call.
That is what you sound like.
And the tower is hitting on Phoenix, and there's a Crete wave. I have a feeling that Lelis is actually gonna get some kills here, and then the Doom. Okay, he teleported from, like, it's not a very big distance. Wanted to get there in time, but he's still gonna show up. He canceled the teleport. Gonna go in. They get the call. They're gonna kill Snapfire with some lucky spins. If he doesn't spin, Axe is dead, and that's it. But if they spin, Snap's dead, Axe dies.
The question here is he going to get both of them?
Snap walks out from the call. There's the cookie, and Axe dies. But Shaker dropped low. Yeah, so that's that. 2-7 for Quincy. Cruz 3k lead too. Really see that winning lanes is a really big impact in the game.
Just determine going to get to play at all. Because right now, Infinity is just a place where they have to make something happen. They have to make farm happen. When on all 3 lanes, they're here,
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Prada and Raykill trying to hold this mid tower with SVG and Quinn sitting about. They're making their moves toward top. They have deep vision placed down. Jazz is sitting under his tower in safety. Mari's bottom, so Lelis with his axe. Something big on the courier. Windlace and a wand, so no big items yet.
2 supports coming.
What they can do. Prada can steal the last hits from Lelis. Stun from Shaker. Lelis gets a beautiful call. There's a creep wave around, but there's a cookie. Lelis' armor dropping low. Raykill has to move out. Mari low on mana. Still 4 stick charges. Does he want to use his Doom? He's got Shikuchi. Sorry, the Hadouken. Sorry, not Shikuchi. Shockwave. Oh, well, that's not the first time I mixed those 2 up. But yeah, it's the Hadouken. Stun on Prada though. Lelis here with a call. Nice Fissure stun. Blockades. The axe is actually out from this fight because of that. So Prada lives thanks to the Shaker. Meanwhile, the topside jungle, Benjaz. Ward uses Chronosphere.
The entirety of your
Nice kill for Quinn, but when did they use the Chrono? Did they use the Chrono just for Bad Rider?
Yeah, just for that, but...
Okay, Lelis, big Doom here. They can even chase him all the way. Quincy crew. Oh, what a beautiful stun. SVG's just on point with all these moves. But Lelis is trying to bait him in. He's still gonna die for it. I mean, he's dead anyway. Mari, can he TP out? SVG, 1 second for the stun. No, Doom is back home.
I don't mean to be.
You also get a lot of bounty rooms, but it's for Quincy crew and not for Infinity.
Infinity has only 1 angle right now. He's really talented. Put him in a defensive position where go, and it's worked up until now, but they're just...
Oh, Quinn's like, okay, maybe there's a bit too many to deal with, but they popped the egg, and they're trying to go straight for him. Mandy's around, and there's your egg gone. Quinn got 1 ulti charge, so he's able to jump out or back in if he wants to go for a sneaky kill, because SVG is going to line up for the stun, looking for it, gets 1.
And it just... You know those moments that you have where your eyes sort of look focused and you stare right through your...
The moment you give me a cream cupcake in my hand and it's gone. Yes. Our nice stun SVG has just been on point. This Nyx has been doing so much damage to Infinity. Another egg popped up, but Duke is gonna burn. He's gonna burn. He kills. And the egg doesn't get any kills from him, but Prada is around. Doom has Blink there, freshly picked up, and they're just sitting their ultis for cooldown. They could just go straight for a kill. Do they smoke? They have a shaker. They could definitely go for this. SVG is already hunting them back. Mandy hiding in the trees. They've got Pride in the trees. Lelis is pushing the wave. This could be big for Infinity, but they need to find the kill because SVG already on the high ground. The ward will place on. They put it there. Quinn sitting around too. Mandy cutting the waves, actually cutting the trees. Stunned by SVG. He was suspecting the anti-missile from there. He's got the high ground advantage. Gets the stun the Quinn and against the bottom. Stunned up with it as well. And he gets to forward with a couple of right clicks. He gets the kill with a mana void. Now he's anyone.
What was that? Can somebody just explain how the hell did you back from there? You already jumped away, and still somehow his hero is lingering here when he's already jumped out. Nope. Okay, so the hell just happened there? I've never ever seen that before.
Either, and I was so ready to check it up to a flame break almost ahead of him, but no, Benjas doesn't have flame break leveled. That was just strange. Sometimes Papa gives his little boys some extra range. Oh.
I mean, yeah, this definitely is a day of weird things happening. That's one in the book. We have a lot of pages filled from this day.
Yeah, this is a whole chapter.
Yes, SVG been spotted with the sentry. Benjaz is a bit too deep, but Quinn feeling optimistic. Gonna work it. SVG still sitting around. Andy's courier got killed though. That Battle Fury is caught online despite losing the lanes, almost all of those lanes. Battle Fury is still gonna be up in 16 minutes. It's not bad. It's not the best timing, but it's not bad at all. But the thing, yeah, that's the thing. That Void is farming up, but the biggest thing is that Quincy crew with the Blink Axe should have to make plays like they are right. Curing a tower that you want just slowly hit down. Can finish off one objective, but they want to play around this Blink Axe for as long as it's efficient.
Top tower is under attack.
Is really big because you can't actually think about that as a just
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Surely that was intentional.
Benjaz, SVG's around. SS is also there. Nyx finds one. Benjaz goes for the last. Doesn't even pull Nyx onto the high ground. Probably could have been a because he doesn't have been dead already now. Just turns around for the stun onto the Bat Rider. The second clip down on out. 5. Lelis. Blink call, and there we go. That's a beautiful combo right there. They have the egg in the back line. They should be dead. Doom goes down. Bat Rider still surviving. Snapfire ulti zoning them out just enough. And Javar's coming. Looking for the chrono. Prada is just casually shoveling around. Reiko's right behind him. Lelis, all he needs to do is get vision, but they find the snap, and now they see the Void is here too. So yeah, that's the end of the tail for the Snapfire. And Battle Fury is up on the anti-mage, so time is slowly running out for Infinity. They need to get something big on the AM as soon as possible.
I'd say time's running out fast though. All three of the boards on the side of Quincy are finding farm, and it's really only Mandy who gets the priority. I think, but this Doom needs to be way more careful with where he goes and how he's right now. Time not working.
Simple solo kill. Well, listen, 3, 4. Echo Slam does put in, but it's not doing enough damage to get the Doom and Void Spirit, but Quinn's gonna walk off. He is chasing him, tries to add up to the damage, but you know, looks like either side is actually gonna get kills enough to get them here, and sets lasso on the Void. Oh, he's got a chrono. Landed. He's gonna land too as well. Brada watches his friends die inside the timeless zone. And Lelis dunk face.
Lelis.
Brada.
Fire game is perfect now.
Yes.
Every layer
Playing around the Axe Blink will lead to good things. 9,000 gold for Quincy crew. Looking for the tie. Really giving Infinity everything they have at this. They don't want a 2-0 for their opponents.
This is just a dream face. This void game is Chrono's acting. You know, you get to drop
It's one of those.
But no pressure to perfect surf.
You kind of, it's like you get to play a different type of game of Void, and it's more enjoyable because you're not only just hitting creeps, but you can actually enjoy while your team is just destroying them, and they're enjoying the feeling of destroying their opponents. And I was like, oh, I got this bubble here, but do I need to use it?
Yeah, just some extra
luxury.
Yeah, bubble.
Target by the looks of it, but you eventually have the down. Actually, stick charges just before the dunk. Yeah. But they also got J Mari. Quinn and SVG at work.
That's the problem. When you're counting on the dude to stay ahead of Quinn, having the relation not get blown up
Must I repeat
more than you
myself?
get around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quinn has a Lincolns. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Seems to be the day for that too.
And SVG, you know, walks into a Bat Rider. Sees a Firefly. He sees an opportunity for a stun, but the Orchid's not gonna kill him off. The Cookie doesn't actually heal yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is being
They only got a few more hits in. Might have been a dead hero there.
The question here is just, is Infinity going to manage to
It
make
would
it,
appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
or are Quincy?
We will see in 2 towers.
Dire's middle tower is
It
under
is
attack.
pretty scary to go high ground against it. Still have a lot of spells and
There's a Lilith that they want to get, but they won't get to. There's also SVG just popping smokes. And Quincy crew also coming in with a smoke of their own. SVG just needs to get into a core spot. He's under a sentry though. Mandy counterspell instantly popped up. Yeah, they see SVG located the sentry ward. Probably already realized it with the AM just instantly counterspelling and jumping out. Doesn't want to get orchided. Benjaz. I can see the idea he's doing here, but he's a tiny bit late with this movement towards top.
he's been getting killed for it. I've been watching him this journey a lot of times, and then it ends here or
Dire's top
here
tower is
or
under attack.
here because Quinn would show up, blast him out of. It was not pretty, and I'm kind of glad we watched something.
Yep. This is one of these moments as well. Like, I can see that Infinity are stacking up for a smoke, but nobody has a smoke, and only now they just get it from the courier. So they were buying it when they were already stacked up. So that's a tiny bit of I would say a messy situation, because you want to have your smokes ready when your team is calling for the smoke, instead of let's smoke up, then you stack up, and then you buy the smoke, and then the courier still has to bring it to you.
Well, to be fair, they like about 150 happening, and so it's very hard for them to not be stacked.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Maybe they were just sitting.
Maybe.
All three.
All of our 3 camps are fun. That sounds like such a sad story. Like, this is all we have.
Middle tower
Oh.
is under attack.
Well, a place we used to call home. Prada, sun right up. Yawar wants to go high ground, gets the snap, stuns it there. Glyph even used for a bit of extra damage on them. And Mandy shows up. but not enough. Oh no, they've got the Doom silenced up in the back line, and Quinn gets that, but the Chronosphere onto the anti-mage, it's not doing a lot of damage, but they have the egg, and they might be able to follow up. They have the SVG stun available too, and AM has just been left all alone. And another Firefly dropped by Benjes, but the stun from SVG. They got the cookie. That's safe. And Quincy crew are rolling it onto the high ground. Quinn can finally play aggressive, even if there's so many enemies to face up against, because they know that Anti-Mage is missing. One big piece of the puzzle is from him. Are you looking for the stun, but he misses it. The Orchid stun ray coming as well. I mean, the Orchid silent and the Sun Ray. The lasso onto the Axe. They're trying to pull Axe onto there, but they can't get him all the way, can they? He does take some damage. The Echo Slam is keeping the rest of them away. They get Lilith, but they've only got 2 heroes remaining, and it's the Bat and the Snap. And what are these two gonna do? It's not like Batman and Robin, I guess. Well, he's just gonna pop the ulti at least. SVG. There we go. He stuns a Prada, and Benjes is down. And Anti-Mage is spawning to a base with no friendly allies.
Previously, you used to go in and out of fights. In this game, once you go in, you are committed.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Maybe a little bit of a chance with the extra right now. Yeah, he's
under attack.
I want to Basher. We still have outer towers in the other lane. I'm going to get myself a bloody dash. You guys sort out whatever the hell that is in our book.
Yeah, the convincing thing about Quincy Crew's gameplay here is they're playing against an anti-mage who has taken 0 towers. Every tier 1 is still up. SVG on the hunt. Stun coming from Raidkill. They find the Nyx. Have to kite just a bit longer for the Carapace to run out. Lilith goes in with a beautiful blink stun. Catching 2. And he might just get Mandy. Mandy blinks in deep. And Quinn also goes for the Yule's play. Anti-Mage in the air. He's just going to get burnt down. And Lilith is being healed up by MSS with the Sunray. But the Sunray also runs out. The Amari wants to go in for the fight. The Egg's been dropped down too. Lilith finally falls down. The Egg is also in trouble. That was ulti, but they can't blow up the Egg. It was so close, but it's so far away. And that is the end for Infinity. They've lost everything. This is starting to look like game. Ultra kill for MSS the Phoenix.
Several just unlucky coincidences there, both for Infinity as well for Quincy Crew actually. The anti-mage would have probably popped there if he didn't get Yuled by Quinn. He got him in like a second longer, but not enough for him to get off Sylvia.
Is under attack.
Mari not getting off that last attack on the eggs. Don't get to get out alive there anyway.
Someone must be very Radiant's middle tower.
Keep up this pressure here. Raidkill and Mandy. They do get them back, some backup. Doom is up, Batrider is up. UR realizes not to stay too long. I like how Quincy Crew is playing very conservative too, that they still respect Infinity even though they're 20,000 gold ahead, that they don't make any stupid mistakes in the enemy high ground. And there goes his smoke on the Doom, so they know that Nyx is definitely somewhere around here. While Quinn is still hitting on the tower. A blind game, like another smoke's been popped. Now they see SVG. And just wants to go for the blink. Gets it. The stun. Still got Yules. He won't be able to get it off though. However, a tower for a hero.
This is what Quincy has to play so concerned. What? And, yeah, well, there's a Bat Rider.
There's a Bat.
Can't just look behind the background with the Bat.
Yeah, I think one of the craziest things is because we can see both teams, but if like you have like Faces Void jumping on the spot where every single Infinity hero was there a moment ago when their smokes were popping one by one because of SVG, they don't actually see them, so that would be like that would be such a read if you just they can't see him. They were just outside of vision. They couldn't see MSS just stroll about.
Right now,
Infinity, this is a do or die, but the scan's already out, and SVG and Quinn, you know exactly what to do in this situation. Andy, risky plays. It's gonna be too late. Goes down. Snapfire ulti is inside the pit. SVG will stun the Snap, and Quinn will go with the BKB bumped on the Snapfire. Brada in big trouble. Cookies himself even closer to his enemies, and the rest are just trying to scramble out. They are being chased up. There's Ray Kill, his Blink Dagger available, but SVG is right behind him. Benjas, oh, the Firefly runs out, so Nyx doesn't get stunned.
Very good. Well, but on the other hand, since they were hovering around there, it also meant Mandy would. It's this indecision at some point.
Ah, hello, Raykill. Bye, Raykill. And Benjas, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he just walked onto the low ground with the high five and just whistling in the air and just get a bash in the face. Mario, what a play. What an absolute man. Just tries to stun play, and here's a chrono with the egg. You're going to get your entire team stunned up. Mandy tries to walk out. Not going to work for you today. Anti-Mate's gone up for 70 seconds. GG, well played is called. Quincy crew tie up the series 1-1. They do not give Infinity the enjoyment of getting a 2-0 against this caliber of a team. So Quincy crew tied up, and they walk home with not completely empty pockets.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Quincy away.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Attack. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh.
Radiant team, ban.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See you later, nerds.
That? Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So guys, ito.
Radiant team, ban. Dire team, ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Pink.
Matt.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Slug. Choose your hero, my good friend. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bonk, 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 bonk. That is what you sound like.
What a surprise! I do not thank.
It's just not fair.
Was that smart?
See you later, nerds.
You really should prepare for that.
What just happened? Holy moly! Holy moly!
So, this whole mess is all your fault? That does not look good.
Don't be mad.
There.
30 seconds to battle. I'm not much of an announcer, but I'll do my best.
There is nothing
can stop this man!
That is what you sound
there is
like!
nothing that can stop this man!
Friends, let us skirmish!
Holy moly!
Normally.
队友呢？
队友嘞？
队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
It's just not fair.
Nice! 你行你行，你上你上。
Don't be mad.
That
is what you sound like!
That was most welcome.
This is it. The battle begins.
Да? 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 Нет.
Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Thanks for that.
It's just not fair.
structures are fortified.
Да? 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 Нет.
Kiss the good dude I am.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Killing spree.
来，你打我呀！
Dire's top tower is under attack. I take no pleasure in informing you that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. In a blow to the Dire, their bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary stress.
find.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Not Radiant's structures are fortified.
See you later, nerds.
Friends, let us skirmish.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has not fallen good way. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been Radiant's structures are fortified? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel Dire's structures are fortified. They are looking quite robust. Dire's middle tower is under attack. to say, is under attack.
They're unstoppable?
Structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're unstoppable?
What just happened?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See you later, nerds.
Middle tower.
That was unreal.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Not a moment too soon. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must Radiant's structures are fortified. Cunning, perhaps in desperation, Dire's bottom tower is subjected to extreme. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
just smoked the Roche pit. I like the idea on this.
It could have interesting.
But they can just walk back. Back to what they started. Quincy crew gave up.
Yeah, this is the way that move is important. Here, first of all, we have enough. Their equipment actually have. So you go called nobody. Roche, you tried, or otherwise.
Well, the kill pace is still 2 kills per minute, 45 and 22. Most kills 50 in quite some time, but a lot of brawling is always better. Trying to keep neutral here. So let's see if there's anything special. Well, it's pretty they have pretty similar. Got the South Spectre along. He's got Relic. 6 minutes ago, when Spectre was still building a Relic, he sold something to Radiance.
As fast as possible. Find any.
As fast as possible. Wait for the Aegis to expire or take the fight during the expiration time. You're given such a luxury. Went up.
Yeah. What did you do? Come back. Come back from your.
Opening up more space for the Spectre to farm up. They know about the Radiance now. Not really nearby. Thunder Predator looking for your ward here. They get the Avalanche Alpha. No toss, and the Lion right clicks. Gets Albert up by Ellis. Force back on the high ground.
So annoying.
Very stacked up. Puck is still, well, was quite far away when that initial... M&E's trying to get any attention he possibly. They know the Nature's Prophet in here. He will teleport, and he's already pushed them. Actually, maybe even gonna meet him. They were pinging him. Now they see the Ogre pretty alone. No friends for you, my friend. I could be a friend, but you look at. Now he comes in with it. Queen's already low on the Pango, and Pango's just instantly removed. So they thought killing the Ogre was a good idea, up to the point when Tiny and everybody else decided to show up. At least they're keeping the Slug busy, trying to get the Aegis out. Meanwhile, tosses are flying around. They've very HP. You know, Matthew, you are trying to keep up the chase as well into this Tiny, and Tiny's just he's just leading them all the way like the Pied Piper. He's keeping them. All the rats are following him to prove, but Jawar will get the kill in the end, and Slark still moving around. Pack is there too. Leo Style also backed away momentarily. The regen. We'll see Brood.
M&Z, he can't fight with the Spectre anymore. Has to trade for it, but if he can't get him, then yeah, this is going to.
Yeah, it's building stacks of S and shift anyway. We have very long duration for any stacks. So Slug will be very dangerous. He hits even close to 30 stacks. Not even talk of 40 stacks. Like, he just so fast, attacks so hard. Just look at this. 28 stacks of stolen intelligence. Hitting very, very fast. You don't want to. No. If you can get something else like a Frank Nature's Prophet, could be something. Coming out from the mechanism. M&Z coming in, but he gets rooted up by Lettuce's root. The pit of malice and now Leo Style looking for that, but Yawar no survivability on this Spectre. Just can't live through all of this. And now they have the web thrown on the Leo style. He's face shifted though.
Is there any survivability to buy against the gas? The overall's high.
Lelis is like the only one who can at least somehow freely be here and tank attention and keep the creep waves dying. SS.
Tower has fallen. Someone must be very pleased.
Rubik has stolen a tree.
Himself.
Best ability he's found so far. And you can't really reveal yourself. This Rubik is too easy to blow up. This Tiny will hunt for you. Thunder Predator are so far ahead, but might start losing their edge if Quincy crew are able to find some big pickup. They see the illusions. They see Leo style. MSS. Lift is out. They need to keep him in it. Gets the bubble. Quinn is right behind the puck, but there we go. There's the Aghanims ulti. Pango's not moving anywhere. Does get stunned up though. Quincy crew is so far away. Pango finally trying to make a run for it. But Quincy crew, no, this is not a fight we can win. Lelis is trying to stack with them, trying to get the teleport. He saves his friends. SVG, if he dies, he's fine. But that was big from Lelis.
Yeah.
Wait, they're going back in.
That's
all right.
Didn't seem there. Well, that was the best Uber that I've ever seen. Everyone out of that ass is...
Now they know the bucket axe. And Quinn's feeling it. Knows that his hero has now been obliterated.
I mean, this was the window of time that they were always going to until this Spectre got irrelevant. That is the question now. Is this irrelevant? Is it irrelevant to you? I just think that
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Almost find him.
that was too close for them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Matthew finds Lelis. Good lift coming in just in time. They've got the root isolating them away. They could try and kill this Tiny. Quinn with the ultimate. They've got enough to take down the Tiny. So Quincy crew, they find themselves a freebie. Thunder Predator thought they were fast enough to get the big Underlord out of the way with a toss, but didn't work out. They were on the other side of the route as well. And now Pango's got a BKB, so he can potentially pop his BKB while he's in the puck ulti for a bit of extra survivability and then wait for the duration. But it's a very long duration. Lelis, though, he was feeling comfortable about going outside from the base. They almost blow up the Slark, though. Thunder Predator feeling it.
Real work. I really enjoyed Thunder Predator's playstyle here, though. Apart from the fact that they've been more diligent about it, and they lose a Tiny, but they don't actually let go of this island over here, and it's so hard for Quincy out of that.
Surrounding Quincy crew once again. Another engagement breaks loose. Lelis pops the Uber. He's gonna get at least some of his friends out, but not all of them. The puck ulti, though, did land on top of him. Quinn wasn't even actually iron. SVG take 2 rooms. Baptiste equals
Actually made a solid attempt there. More staff is out of the wind, but quite made it.
they wanted to get all 4 bounties. Frank will get one at least. I feel like that they've been almost carving like a tree line inside with these quelling blades. Because they seem they're always going back into that same tree line to try and escape.
Yeah, trying to off-map push. They have spells.
Oh, Matthew, nice 2-man avalanche going straight on your wall, trying to blow up this Spectre. Only half HP, but so is Tiny.
also Quinn coming into the fight. They've got the Haunt doing a bit, but Juwan's already down. They will take Matthew. Quinn pumping the BKB. Doing the damage onto MNZ and MJZ, also both on the run. Now Leo style waiting for another opportunity to go in, waiting for the BKB to run out for Quinn. And now another fight with Lelis dropping low on HP. Quinn in the middle of everything. He does have a lot of damage reduction on himself, and they're trying to use it to their advantage, but he's just slowly dying. Can he get out? He's getting silenced up. What if again? He might just live. That 72% reduction is going to work out in his favor. Frank is also low on HP. They want to try and kill off this nature's problem, and they will. How the hell? I mean, that had to be the play. Like Pango jumping in between of all of them with the shield crash to get all of that minus damage. Oh, sorry, the damage reduction on his side. Well, I wasn't suspecting him to actually live for that long and even get out alive.
What would be short-range heroes for Alice? Oh, let it. But they're only really stopping not getting closer to closing this gap. Not gets in. Hey, alright. You're winning here. Of course. But the problem is that and that's a big difference from 40 minutes. And we're not nearly there yet.
Yeah, especially when Spectre has reached the net worth you usually see a Spectre have like 10 minutes ago, which is definitely something that Quincy crew would really hope to have. That if their Spectre was anywhere closer, like 1 or maybe 1.5 items closer to the situation what it is right now, could wear off quite a lot. They're looking for SVG here, Leo style. Not able to blow him up with the Dagon. Now another toss, keeping Lelis away from his teammates. The one with all of that tankiness, that damage reduction. MNZ, however, just doesn't give a damn and just right-clicks away, even breaks the Underlord just to make sure that he gets it. Enchantress goes down too. Pango will fall as well. And Pango doesn't even have a buyback at this point, and this is looking like Thunder Predator able to close it in. MNZ still on the high ground. He's got Lelis right next to him. MSS waiting for the opportunity for a lift, and he finally gets it with the Dark Pack wearing off, and Lelis trying to light with away, but he doesn't do enough damage. Another disarm onto the Slark. They will get themselves out. Another haunt will come in from the Spectre, who's been haunted all the way in the trees by Leo style, and the puck is next to him, but not close enough to see where he is. Yeah. He is safe.
For now. Base though. He's got 19 per plus another. That.
MSS has been really good with these lift. He's all in Bloodlust. 5 for Yawar. He Lelis to it.
Predator does have age right now. They've been very hunting for just taking purposes.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. It means that Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Use your longer teleports to...
See you later, nerds. What just happened?
And then go that to give the enemy an opportunity to go out of their base a little bit so they can actually kind of...
Oh, they find Quinn. He gets his BKB off. At the same time, SVG getting stunned up. And JZ right next to him. MSZ comes in with the leap, so Enchantress will fall. Does have a buyback. He's down for 45 seconds. Only 2 heroes in Quincy crew have a buyback. The other one is the Spectre. They are marking their bounties.
Pretty much like this.
The seeds of fortune.
It is so hard to be Quincy right now. You have no the farming up aim stuff, but you can't actually run. You can't just run at MNZ and out. Again. You know right now.
Vector's also low on mana, can't even haunt. It would go in. Back to the fountain for a regen. He pops a clarity on himself too. Double catapult waves are approaching the base. address this at least. Quinn ready to clear mids. Lelis is hoping for someone to show up, just spamming the Pit of Malice. Nobody around. Spectre's courier just got killed and he was about to buy the Manta style. At least it's not on the courier, so you can still walk in there. But you will need to find a very safe route to get there and back. Usually you make the one-way trip. Have that HP, the ultimate orb could give him that extra 200 that will allow him to survive 1 or 2 extra Slark hits. Might just be what they need. Small things. This whole day has just been about small things added up together. You see Matthew, Yawar on the run. He really wanted to get to that shop. You can see that he's already pushed halfway into the lane, and Thunder Predator is just like, nope, we're not letting you. There's something big. There's something big coming on your inventory. We know it's the Manta style. We're not letting you have it.
Well, the best thing they can do is give him the idea.
Tiny's building a moon shard. Tiny's building a moon shard.
Okay. That.
Just like that. It's got Vlad's Force Staff. Blink. Frank also trying to look for an opening to snipe in the base. If he gets the 20... He is, but he's relying that Quincy crew know that there's someone behind him. And there wasn't anyone now. Yep, he's very close to them. Go with the lift. They've got the play. Does get the pounce onto the high ground, and there goes Quinn's ulti. Here comes the old style, and there's Mango. He has to cancel his ultimate. SVG very low in HP, but there's the Uber, and once again they call the guy named Mark. Mark was the guy who came to pick them up, brought them safely to their destination, and all that Mark said was, give me a 5 out of 5 rating on the App Store. Little secret, the guy named Mark was actually Lelis. Well, they still can't get to the secret shop. It's attempted a few times now.
I was kind of expecting War to fly his script.
Yeah, it's still... Yeah, someone else's. Or what? Someone else's courier?
No. Like, he still has like 20...
Yeah.
They're escaping again. Predator, they're
yeah, it's like,
again.
There's a jailbreak. When's the alarm gonna sound? Matthew. Okay. Oh. They found themselves the jail keeper. The rest of the guards are coming in hasty. They find Lelis. Lelis will go for it, and then again they know they don't have the ultimate on the Underlord. So MNZ with Millstop, with MJC, the Underlord is down, and no taxi for you today. So they will take him out. And Yawar gets to the secret shop. He did it. He bloody did it. He finally made it there. Well, Frank is just BKBing up and finishing off a tier 3 tower. Oh, you gotta pay something. MSC wants to go all the way behind enemy lines. Go for MSS. He gets disarmed, but they have Leo style to back him up. Oh, he's tried to build so many defensive items, but none of them will save his life. The BKB, the Ghost Scepter, none of them will have. Thunder Predator finally, 40 minutes, they get a lane of racks. They're teleporting all around the base to finish off the rest of the buildings, going out to mid. Frank pushing in bottom. Quincy crew coming in with the buybacks. They have Tango back in play. MNC MSS goes for the lifting play. He finds the Ogre. Nobody wants to follow up on that though. I think one thing that they could do is force a fight where Spectre dies first, and then you just go buyback on.
There's also another benefit that they have right now is they actually left big towards this.
Oh, Abyssal Blade! Mammoth, can he do it? Oh, it's so close! He gets this, and he does it all by himself. On his own, and now Spectre doesn't even have the buyback. Oh my, no, not like this. He bought the Basher with no buyback. This is game.
Waiting for it's like okay.
Oh, what a beautiful ulti from Leo Sal. One of the back lines. 3 heroes caught. The avalanche is on the top of Quincy Curl. And Quinn trying to get out, but he gets Abyssal Blade and he's getting slapped down. Lelis is surrounded by enemies. Quinn is surrounded by enemies. G was already called, so that game comes to an end. Thunder Predator, 43,000 gold. That's 1,000 gold per minute in the course of the entire game. And
really well deserved as well. That start, the way that they drive.
team ban.
Dire team ban.
Quincy Crew and Thunder Predator in our final best of 2 of the day in the Great American Rivalry. We've had a lot of series, a lot of games, a lot of individual ones, but not one has been this nail-biting for Quincy Crew, just living on a thread. Thunder Predator took the victory. Can they pull off another one? This is the 2, I would say, the top teams even in the group right now. At least Quincy Crew still building up their games. They haven't actually played that many yet. They're going to be playing almost in every other remaining day of the group stages, since they've only just started playing on the previous one, the previous date that is. Thunder Predator, however, 7-1, now increased to only 8-1 with a 2-all. They will take first place in the group skips.
Well, and I wouldn't be surprised to see how short they have been playing. So I do think that Quincy Crew, once they had pretty good games, that they could have easily put up much more of a fight, and I doubt that it's going to be stable. I would be surprised to see if the Predator just make them run away with their emotions again.
And to make it even better, if Quincy Crew were to tie this up, that would mean all of our 4 series have been a tie today.
I was expecting
Bring it up.
favor of that, yeah.
I think it just tells a healthy competition between the teams, that maybe someone's been underperforming, maybe the teams have been just so good that they are capable of taking a victory from each other. Even the underdogs have proven themselves to be strong today, so nothing would be better than another 1-1 to the end of this. Quincy Crew, they will take the Ember Spirit. So Thunder Predator, no, they do not want to ban the Ember Spirit. They want it for themselves. They focus on the other ones. Quincy Crew snatch it away from them. So no Leo style Ember today.
10 seconds
They had a
remaining.
good try. I think if they wanted to get to the break, they might have give
5 seconds remaining.
pretty sure that switching
Yeah, I mean,
fans here, by the way. It's been a theme today, hasn't it? Make profit making, and then sick. You know what? Never mind about that hero.
yeah, it's kind of like wait, never mind. It's like, we should have probably banned it in the first place. Maybe this is the Conker game then. The dreaded Conker game of the day.
Radiant team picked.
In Tiny we trust.
Dire team picked.
Now it's starting to tell that they will play a core Lina. Lina can do good against the Ember, does great against the Phoenix.
10 seconds remaining.
Lina could be an option for Thunder Predator later on in the draft, so I think Quincy Crew are also addressing the fact that Lina is the more likely hero to go for. MNZ could go Ursa, but there are so many bans in the next phase, so Ursa is just an easy ban.
Radiant team picked.
Not even Ursa anti-mage.
All are fighting.
10 seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit doesn't kill.
5 seconds remaining.
Kind of saying is secure guy. Price right now probably going to be
Dire team ban.
come into that guy.
So I think Batrider is also going to be a ban from Quincy crew. They don't want to let through. Because it could be a really good pick for Thunder Predator, not only just laning wise, but when it comes to the later stages of the game, the ban just can be really good. Not only just because it slows or shuts down one of the lanes with the plays, but it doesn't fit too well with the Tiny now that I actually think about it. So it's not the best ban. They will ban DP.
You can poor man's blink with.
I kind of feel like they're actually trying to force the Lina pick to come out. Like,
10 seconds. Radiant team ban.
I don't remember Frank playing DP in the offlane.
No, but I do think they're banning the best.
Yeah, they banned the bat, yeah. BL, Beastmaster. Still some options to go. Mirana's still in the pool too, but with Phoenix most likely a support. Phoenix could be 5. Could maybe stick in a 4 Mirana. It will kind of require them to go for a Sand King or something to go with it though.
5 seconds remaining.
I think that they're going to do the play around.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking Mirana for Quincy crew, so I was thinking Thunder Predator if they want to ban it here. But yeah, it would force them to go for heroes like SK, and the last AM SK lane went definitely not in Sand King's favor. They are using almost all of their time. LC.
Setup, for example.
Axe could be interesting. Lelis has already had one good Axe game.
10 seconds remaining.
Honestly, if you want.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of the follow-ups.
Radiant team pick.
I go for Oracle as a bridge. That will get the root. Well, plus it's another bridge.
Yeah, that could be that Thunder Predator might go for another glass cannon type hero.
10 seconds remaining.
The Lina just keeps ringing in my head, like it just, you know, like they're trying to build their draft toward it.
Yeah, it could be a very good pick. Of course, I am strongly thinking. Oh, they're all there. And she's still open. There's Rana's in here. Have also about the Marana. Does feel better if you have.
You need at least one, maybe even 2. That's where I was kind of feeling if they went for the Kunkka, they could go Marana. But do they want to go with the Kunkka here in this matchup? It's not the greatest pick for Quincy crew.
Anti-mid.
Dire team
I like
pick.
that. It doesn't synergize with anything they have on the table yet, but we can't actually see it. We don't know what he's going to draft in this physical damage.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, they could just put Ember mid and go Spectre again. They've oh yeah, never mind. I was just thinking about the Viper ban, and yeah, the Spectre's gone. Beastmaster doesn't really buff at all. Troll is an option.
Troll's always an option.
Yeah, and there's so few moments when you feel like the Troll is not an option.
Radiant team pick.
You're down to play.
Abaddon.
Very likely. That's a double save. so hard to kill it. Now becomes, are they going to do enough damage?
10 seconds
I am
remaining.
tempted to say that you're right. They are building toward our lean out.
5 seconds
Very
remaining.
hard to glass cannon. There's an Oracle and an Abaddon soon.
Yeah, Abaddon can just frontline. You can put the 3 Abaddon, carry AM. If they don't want to go for the Lina, they could still go for heroes like DK. They really need more frontline, but do they necessarily? I mean, they can build this tiny, pretty bulky. Bulky can also be an item carrier for auras. Same for the Abaddon, can also do the same thing. If you don't really want that shield for big dispels, but instead just like minor dispels, like the Phoenix, slowing the attack speed and stuff, that's useful. But there's no TB answer on the board.
Well, you could legit run a Zeus with.
You could run a Zeus in this lineup. So do they just ban the rest of Leo Styles heroes? Like ban the Puck, ban the Lina?
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Puck and the Lina would. They can't deal damage, but you do have an anti-mage. Yeah, there's the lead ban. Puck. I like less than.
Tough choices.
Yeah, really
10
tough.
seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
I still don't know if Thunder deal. I'd like something with attack speed and that's about it.
Also,
Only
if
damage.
if Thunder Predator are allowed a cheese, then there's the Huskar Arkle.
Dire team ban.
Klinks has also been seen. Well, they banned the Lina and the Puck.
Yeah.
Leo Style kind of running out of options here. They've banned 3 or 4 of his heroes.
There is Quap, but I don't like that much.
10 seconds remaining.
Go up also.
5 seconds remaining.
Can destroy the TB without Sunder.
Radiant team pick.
Plus they have Oracle to deal with the magical damage from Ember Spirit. You can also have Tiny and Abaddon built into Pipe. Use that damage output. Quap would or could be a solid pick.
10 seconds
I was thinking about the Lesh for a moment, but if they go Lesh, then they don't necessarily get the best out of their anti-mage because Lesh falls off. I think the Quap is actually a good pick, Gibbs.
Quap, I like the Lesh idea. Less of a they help a Lesh survive. Do fine again.
Yeah, this could be a Brewmaster pick potentially for Quincy crew. Not sure if Lelis wants to play it.
Dire team pick.
Night Stalker.
All right. Well, that's a hero we haven't seen in a while, but I'm happy to welcome the Night Stalker into the party. 3 Night Stalker.
10 seconds remaining.
Give me some of that Ag
5
Smasher.
seconds remaining.
Or just Spirit Vessel into Ags.
Go ahead.
And the Conquer game, the only hero that Leo Style could have probably fit into this draft. The Conquer's alright. I mean, it's not bad. It's not the best, but it is what it is. But
it is what it is. Like, I'm just the most of the reason why I'm not too happy about it is just draft definitely. For the anti-mage line, how are they going? Just they gotta land the boat. Don't land the boat, you don't build. Maybe some
Abaddon, Tiny, and Oracle can make things happen. Abaddon can frontline pretty early.
Sure, he can frontline, but he's damaged.
10
He needs Tiny and Oracle for the damage. But it can be very short calls, and you're like, oh, we're just missing like 100 extra.
Damage is very. And this Night Stalker, the Oracle and the Abaddon can't be close together. ever. If you get both of them silenced, it's...
Well, that's Lelis's job. Hit the back line. Wants to get the Oracle out first, then start looking at the Abaddon. Maybe isolate the Abaddon from the fight. You know what I'm gonna say with predictions. You know what I want. The Night Stalker just confirms everything that I've been thinking and hoping for.
I find it very hard for another country. But on the other hand, there is an Abaddon, there's double save lineup. It's just not a double save lineup with a lot of team fight, which is why I like my double save lineup.
队友呢？队友嘞？队友呢？队友呢？队友嘞？队友呢？
I'm not sure. I think I've been calling it all day. I just watch this game and see what happens.
Well, it's the final game of the day. It's a long day indeed. Almost 3 minutes to 5 a.m. But we're still alive and kicking. One. Yep, probably somewhere around there.
I'm watching it.
Oh yeah, you can actually see it. I have all of my heat-inducing curtains, whatever they're called. Inducing even the word. Reducing could also be a word, but yeah, they just block out all the sunlight, so I have like this perfect man cave. There's no sunlight, there's no glorious butterflies flying outside, there's just me, my computer, and my microphone.
That's how we like.
What the f just happened?
This time we see Dire heading top with 3 heroes instead of bottom with 3. Same thing with Quincy, Quinn, MSS, and Lelis. I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on Lelis's item build. Yeah. We want if the game isn't gonna head into the point where he gets his axe, at least the Vessel and the Basher and this Night Stalker can solo carry the game in 20 minutes. But he needs a good lane for it. It's not the easiest. Daytime is always a trouble. He does have the Phoenix to help out with that though. He does have high right click damage. He's not gonna have that much trouble last hitting. Matthew will greet the Night Stalker.
Melee matchup is...
Yeah. Not like you really need the Void unless you need to secure some last hits, but daytime it's tough. Bounties go 2 for 2, and our final map finally gets underway. We got our mid matchup with Quinn. Leo style, the Conquer versus Ember.
Pretty nice relaxed lane. Obviously.
I think not.
He has really no kill threat.
Yeah. Oh, what is Matthew up to here? Is he just waiting for the lane to push far enough so he can just walk in with boots and go for the toss play? Just chilling, he's taking his time.
Fire spirits.
Yep, he's gonna move in now, interrupting Lelis at least. Body blocks kicking in. He's gonna have to tank quite a lot of this. Right clicks with the root for MJZ. 100 HP remaining on this guy. MSS has to come to the rescue. Another toss available in 2 seconds. If he can get it to one of his teammates, Lelis will die. Okay, tosses the Phoenix. Not the right one. But MSS might still actually die here. The damage might just be sufficient. One more hit. There we go. Salve is used. And first blood for MZ.
Thanks and have fun.
Not the best start here for Quincy Crew's top lane. But it was suspected to happen.
It was, yes. And at the very least, Lelis gets that. So, have quite a lot of loot.
And Frank's down. Alright, so I missed that one. Do forgive me.
As you said, it's 5 a.m.
It's fine. It is 5 a.m. But yeah, they get the metamorph with the stun from Ogre. Surprised that they didn't actually go for a Bloodlust, but instead went with Ignite and the stun. Ignite can always be purged off by the Abaddon. But you know, you could go with Bloodlust and just keep buffing up the Terrorblade. Extra movement speed also comes in handy. And again, do you really need the attack speed if you're just melee versus melee? But Matthew's here. Still in the... Ooh, okay, he's still hidden. So they... I'm not sure if they can kill this Ogre, though.
I guess you get... He might just still...
Yeah.
Such is the Ogre. Seven armor.
Yeah, then you have Terrorblade with 13 armor, but less HP. So these two guys in their lane have a combined 20 armor. Alright, that's fun to trade against.
Yeah. Sure, Frank's gonna enjoy a lot.
All he needs is farm. Downside is Terrorblade's been denying 2 creep waves from him. 50 packet loss. Oof, that's rough. Could be, seems like we've got a lot of players from TP dropping out. Hopefully they will come back soon, though. Wrap up the day. We are actually casting tomorrow again. We get to do a lot more Dota in a very short time span. I'm gonna take a day off in between after that.
Boy arms.
Yeah, it was just... Oh yeah, they were probably very happy about that themselves too.
Chatted with arms.
Tomorrow there's going to be a lot of Quincy crew and a lot of Midas and a lot of Thunder Predator. A bit of crazy and four zoomers in the mix. I think there was an extra date added in between since there were some scheduling issues. I don't know how it worked out in the end, but an extra day of Dota that fit all the teams, so why not? We do start an hour earlier though, so tomorrow the broadcast actually starts. Don't even get me started about American times because I'm lost, but 1 hour before we started today. So if you're Eastern European, that's 8 p.m. If you're living in Central, it's not, wait, 7 p.m. 9 p.m. wait, 7 p.m.
Time
yes,
zones are hard.
7 p.m. Central European time. I think that's what, 11, 12, or 13 PDT, I guess. Something like that.
Это такая тушка!
That was all.
我是一个没有感情
We got all
的
the
刷
players
钱
back.
机器。
See if we can get the action rolling once again. Internet issues may be fixed. Nope. False hope. Just a good moment to chill, you know. I have a feeling that we're all just gonna fall asleep by the by the time the pauses are rolling. It's not a good thing actually, but you didn't get to see the good content I was playing during the break.
You need to work
Yeah,
on your
that's one of the
skill.
things that I kind of sad about being part of the
Holy moly!
preparation or stuff. And now that I'm casting, it's like again, I don't get to see any of the content I'm working. Everyone's getting memes.
Now
They are the content.
I am the content.
The players and everyone. But the game is rolling once again, so if you're just about to fall asleep on your PC, wakey wakey, let's go again. Let's get on with the show. Quinn might actually die Leo style, trying to look for the kill. Fairy Fire dropped. just in time for Quincy to save himself. That Tidebringer and the creep wave. And I think he also took a tower hit. Very, very close to falling there. Has to call the courier. He just used it. Has to call again for some extra regen. Otherwise, he can't sit in this lane against the Kunkka.
He's going to have to sit this wave out.
Yep. The Nostal's just gonna go ham for this. It's gonna be a tight one though. To use his Fairy Fire, that should give him the extra advantage. And he also gets a free bottle, a full bottle from the courier. But
Radiant's middle
yeah, he
tower
doesn't.
is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things.
He's got MJZ showing up. Oracle will help out with the information on the top rune. Did it actually spawn there? Yes, it does. It's an invis, so if only there was an Nemesis Phoenix to take it away. Exactly that.
Well,
but
you're Kunkka.
X mark home, fill the bottle. Frank's been getting a couple last hits, but Yawar's not making it easy for him, especially with the backup that he has with in the form of the ogre. See, it blows up the entire mana pool from the Phoenix.
It's unfortunate as a Phoenix or as an Ice Storm. It also means that enemies doesn't.
Yeah, there's the thing that we don't have that many kills in this game as we have in the game one.
It would be kind of hard.
Yep.
One more hit.
SS gets the bounty rune. Yeah, Matthew is very low. Way towards the bounty rune, but he does place down one, so they got the info on that. But Oracle down by MSS and Lelis. Lelis getting a kill this early on is a godsend for him.
Oh yeah, it's very cool.
He's an unholy creature though, so I'm not sure if that's a godsend in a sense, but you catch my meaning. Blade's got 300 HP. Frank's been able to trade as well as he can on this TB. It's SVG. Yeah, this is the part where Abaddon's starting to feel more comfortable being in his lane. And now maybe they can make some plays with Matthew. Lelis, however, his mana pool's already gone, so I guess you have your limits.
Oh, that's such a bother.
Stealing all your runes. SVG just gets stunned up by the avalanche from Matthew. They trouble him into a small corner. He does not have Fire Blast available, so Tiny's out. Smell you later.
Still all the way back to base. That's too.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Abaddon is pretty bot lane, so you want to straight here.
Neostar wants to throw his full combo, but X mark level 1, very short range. Frank also dropped low. SVG looks for the stun. Might be a kill for Yawar here. Body blocks from SVG. Shield popped up by Frank. The tower helping him a bit, but not gonna save his life. Kill for the TB the second time on this Abaddon. And Thunder Predator only now moving around with 3 heroes, thinking about maybe we should go for a smoke. And that's exactly what Matthew pops in the air. Matthew and MJC, they're only going down. Yep. Downside is they smoke straight under an ops board, but Quincy crew, they're not really leaving here. They are feeling comfortable of just sitting around and might just end up very costly. I think they're really trying to... They want to really boost up this anti-mage, I guess. They even kills Courier, Yawar's Courier, that is.
That's, I mean, I loved how proactive MNC was on this previous game, but this is what happened this game. Alright, fine, your carry is over here. Well, guess what? We need to heroes and our guys doing the finest in this. plays very fast.
Lelis is also getting drums as his first item. That extra mobility will be very handy for him.
Yours like fine. Oh, I'll take you tower. Pops the meta.
Yeah. Why not? Why not? Open up Lelis' lane. Make sure that this anti-mage isn't coming back here anytime shortly.
You are waiting the answer going the last tower and this
structures fortified.
Lelis wants to go to MJZ. He wants to get as close as he can. Instantly rooted by this Oracle. What the heck was that play? It was like he knew where he was coming from, and he instantly threw the root onto him. That's not going to really save him because Frank is still going to have to give his life away. SVG gets that one. Here's the boat connection onto the Night Stalker. Lelis in trouble, and you guessed it, it's the anti-mage. With the action, he gets another one for himself. And AM is now officially in the lead on net worth.
That's all they really wanted out of that. Frank was already dead, but if we get Holy Hero, that is... Okay, during the nighttime is rough, man. At the very least, this means that this tower, 40, and MNZ would be much happier if it's battle for. He doesn't want to go top. Top is War's territory. He is a bit orphaned right now, or focused, more like that.
Jay-Z is gonna walk into a world of hurt because Lelis is here with the Bloodlust buff and the Ogre. He doesn't debuff it, or remove it, dispel it, however you want to call it. But they go for the bouncy runes. They secure all four. Yep, all four for Quincy crew.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is the money that really counts. The 10-minute bounties. Considering that Ember's not actually had a bad game at all. Lelis is Night Stalker. Yes, there's the Ags. Got the drums and the Ags will be there. So that is going to be a nightmare for Thunder Predator, depending on the timing he gets it in. But this is more than enough for their front line to just cause havoc. Terrorblade in position to just throw in right clicks. Quinn. The X marked up the style with a bit of harass. Not a lot though. Like Embersphere wasn't actually even taking any damage from this guy. Style wants to clear it out. Oh, what the heck was that? MJZ has to pop his ulti right away. Makunka's in trouble. We got the root connecting on Quinn. Frank is here. Leostyle survives. He had a salve running the whole time. Quinn. I was a bit surprised about the amount of damage they just threw in there at the same time. Even on a target like Konko with 1700 HP. Just be, but then we have the boat coming in. Ember Spirit in trouble. Silenced up. Frank might just get the kill, and they will. Leostyle coming in with a swipe. The egg will blow up though. So we'll pop Frank's ultimate, and here's Leostyle. But he's here as well, and he goes for the dominating streak as he gets the kill on the Ogre. Wants to go into Lelis. Lelis was a bit too fast for him to catch up though. Thunder Predator, they find themselves too.
This is all free space. Does really help MNZ.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very close to each other's. Quinn wanted to go for a nifty play, but he gets rooted up. Leostyle goes for another farms. Limited on damage. Abaddon's gonna fall. A bit too optimistic. Two-man root. They got the toss on Quinn, but Quinn just keeps on going at them. Get the Konko to safety, but Oracle in trouble. MJZ gets the dispel off, but then again the root's only a minor factor because SVG's just still chasing him down under the tower. Quinn with the slate gets the kill, and with that metamorph, now they've got the tier 1 tower, maybe even more.
Dire's middle tower is under
That Dire moves very little. There was no ultimate on your Abaddon. I can see him make that Abaz, but without it, go through that choke point and that's it. out if there's... You don't have any of you.
You cancel the teleport on Ember, and Ember's low on mana. He doesn't have enough to jump away from this, but there's still that Metamorph Jawar on the high ground. Abaddon doesn't have an ulti this time. Avalanche by Matthew doesn't do any damage. SVG's right next to him too. Abaddon still wants to go in. He's just keeping up the pressure, throwing away the Terrorblade out, and his Metamorph is also expired. MNZ with Matthew. They see SVG. They see Lelis, but they want to go on the Ogre rather. Only 400 mana on this guy. It's even less than the Night Stalker has. Obviously won't do a crazy amount of damage, but they will secure it. Nevertheless, just for good measure. Oh, Root doesn't get it. Searing Chains, but the shields. In our book of yes, 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 no.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Yet.
I mean, I was going to say nobody can say no quite as depressed as a Russian can, but that's not true. I've heard Finn say it, and
yeah, aren't we a depressing nation, right?
My Finnish pronunciation. I'm too happy. Every time I demonstrate what my Finnish depressed, it dialogue.
Yeah. I think they're dying laughing, or then they just don't react because they realize how true it is.
Yeah. You guys can laugh at yourself. The game's starting to look a little bit rougher on lanes far forward. He wants to go damage building. Oracle gets hunted down by Lelis here.
Yeah, they did stack around him with 3 heroes. The Oracle's just trying to get maybe some dewarding action going on, but just denied. There's so much vision in this bot area. Radiant scan onto MNZ, though SVG just needs to get there a bit faster, but the Ogre only has the length of its feet. And though with that Bloodlust does make that model look a bit bigger, but not fast enough.
I didn't see a bad end that's he had a couple of them. Well, and I like that he's just going for smaller items. There's a drums on him, he's going for the Vlads next. He's going to be a very helpful presence for
16 minutes.
Dyer's middle tower.
You have a kill for every minute. And Teammate still in the lead, 8,600 in net worth. Jawar could be a pick they could look for. Torrent misses narrowly. Thunder Predator will not get the kill they were looking for. They have the buffs on the tower. Here comes Lelis. And Oracle is not in the right place. Not at all. Quinn going for the hunt, waiting for them to isolate each other's. Tries to go for the chains. He's got his chains up now. Both coming in from the Yostal. He gets the buff. Lelis just keeps Matthew away at least. And Yostal getting burned down by the Sunray. Toss. Avalanche. Really good damage. Thunder Predator still. They're half HP now. They're still being chased up. Lelis' ulti is running out. However, they were like, should we go home from here? No, let's go out. Okay, Abaddon pops his ultimate, and there's a lot of Quincy crew heroes here. Frank will lead them all the way into the trees. Pop the Glyph for the extra damage, which does do quite a lot. Almost kills the Phoenix. Pops Zeke, has to save himself.
That said, this is damage.
Dyer's top tower is being...
Lelis finds another one. Like Matthew, you already thought he got rid of his Night Stalker. No, it's a thorn in your butt. He's back again. Multicast for SVG, but Matthew's gonna live through it. MJC healing him up. And Jawar is finishing off the top tier 2 tower. He gets it. This time he doesn't do any theatrical drama. Sanj and Yasha for the TV. Night Stalker 1 piece away from Axe. No, now he changed it. Okay. did have the...
He jukes them.
Get out, MJZ coming in with the heals. Yeah, he did have the Sanj lined up, but apparently he just changed it to ultimate orb. But Lilith, okay. Here takes the bait. They do find Phoenix on the other side, just in the middle of the river. Your style, Matthew, look at that.
Grab a return field, but yeah, this anti-mage is getting hunted all around the map right now and doesn't want like left alone, split. Right back in its face.
Yep. I'm gonna bully MNZ a bit. Next Spark, very low mana on the Ember Spirit once again, but SVG's around. They are a bit afraid of taking this spell, so they are very low on mana themselves too. Matthew doesn't have his full combo. SVG. Smart mid ward placed down too, so they all see all of this movement here. Leo Style is very alone. They are on the other side of the river. Conker gets initiated on. That's with a lot of bursts. There's another egg. Take that, they said. Multi-cast twice. Quinn, right, there we go. Conker's out of play. MNZ also. Prediction play. Yeah, Matthew and Matthew's courier both dead. I like the idea there that they had vision on the cliff, so if they went on the anti-mage, MJZ was already charging up the route. Just instantly remove the stuns.
The ending has to come very soon. It's got the bash, but I think it's already done.
At least they intervene Roshan for just a tiny bit longer. Valuable seconds at least away from the Metamorph, if not for something or anything. Thunder Predator can't go in there. SVG and MSS are both just creating space for their team. The Roche is falling. Aegis on Yawar. Lilith's coming in. He's got that fresh Aghanim's on that Night Stalker. Thunder Predator, they are scattered. They are low on HP. They've got the Oracle almost dying. We'll lose MJZ. Frank, no ultimate available. He already used it before. Double kill for MSS. The man on the Phoenix who picked up an ultra kill, if I remember correct, or was it someone else actually who did that? But on the Phoenix anyway. Style. I've actually been the previous series, to be honest. Matthew gets out. They are. Oh, the pathfinding is really screwing anti-mage. He can't get past the trees. He's stuck behind. Now he finally gets in, but they also don't have Lilith with his Sonnets anymore. He gets his mana void, it does damage. They finally get him. Leo Style kills off Lilith. Egg is placed down. They're trying to go ham at it. They will take the egg. Double kill for Leo Style. Now Yawar. He's got Aegis. He's got Sunder. Matthew tries to get the stuns out, so they won't be able to get the Sunder up for the first time. But Quinn will intervene, and he throws in the roots, and the damage is real. Frank out in front. Has to tank the whole bullet. Leo Style is almost losing to Yawar's illusion. SVG walking back in. Stuns Quinn, keeps up the chase. He's got his chains available, and Oracle seems like a very suitable target, but he instantly removes the root. Back on the high ground.
This duo of Frank is so powerful if the Night Stalker is not alive. If these two are within range of each other, nobody's ever going to die. If either of them gets the other one saved, then throwing out their support spells. Night Stalker does have to be dead for that. Stalker is a problem. So tanky.
Tanky and a scary damage dealer, because that does do AoE burst. He also becomes stronger with creep wave pushing. MNZ finds MSS. Quinn finds anti-mage. No Manta. Nice counter spell. So we're the only stun that could actually cancel the TP. Lelis cast the Void, but the Void was too far away. If he was a tiny bit closer, that might have been enough to interrupt the TP.
Z once again playing on the edges. I gotta love the guy.
Yeah, he's 6-0. but this is looking like a lot better anti-mage game than what we've seen before. The previous series, the second game wasn't really an AM game. This is looking like one of those. He is going up against the TB though, which is very scary to go in late game.
Can't act stop him. The one they've stopped confirming is Frank.
Yeah, Abaddon's just kind of like living the role right now, where he knows that the other people need far more than I do. Lelis pops his Dark's Ascension and just reshots the Oracle to death. Now next target is gonna be the Tiny. Even Tiny's courier, so Matthew closing both of these here. There's the anti-mage couriers trying to escape from this fight, which has a basher on it. Abaddon, okay, they popped the egg. They were thinking for some resistance to show up. Frank is very hard to kill, but he does finally end up going down, Leo style. Very deep in the base, but it should be okay. They're gonna finish off these racks most likely, but they are, the time they took to kill these supports, they're already back alive. Leo style is doing his best, but he has BKB, which he has to use already. But the backup is arriving. Oracle just respawned. He's almost dead again. Get the Night Stalker. Lelis in trouble. Gets the Void. This Void is very nasty to go against Matthew with a beautiful combo. Quinn dropping really low with the back club, but he can't kill off the Ember Spirit. It was close, but it was close enough. And M&Z, there's the Sunder from Yawar and no blink. Anti-Mage is down.
Now they will suffer.
I got baited so hard by seeing how low Quinn.
If only they had someone there at the same time, but it was only the Tiny, and then M&Z comes after, also alone. Drag thrown in the air, ulti gone, disarm of the TB, doesn't really matter, they've got the stuns under control, Abaddon's falling. Neo style. Well, the supports are up, round number 3 for Oracle and Tiny. See if they can do something this time. Matthew, force step forward, gets that avalanche off, it does a bit, but no toss. No toss target, too far away. You need to be exactly next to him. Leo style gets an X mark on MSS. Dodges the Yules. Markers dive to safety. Avalanche missed. And Lelis, if they overextend, he will go. He's got ulti in 12. Well, at least they have the 4 staffs to get him to safety. X mark on Lelis. Walks out of the Torrent X mark. Anti-Mage is up again. Yawar also finally gets back to base, but they know Metamorph is still down, so Thunder Predator, if they can find something, it is now. Very good vision here from Quincy crew, though. They see everywhere where Thunder Predator is moving. Good luck trying to catch a Night Stalker, even.
Oh yeah, as we've seen, wait to run out his entire duration by running after your heroes.
Yeah. And he's only a recipe away from BKB. He's got 1800 gold in his pocket. And Frank just gets stunned up again, dragging the attention. They are very spread on Thunder Predator, though. They might just have to use this Abaddon ulti again just for a bait. But Oracle is also losing his life, and MJZ is out. Matthew is second. They're up in 30 seconds again, but these 2 supports, it's just so easy to kill. Might not. Thunder, yep. Got Deso on the Ember, you've got the Metamorph on Terrorblade, and he has the Bloodlust buff. It's just too much to deal with, and they're just going to go straight for the tier 4s. They do force the buyback from the Kunkka, and the supports are coming back in 10 seconds. As soon as they hit the tier 4s, they're like, oh, backdoor protection is still up. Oh, let's try it again. Probably not going to get it. He's trying to finish off the tower as well in mid, but now they've lost their tier 4s. The egg will be dropped as well. It will drop in a second. You do have a repair kit. It does a little bit to save it, but hit their base for just a bit longer. The egg explodes as well. But the out the front line, they're going to go jump straight at, but they can't get the Matthew wants to get out, but he's not going to live for this one. The boat will connect as well. Maybe hitting several heroes. It will hit onto 2, and it's Yawar, also Lelis, but they go on the Abaddon with the ultimate. It will take down the Frank, and now in the air is going to be MJZ. Ugh.
I don't want to tell how many times this guy's died, but this repair kit is about to run out. That also means the Quincy crew will tie the series, but backdoor protection is still up for a few seconds. They're just going to honestly try and backdoor through it. They want to try their best at it, but they can't get it. BKB popped by Leostal, also the Oracle ultimate, and they're trying to slice through. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage is just pushing the wave away, and they realize, well, this is a hopeless job. We really hoped this game would have actually been over, but it's not over yet. Oh, they get to live just a bit longer. MJZ gets to wriggle the roots. Now Kunkka is defenseless. No BKB this time to save the Kunkka. They get the Sunder actually on Quinn this time. Secret trying to make their way out. Pulse will go out. Noir. Now comes MNC trying to hit some as well. Still has his mana void available, but there's no mana on the TB. Quinn still has a bit to jump around with the remnants. Frank still trying to keep up the chase. Only 3 heroes for Thunder Predator. It's only their cores. They don't have the supports to help them this time. It's a fake back by Quincy crew. They're going to walk back in, except that there's some Manta Illusions just blocking War in the way. SVG smoke up to get a bit of extra movement speed. Why not? There we go. But there's no backdoor this time, and they're going straight for the Ancient, and that should be game as well. Kunkka frozen the bolt. They've dropped the Glyph. They look for the Phoenix. MNZ does a bit of damage, but he's surrounded by hostiles and nothing to save him here. He tries his best. He tried his best on the Anti-Mage. He had a good game, but it's not enough. GG will play a day filled with ties. Quincy crew finishes the last one in a 1-1. But I would say every series that ended up in the tie in game 2 was a deserved victory.
Yep, absolutely. We've seen a lot of teams just really bringing it to each other today, and Quincy crew here as well. They said, all right, you want to play fast, Thunder Predator? Let's play fast. And I think that Thunder Predator maybe thought that they would have a little bit of this game. That Anti-Mage up ran circle. I gotta say, you were completely right to be excited about that Night Stalker pick. Lelis owned